Match Game 74, production number 0281, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulevance, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Today on this day. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Here we are gathered once again. What did we gather for? Listen, I want to point out to all of you, welcome here. We have a new kid on the block here, and we usually all applaud and give him a little more. We want him to feel at home, don't we?
Yes.
His name is, he's a skinny guy who's sitting up on top.
You part your hair on the other side now, don't you?
I'm parting my hair on the other side. As you noticed, didn't you?
Yeah.
Get your hand off that fat lady's blank.
What do you say we say hello to old Charlie Brill here? Nice to have you with us, Charlie. How much do you weigh?
Oh, 143, 144.
You weigh 143.
I know you had more than that for breakfast.
Yes. No, we're not going to do that stuff, Charlie. You're going to have a good time here, Charlie. I don't care what your agent told you.
Thank you.
Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Janet Finn and Silvana Cavallero. Janet Finn is our current champ, and if you've been watching the show the last few days or a week or so, she has won $18,450. And she's going to be challenged by Silvana. We didn't really have a chance to talk with you yesterday, did we, Silvana? Would you please tell us about yourself now?
Certainly. I am married and I have 2 children. I'm originally from Italy and I'm a polyglot.
You're a what?
Polyglot.
A polyglot. Mm-hmm. What the heck is a polyglot? We never had a polyglot on the show before, did we?
Well, it's the ability of speaking and understanding more than one language.
Oh, what other languages? You speak Italian, right?
Italian, French, English, and Spanish.
Italian, French. Questa è una bella ragazza.
How are you with smoke signals, darling?
Well, Silvana, I hope you have good luck here.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Janet. You've had it already. We'll start this game right after we have a word with you, America. Here it is. Here we go. I'll push this button and ask you, Silvana Cavallero. That's a pretty name. To make a selection here.
A, please.
A. Miss Polyglot Lady wants A.
Okay. Polyglot cracker.
Nellie said, my husband, the baseball player, thinks love is just like spring training. When we went on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
I'm getting so smart at this.
I'll repeat it for everybody. Nellie said, my husband, the baseball player, thinks love is just like spring training. When we went on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank. Did you hear that, Silvana? Mm-hmm. Do you understand it?
Yes.
Would you explain it to me?
He weighs 5 pounds less than Sammy Davis Jr.
He does. He has a beautiful body, though.
Thank you so much, honey. And Bert Convy said I wasn't going to like you.
And he's wearing a satin shirt.
Satin, is it?
It's fine.
Oh, we've got his number. All right, Silvana. Nellie said, my husband, the baseball player, thinks love is just like spring training. When we went on our honeymoon, he brought along a blank.
A glove.
A glove.
Not baseball
yes,
glove.
a baseball glove. I understand English. Well, you don't have to explain it to me there. All right, Charlie. She said he brought along a glove on the honeymoon. Are you nervous?
Yeah, because I didn't, it's my first, and I didn't put glove, but
well, you may have a good answer.
I don't know. I brought along as third baseman.
I hate to tear so early on the wing.
Sorry,
You're getting started on the wrong foot, Charlie.
I know.
Oh, no, that's not a
In
bad
for
answer.
agony. You're only making us suffer, Charles.
What do you say, Brett?
I speak Italian.
You do?
I said battetta.
A bat. You brought along a
That's how
bat.
you say bat in Italian. Is that not true?
Charles?
Ball.
All right. The umpire. That's the way he talks. Had a butch umpire that day at the game. All right, Joyce.
I hate his Chuck voice.
You got it. Let me just see what we're doing.
Guess what?
Things like love is just like spring training. When we went on our honeymoon, he brought along a...
I'm a polyglotter too, or whatever it is. I said glove.
A glove. Okay. Richard Dawson.
I don't know too much about spring training and things about baseball. I really don't. But I know that it can be tiring because they have to work out there. Is that right?
That's right. They work
also,
hard.
A honeymoon
Yes.
can be tiring.
Yes.
So he brought along a relief pitcher, a teammate.
A teammate.
Well, that's someone to help him out.
That's right. Yes, of course. She's looking for the answer glove,
Is
Marcia.
she?
Yes,
Well,
she
here
is.
we have what you call your synonym.
A synonym?
Yes, I'm sure you'll back me up on this, Gene.
All right, naturally.
Your
Catcher's
glove
mitt.
and/or your catcher's mitt.
Yeah.
That is amen. That's good for you. Okay. Ready, Janet? All right, now we've got Janet's first round question, which reads as follows. I have a letter for you from the newspaper.
Well, give it to me later. Read the question.
It says, Dear Miss Beauty Hints, I followed your advice and soaked myself for an hour in lemon juice. Not only did my complexion get worse, but now I've got puckered blanks. Hello there, Joyce.
My
This is a
mommy
heck of a
said I
welcome
can't
to the
do
show.
Anymore.
Yes, you write an answer there.
Can't imagine.
Did you hear that, Janet? It's a letter from the newspaper. You know, it says, Dear Miss Beauty Hints, I followed your advice and soaked myself for an hour in lemon juice. Not only did my complexion get worse, but now I've got puckered blanks. Think about that for a second. Oh, you're not finished.
Oh, look, I found last week's gum.
Throw that away. Get rid of that. No
But it's
chewing
a
or
week
eating on this
old.
show is allowed anymore. Stop that. How are you, Charles?
I'm fine.
Good.
Under the conditions.
Now, Janet Finn. Dear Miss Beauty Hints, I followed your advice and soaked myself for an hour in lemon juice. Not only did my complexion get worse, but now I've got puckered...
Oops.
Hello, Charlie.
How are you, honey?
Fine, how are you? She said puckered boobs.
She did? Well, now she's got a pair of puckered boobs.
When I was a kid, I used to stay in the bathtub a lot.
Yeah?
My fingers used to get puckered, but
Anything else?
I just cannot visualize this. Brett, would you help us out here?
I certainly will, and I'll try and be a little Tony, too.
Right.
I said puckered lips.
Lips. Splendid, my dear. Charles?
I said lips too.
Puckered lips, okay? So we have 2 and 2 up there. What do you say down here?
I think she only soaked to her waist.
Oh, well, that'll be enough.
I said she had puckered toes.
Puckered toes. Yeah,
Toes.
that happens. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
it does.
Like
Sure it
fingers.
does. Fingers and toes, right.
Thank you. That's a terrible thing to say.
Now, wait a minute.
No, you can trust me.
I do trust you,
Yeah.
Charlie. I mean,
But while I'm
you have
reading
tenure,
this
you know.
Yeah.
You're not going to blow the whole thing now, are you?
While I'm doing this,
Yes.
call the unemployment insurance for you and me. PB, as we call it, I could never say puckered, you know. But I happen to know that her cheeks or derriere were puckered.
That would be
I
more
knew
likely.
exactly.
Yes, of course. There. Marcia, what do you say to all this?
I say that I don't know whether to be worried when I agree with Richard or encouraged. Because I have cheeks.
Cheeks, okay. All right. So there we are at the end of round one, ladies, and the score is 2-1 in favor of our challenger. And round two happens in a moment or so, but first we've got this for you. All right, here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second and final round questions. Ask Silvana to make a selection.
A, please.
A. Now let's see. Marcia and Joyce were matched in the first round, so you two ladies will not participate. The rest will. Brett's always complaining about the questions being too long. You all agree to that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Here, here.
Here,
Okay.
here.
Here, here.
There, there.
So, we
Where?
got a short question for you. Bessie got blank at the OK Corral. Okay, that's it. Very short question.
What is it again? Brett got
No,
blank.
Bessie.
Bessie.
Bessie
Brett
got
never
blank
gets
at
blank.
the OK Corral.
I finished.
The star is talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Besides, it's my show. I'll explain it to him.
Oh, I'm terrible. Sorry. I would do with
Yes, you're finished.
Choking, Gene, if you don't mind.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Throw her back in.
She's too small there anyway. Okay, Brett, are you finished?
Yes.
Bessie got blank at the OK Corral. Now we'll call on Silvana.
I didn't hear the question.
Yes. You know, Brett's always... Have you watched his show much,
Yes.
Silvana? You know how Brett always complains about the long questions? Oh, we got a short one. Bessie got blank at the OK Corral.
Got what?
Well,
I guess her
blank,
polyglot
see.
isn't working.
Bessie, well, that's just a name. It could be Ruth or Georgine or who knows. Bessie got blank at the OK Corral. You know what the OK Corral is?
No.
It's a ranch. It's a place where they have horses and cattle and all that, you see. Bessie got blank at the OK Corral. How long have you been in my country? Can you think of anything?
Kissed.
Bessie got kissed at the OK Corral. Okay, that's what she says. Charlie?
Well,
She kind of
that's
drew a
nice.
blank on that one.
I put down Bessie got loaded. At the
She got loaded at the OK Corral. Down there with the old cowhands, eh, Brett?
Bessie happened to have been a cow, which
Oh.
everybody seems to have forgotten.
Oh.
She got lassoed
Lasso.
or lassoed.
How'd you like our short question?
I don't like them any better than your long ones.
Okay, Charles.
It was a night she never forgot. She got branded.
Okay. Now, Richard.
Wyatt Earp, darling, was at the OK Corral, and he had a shootout with 2 or 3 dressmakers. They were tall fellows. You must have seen. Anyway, Bessie got preggy. Or as we say, with calf.
That Wyatt Earp?
Yep. That was Wyatt.
Okay. So, Silvana, you didn't do too well with that. Let's see how Janet does. Now, Janet, you need 1 to win, 1 to tie, and 2 to win. Here we go. And if you do win it, it'll be your 8th game. Let's find out if it happens. The ringmaster said, "Ladies and gentlemen, any magician can pull a rabbit out of his hat, but only the great Barzini, the world-famous circus magician, can pull a blank out of his shorts."
Let's go back to Bessie.
Yeah.
He pulled Bessie out of his shorts. That's what he pulled.
Bessie said, "Ladies and gentlemen, any magician can pull a rabbit out of his hat, but only the great Barzini, the world-famous circus magician, can pull a blank out of his shorts."
What'd the first guy pull out of his thing?
Well, the traditional thing, Charles, is
rabbit.
a magician pulls a rabbit out of a hat. You know, he says, anybody can do that. But only I, the great Barzini, the world-famous circus magician, can pull a blank out of my shorts. That's what I'm saying to you, ladies and gentlemen, with the greatest degree of specificity I can muster at my command here.
What kind of a circus is it?
It's a regular 3-ring circus, you know, and all the things they have in circuses.
3, 3.5.
Got animals and clowns and all that.
Oh,
Now, this is not, you know, we're not doing the Dead Sea Scrolls here, friends. It's a simple little game show with fun and all that there. What, are you molesting this lady?
No, I'm not. She was whispering in my ear, and I'll follow her anywhere.
I don't understand that.
Okay,
did you read it in English?
Oh, she understood it.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, did she understand it.
All right. Now, here we go, Janet Finn. The ringmaster said, ladies and gentlemen, any magician can pull a rabbit out of his hat, but only the great Barzini, the world-famous circus magician, can pull a blank out of his shorts.
An elephant.
An elephant out of his shorts. That's a difficult trick. Brett, she said an elephant out of his shorts.
You know how I feel about Janet.
Yes,
And
she's
how much
sweet.
I love her and
Yeah.
what a wonderful person she is.
And now,
I said the only thing he could pull out of his shorts was a bird.
a bird out of his shorts.
I told you I didn't understand the damn thing.
Well, I guess she didn't understand it. Birds, they pull them out of head.
I
Doves.
said dove.
A dove out of a hat, yeah. Well, I guess that would be what magicians do. All right, what do you say?
I said pull a carrot out for the other guy's rabbit.
Okay. Go to your room.
No, that's...
Richard?
And in case you wanted seconds, there's another carrot.
Oh, that's two in a row. Janet.
Oh,
Janet.
you've got...
You've got to match Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
It's why
Otherwise, you'll just retire a little old millionaire.
it's wonderful there's never any pressure on this show.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, real nervous.
Yeah.
Also wrong. A friend.
A friend. Savannah wins the game.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Okay, you've got $100. Stand by for a moment or so. Well, this lady is going to be very happy to leave. She would have been happier to stay, I suppose, but she has won an enormous amount of money. She set a new record here on Match Game 74. She's won more than any other single contestant. She's been just terrific. We've all enjoyed meeting you, haven't we?
Yes, Janet.
We've all
Just
enjoyed it.
marvelous, and we're so happy for you, Janet. We know you've got good use for the money, and we thank you for being with us. Janet Finn, $18,450. Goodbye, Janet. You're happy? Yeah, good for you. Now we've got to do a little business with you, America, and we've got these messages for you. Then you hurry right back. We got another shifty lady here. Okay, now, Silvana, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bing blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard.
Great Italian singer Bing Crosby.
Bing Crosby, he said. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say?
Bing cherries.
Bing cherries, okay. All right.
Joyce.
Joyce, have you got one?
Yeah, bingo.
Bingo. Okay, so you got bingo, Bing cherries, and Bing Crosby. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Silvana?
Bing Crosby.
You want Bing Crosby? Okay. That's what we're looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Bingo is the one Joyce gave you there.
66.
Okay, bingo.
Boy, they saved
okay.
money on that sign.
Yeah, they did indeed. Looking for Bing Crosby, where we see the $250 response. Bing Cherry. That's 2 out of 3, Silvana. That may be a good sign. We'll find out if it's up there. Here is the $500 response. Bing Crosby. Good. All right. Now, you won the $500. Come over here, woman. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one celebrity. Please pick one.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Here we go. The $5,000 question. Remember blank. Remember blank. All right, he's finished his response. Silvana, what do you say to match Richard? Remember?
When?
Remember when? Okay, for $5,000, Richard, may we see your answer?
Well, I'm not the best at American history, but I said remember the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo. Okay. So, Silvana, you've got $600. You're going to meet another player, and you're still the champion. But first, we've got to take a break here and do this message for you. I just have a second to thank all of these beautiful, gifted people here for their efforts today, and look forward to seeing them next time, as we will look forward to seeing you. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to see you today. Thank you for tuning us in. Nice to see all of you today. You're going to have a good time today. I promise, right now, I've done it before, and I've never been proven wrong. I promise you will all win money today. Not you at home, of course, just you people here. You ready to go? Here's the gang that's going to win it for you. Winning money today on my left for the blue section. Looking lovely as always. Mary Ann Mobley and her husband, Gary Collins. Yeah. You both look terrific as always.
I was about to say that about you, and how's your lovely wife, Ann?
She's super. Thank you.
When are you going to get rid of that tie, Bert?
What's that?
When are you going to get rid of that tie?
You don't like this tie?
I love that
Can he see out of that thing?
No, I saw you before you went on, though.
Oh, scared me to death there for a minute.
Listen, can I take a minute?
These guys intimidate me.
Could you take a minute?
You must know that he has a daughter that is so gorgeous, she should be illegal.
Yes, well, we don't want to go into that now.
She really is. A lovely wife and a gorgeous daughter.
Thank you very much.
And he's not old enough to have her, because how old is she now?
Never mind. I certainly hope the blue section wins a lot of money, too, today. Winning money for the banana section today, ladies and gentlemen, there she is, Mitzi McCall and her husband, Charlie Brill.
Hey! Yahoo!
Hi.
How are you, crazies?
We're terrific. I never really cared much for you and Ann. I don't know. You know what? Our life is a game show. It is so great. I mean, Charlie and I met on the dating game, and we do Tattletales. I got pregnant on Jeopardy.
I think it was Wide World of Sports myself.
Aren't you glad Day in Court is off the air? Right. Winning money today for the red section, ladies and gentlemen, Judy and her husband, Martin Milner. Judy and Marty, it's lovely to have you with us.
Thank you, Bert.
And Judy, you're appropriately in red, sort of, mauve, or
yes, yes.
Pretty close to it anyway. All right, if you were all ready, I am ready. First question coming up. It's worth $150. Fellas, it is for you. Just a minute, it will be for you. Men, which of the following nights was the most romantically exciting for you? Oh, boy. The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night? Which of the following nights was the most romantically exciting for you? The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night? Think about it, gentlemen. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Think that over. Mary Ann, we'll begin with you this time. What's Gary going to say? The most romantically exciting for you?
It wasn't last night.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
We were both so dead tired that last night was a total washout.
I see. Okay.
Now then, the night we were married.
Oh, I thought you were going to say now then the night before that.
But come to think about it, that wasn't so odd either.
Uh-huh.
But I love my husband.
Yes.
Now, the night we were married was also a little, I don't think he's going to say that, because we were married in my hometown of Brandon, Mississippi.
Oh.
And then we went to the Mississippi Gulf Coast for our honeymoon, and there were mosquitoes. Now, when you live in the South, you're used to what we say, I won't mention the brand name, but a big 5-gallon can of this spray that knocks out the mosquitoes.
I see.
And you build up a resistance to it because you've grown up with it.
Right.
Well, I sprayed the bedroom, and he walked in, and he said, he says, forget it if you think I'm going to be romantic tonight.
Oh.
I mean, I think he almost passed out with the fumes. Because I
Wow.
was used to it. But it was a good night after all. But I do think he's going to say, I mean, what have I just said? I mean,
you said
where there's a will, there's a way.
Yes, exactly.
Right. And, well, I think he's going to say the night we became engaged. Isn't that the other one?
I don't know. Let's see. It says yes. The night that you said yes to.
Yeah, I think that's the night he's going to say.
The night she said yes to his proposal.
My mother was there, but I think he's going to say.
Your mother was there?
Yes.
Right there with you?
Right when well, yes. We went upstairs. She was visiting me, and we went upstairs, and I said, "Mama, I'm finally engaged. Come down."
Oh, I see. I thought you meant she was sitting right there with you. All right. He will say the night you said yes to the proposal. Let's bring him on.
Yes.
Gary.
Yeah.
For you, the most romantically exciting night was either the night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night, sir.
Even though the room was full of all sorts of flying insects and spray and one thing and another, I think our wedding night.
Well, that's charming and sweet of you to think that that's not what Marianne said.
What happened last night?
Would you like to try for a third one, sir?
Did I miss something?
Tell him what you said, Marianne.
Sweetheart, I'm very sorry, because I did tell him about the spray in the room, and I thought, all things considered, you were going to say that lovely night when my mother and you and I went out and celebrated our engagement.
That wasn't romantic, darling.
Oh, well,
thought
for
so.
Marianne it was, Gary. I don't know how to tell you this.
I'm very sorry. No, he's
But a
got
lot of
good
luck
point.
tonight, Gary. Okay, sorry.
You think we could get your mother out here again?
But he's right. I should have said the other.
Yes,
Sorry, Blue
sorry
section.
about that. Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
I'm nervous. I don't know.
Don't be nervous.
Because last night we had a fight.
Uh-huh.
Because he wanted to borrow the hot rollers and I wouldn't let him.
Does he use the hot rollers?
Yeah.
He does?
No.
No.
He did a little bit today. He went into hairdressing because he got a haircut. And one little piece in the front, don't laugh at him when you see him, but one little piece in the front.
We wouldn't do that for the world, would we?
And so they put a little hot roller in today.
I see. Okay.
But don't say anything. He'd be embarrassed.
No, shh, just between us.
Yeah. Let's see. The night we got married, oh, that was nice. The night I said yes, I think he's living to regret. I think it was probably our wedding night. That was sweet. Yes.
Okay. Yes. The wedding night it is. Let's bring on Charlie and see what he says. Charlie, which night was the most romantically exciting for you? The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night?
No question about it, last night.
There is a question about it because that's not what Mitzi said.
How can you say that? You slept in the den last night.
Maybe nothing exciting happened to you, but...
How about that? Okay. I'm sorry you didn't. I'm sorry you didn't score, Charlie.
No,
but
I
then
scored.
Again, maybe
I
you
scored.
did.
No, I scored in the den last night.
No one has a share of this pot. Judy, are you and Marty going to get the whole thing?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I guess it would be our wedding night, too. I guess that would be the most romantic.
Okay. You're going to go
we
with...
were married in Waukegan.
You're going to go with the wedding
It was
night.
romantic back there and snowy and nice. So.
Okay, the wedding night it is. Let's bring on Marty and find out. Marty, nobody's gotten this right yet. Let's see if you can get it right. What was the most exciting, romantically exciting night for you? The night you said yes to your proposal, the wedding night, or last night?
Our wedding night, I think.
That's what the lady said. You are right. You get the whole pot to begin things off with. And we'll come back in a moment to find out who's going to get all the rest of Pots and Tattletales. We just started. Please come back. Hello, here we go. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And if you're ready, I am ready. This is it. Men, you're driving along in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you, If you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her.
Sounds
now,
like Wilbur Mills.
Would you... Would you give her the $10, or would you let her scream? I'll read it again. You're driving alone in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her. Would you give her the $10 or let her scream? Now, you know this has been going on. This is not something we made up. This was happening quite a bit. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Mitzi, you're hysterical. We're going to start with you. What would Charlie do in this instance?
Charlie would say, do you take diners? Well, of course. I mean, Charlie wouldn't want a screaming lady in his car. He's got that at home. So, of course, he'd give her the $10.
Give her the $10
Pay
and
the $10
pay the
for-
$10 and
Yes.
say out.
Right. Yes.
All right. Everybody all right with that one? Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie, there you are now. You're driving along.
Yeah.
You look through the windshield. You squint. Could it be?
Could it be a nice girl? Come on
is.
in, huh?
It is.
Come
It's a
on.
lady.
I'll give you
She's
a
got her
ride.
thumb out.
Come on.
She gets in the car.
I'm driving.
You come along. The first stop, you come to a stoplight.
I'm stopped.
She looks over at you and she says,
Yes?
hey, big boy.
Yes, honey.
Give me 10 fast ones or I scream and holler for the police.
Scream and holler your head off, sweetheart. You ain't getting 10 from me.
That's not what the lady said.
Mitzi thought I would give her 10 not to scream.
That's right.
I would be proud if the woman ran screaming out of my car.
No, she said you give her the 10 and let her go.
Hush money.
You see? Hush money. No, sir. Okay, no score there. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He would let her jump out of the car and scream because he's, you know, sort of a policeman, a pretend policeman.
That's right. Who in the world would believe that
That's
girl
true.
when they see it's Adam 12 standing there?
That's true. I think she might just get out of the car and forget the
Yeah,
screaming.
I think if she took one look at him, she'd say, whoops, wrong
Yes,
guy.
right. Yeah, so that's what I think.
Okay, so you'll say he'd let her scream.
Yes.
Let's bring him on and find out. What would you do, Marty? There you are in the car, and this girl tries to put a fast one over on you. Would you give her the $10 to keep her quiet, or would you just let her out and let her scream?
I'm alone in the car, obviously, when I pick her up.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't pick her up.
No, but if you did, you were being a good Samaritan. There she is standing out in the rain, you see.
I would drive her straight to the police station and tell her to take her best shot. I wouldn't give her the money.
That's what the lady said. You'd let her scream. You're right. But we were all saying out here how that girl take one look at your face and think she'd picked the wrong guy, wouldn't you think?
Another vice cop.
Yeah, whoops. You have the only share of the pot at this point again, and this is a big one, too. So, Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
Well, first of all, he'd be in a lot of trouble for picking up that sweet young thing.
Well, but see, that's why we said it's a heavy
Yeah,
rainstorm.
Right, right. I don't care how heavy, if it's hailing, if it's snowing.
He shouldn't pick her
And
up.
she's there to make it, oh no, that would make it worse. I do think, honestly, he'd say, you know, that's coercion and that's unfair, and just, you know, get out and scream, and you tell your story and I'll tell mine.
He would let her scream.
Yes, I believe he would.
All right, let's bring on Gary and find out. Gary, there you are now. It's a heavy rainstorm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Mary Ann said. You're absolutely right. Mary Ann and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Halftime. Hello, we have changed places. I have the gentleman with me. The ladies are in the back ready to go. And if you're all ready, gang, you got to catch up with Judy and Martin. They are killing you, okay?
Gosh.
Here we go. This question is worth $150. Ladies, have you ever been afraid to tell your husband how much something cost?
Huh.
Have you ever been...
I smell victory!
All right, you've said that before. Don't say anything now,
I can't
ladies.
help it.
Have you ever been afraid to tell your husband how much something costs? Think about it, girls. We'll come back in a moment for your answer. I smell victory. And we're going to start with Marty. You got all the money. So we're going to start with you, Marty.
Yes, she has. Not necessarily something for herself, but maybe something that she bought for one of our daughters, because I yell a lot about how much they spend on their clothes.
Aha.
So the answer is yes.
Does an item come to mind, or two?
Clothes mostly.
Mostly clothes.
Yeah.
But you'll say yes, she has been afraid to come home and tell you how much something costs.
Yes.
Let's bring her on. Judy, have you in fact ever been afraid to tell Marty how much something cost?
Yes, but I
That's what he said. You're right again. Oh, wait, now she has a qualification.
No, I just couldn't remember what it was. But
What was that, Judy?
I couldn't remember what it was, but I know there was something that I
Just believe it,
purchased
he
that I
remembers.
told-
That's the main
Oh,
thing.
good, good.
You have a share of the pot, too. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
She is going to be unequivocally negative.
No.
She will say no. She's never been afraid to tell me anything.
Right.
No matter how much I jump up and down.
Right.
And
Except for something she may not have told you.
Well, she didn't tell me how much the house cost when she bought it.
Oh, I see.
No,
Just a
she
little
would
thing like that.
She would say that she has never been afraid to tell
No,
me.
she never has.
Absolutely.
Let's bring her on and find out. All right, Marianne, have you ever been afraid to tell Gary how much something cost?
Well, you see, my husband never says, how much did you spend or you can't spend. And ladies, that puts a terrible burden on you. I mean, it'd be easier if he said, no, you can't spend that or that's too expensive. So, yes, I do get
Honey,
very...
my throat's out here. Hurry up.
That's not what the man said.
Wait,
She said yes, yes. She
I
has
would be
been.
afraid. Yes, I said I would be afraid.
Yes, that's not what he said.
Oh, he said I would be afraid.
You can keep saying it. It isn't going to change the answer.
well.
Yes, I said yes.
Listen,
I didn't
when
understand that answer.
Well, I mean, yes, I'm afraid because you don't want to take advantage. If someone's been very nice about it, it's much easier to try to sneak away with something if somebody's been saying, no, you can't, and that, and been Simon Legree.
See there?
Yeah, but the bank calls me. I know.
You're not going to get away with anything,
I
and you're not going to
see.
get away with that pot either. Judy and Martin still have it locked up. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Scared to death.
Oh, really?
She's scared to tell me how
Yeah.
much gum is. I get crazy.
She buys a lot of gum?
Saks Fifth Avenue is hidden under the bed. She throws all the boxes under the bed. I shouldn't see anything.
I see.
She puts hardware bills onto dress things. I don't know. Scared to death.
The answer then, I believe, is yes.
Scared.
I got that.
Thank
Okay,
you.
let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, have you ever been afraid to tell Charlie how much something costs?
I'm scared now to open my mouth.
The answer is yes, and that's what he said, and you're right. What do you know, gang? Judy and Martin, Mitzi and Charlie split that pot in half. Okay, somebody's on the board with the Millers, and we'll come back and find out who's going to win it with our double question in just a moment. Please come back. See you in a minute. Here we go. This question is worth double. This is our $300 question. If you are ready, ladies, I am ready. Here it is. A common complaint among wives is that their husbands don't kiss them enough. Does your husband kiss you enough? Don't say anything, ladies. A common complaint among wives is that their husbands don't kiss them enough. Does your husband kiss you enough? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. Do you think Marianne will have a complaint along those lines?
Good Lord.
You're in this alone.
I mean, what's enough?
It's one of those questions, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
How often do you beat your wife?
I mean, if I win, I can't go home.
That's right.
She would say yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
He said that like David Niven.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Blah, blah.
Yes. All right. She will say, does your husband kiss it? Yes, the answer is yes. Let's bring her on and find out. I've got it. Marianne, would you say that your husband kissed you enough?
Blue section, I'm so worried we've done everyone wrong. But I'm going to... My husband is so sweet and so adorable and so romantic.
What is the answer?
Yes.
That's what he said. You're right. You did very well. All right. Whew. Whew. That was close.
They were leaving already.
Okay, Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
I haven't kissed Mitzi. February be 7 years. It's germs, it's hepatitis, disgusting, disgusting.
Yes.
I write notes, nice notes.
Nice notes.
No,
like.
Mitzi will say that I don't kiss her enough. Which is true, because I don't kiss her at all. She's too busy kissing my ring. I can't get her to kneeling and worshiping at my feet. There's not enough time, you know what I mean? I can't find her lips.
Okay. Let's bring on that lady and see if she agrees with you. Mitzi, do you think that Charlie kisses you enough?
No.
That's what the man said. You're right.
Let that last till December.
Bert?
Yes, dear.
We were married for 5 years before I found out he had lips.
Okay. You have a share of the pot, too.
I hope so.
Marty, how about Judy? What's she going to say?
I don't know. Run the question by me again.
Okay, well, it really boils down to, does your husband kiss you enough?
I think she'll say yes.
You think she'll say yes, you do?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you're not positive.
Well, no, I'm not positive. I kiss her every time I can catch her, but...
Do you have
He's
to
always
run?
running into the shower. How can he catch her?
Okay, she'll say yes. Let's bring her on and find out. Judy.
Yes.
Do you have that common complaint, or does your husband kiss you enough?
He kisses me all the time.
So the answer is yes, and you're right. Dan, you're all right. You got that one easy, didn't you? We split that pot 3 ways. There it goes. That signal means time is up. Who's won at the red section with Judy and Marty Miller? We will come back momentarily to find out how much they've won. Please come back with us, won't you? We are back. The big winners today, Judy and Marty Miller, with $475. We had $1,000 for a total of $1,475 for the red section. Very good sized pot. Not bad at all. Charlie, you and Mitzi have something coming up that we want everybody to be aware of.
Yes,
Tell
March
us about it.
27th. At the Fontainebleau Hotel in Miami with Ann Margaret.
Oh, yeah. March 27th. We'll be watching for you. We hope you all get down to the Fontainebleau. And in the afternoon, take a look at us on Tattletales, won't you? See you next time. Until then. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and dear friends. Nice to have you here. What does that O stand for? Does anybody know?
The what?
The O.
I
that
can
was
tell,
standing
but you
for. What's that?
If we light it, will you jump through it? That's
Yes,
the important
of course. No new kids on the block, but some we haven't seen in a long time, and we welcome you. Semi-new kid.
Yes.
Well, how many times have you done it?
This is my second time.
Well, nice to have you back again,
Thank
Charlie
I have
Brill.
a bad neck. That's what you get for sleeping on toilet paper. But I'd like to say.
I don't know what that means. They're all ready, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hello to our 2 players here, Mary Baca and Jerry Chiovetti. Hello, ladies. Mary's our current champion. She won 1 game and has $100 to her credit. You ready to go carry on here?
Yeah.
And she's being challenged by Jerry. We have no score, do we? You both had your first round. Oh, you have one. Oh, your light is not
Right
very...
there,
That's
right there, right.
1-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got this message for you. Yeah. All right, here we are, ladies. We're ready to start with round 2, and I'll push the button, reveal our second round questions, and ask our challenger to make a selection.
Oh, I'll take B.
You want B? You got it, Jerry. Here we go, everybody.
I don't right. I was the
You
only
are the only one that she matched in the first round, so you lay out. Kate said, I know it's unusual, but I had my first blank on a crosstown bus.
So did I.
You did. Isn't that interesting? I'm glad you didn't ask ask you to write. All right, Jerry, you think about that. Kate said, I know it's unusual, but I had my first blank on a crosstown bus. We'll call on you for an answer in a moment or so.
What'd you do with your sissy pants?
That's good, that's good.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll wear those later in the week.
Well, they're awfully smart.
Yes, I'm wearing a pair of trousers that are very gay and colorful. Everybody ready? Okay, here we go, Jerry.
Certainly.
Kate said, I know it's unusual, but I had my first blank on a crosstown bus.
Affair.
What's that?
Affair.
Affair, you say?
That was my answer if I'd been wrong.
Was that your answer? All right. She says my first affair on a crosstown bus.
If I say that, could we have one?
No.
Okay, I said it anyway.
You said it anyway. Good. Before we go on, I've got to find out something.
It's me, Roses?
No, is it Roses?
Yes, honey.
Gardenia.
Oh, gardenia.
No, I smell roses.
That's
It's not
me. I'm
me.
the
You smell
Roses.
roses?
Yeah, over here.
I smell. It's Richard.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You smell
If it
like...
does anything for you, I'm yours.
I smell. It's not me.
Yeah, you're wearing...
That's me.
Essence of roses.
Tea rose. It's so nice.
Are you straight?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll find another person for the party,
That's right.
There goes my Sundays.
Now, what was the question?
The question was, Kate said, I know it's unusual, but I had my first blank on a crosstown bus. She said affair, he said affair. What do you say?
Well, if you'd said canoe, I would have agreed with her.
Oh.
But I went very square and said ride.
Ride. My first ride. Wrong! Yeah. Okay. Now, what do you say?
Well, this is television, and I'm not going to say anything that risque.
You're
I was
not?
a little subtle, and I said kiss.
Kiss. Well, sometimes
Thank you.
that's a
couldn't you
euphemism
kick
for an
her
affair,
right in
but
the
not
mouth?
here.
No.
Richard, what do you say? What about this girl?
Well, I knew Kate.
You did know Kate.
She had her first affair at summer camp.
Really?
And then she had her first baby on the bus.
On the way home.
They punched her ticket.
All right, my dear Patty.
Yes. Well, the poor soul had a round trip, so she had another baby.
That's it. Okay. Watch those bus drivers. Yes. All right. Mary Baca, we've got this for you. Now, you've got to score 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Ready? The dentist.
Oh.
Everybody plays. The dentist pumped so much laughing gas into Gladys that Gladys stopped laughing and started to blank out the window. The dentist pumped so much laughing gas into Gladys that Gladys stopped laughing and started to blank out the window.
I don't even understand that question.
Well, think about it for a second.
So much
The dentist pumped so much laughing gas into Gladys, she stopped laughing and started to blank out the window.
I don't think they pump it into you, but I understand.
They don't pump it into you. It's a mask.
Right.
And there are two, nitrous oxide is laughing gas.
Right.
And they mix it with oxygen or something like that.
My dentist the other day said my teeth were okay, the gums have to come out.
That's true.
Oh, how
Ready
old
over
is
there,
that
ready
joke?
over here. Mary, the dentist pumped so much laughing gas into Gladys that Gladys stopped laughing and started to blank out the window.
Throw up.
What's that?
Throw up.
Oh. They don't like that answer. And they're letting you know in no uncertain terms. Is it thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs down. Okay. Here we go to the lions, my dear. All right, Charlie. She says throw up. What do you say?
That was a crude answer.
Yes, it was, wasn't
it? Coming from me, they'll throw up.
There's one. We really didn't expect that, did we, Brett? What did you say?
Roses I'm smelling on Charlie Brill.
La-da-da.
Woo, woo. Smells like a parish you know what.
Wait a moment.
I told you I didn't understand the question.
You didn't?
No. I said she would start fly.
You understood the question.
Oh, I did.
Why, certainly.
Oh.
You see, she got so full of gas, she started to float out the window or fly out the window.
Mary
That's a very good
Poppins
answer.
number.
Right, audience? The audience got it. What do you say, Richard? Did you get it?
I was with the broad here, and I said jump.
Jump. Did you understand that?
Oh, definitely. I started to fly, but I decided to float.
Float is the perfect answer there.
Thank you.
You got 2 to go here to score a tie. Richard?
Why, she had so much gas, Arabs were following her. I said float.
Float. All right, you've got to match Patty Deutsch to stay in the game. You said throw up. What do you say?
I said she was so full of gas she started to burp out the window.
Burp out the window does not match throw up, and Jerry Chiavetta wins the game. There's $100 for you. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment or so. We've got to say goodbye to Mary. You're not leaving empty-handed. You've got $100, Mary.
Thank you.
We enjoyed meeting you. Mary Baca, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you're going to have a go at a lot of money here in a moment or so, and we'll give you a chance to catch your breath. And while you're doing that, we'll have this message. You feel left out? No. Well, you're in it now, my dear. You're going to have a go at $5,000 here. You ready, Jerry?
Yeah.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Raise the blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. But you got to match it. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Whom do you choose for some help?
Richard?
Raise the flag.
Raise the flag, he says. There's one.
Charlie?
Charlie Brill.
How about raise the roof?
Raise the roof.
Joanne?
Joanne Flew.
I know, I just went roof and flag, and now I'm trying to think. Raise the sun. Raise the...
How about raising your voice so we can hear you?
She's...
I didn't help me.
All right. She drew a blank on that one. And so you got 2. You got raise the roof and raise the flag, and you may choose one of those or give us one of your view on. What do you want to do, Jerry?
Well, my first thought was roof, so raise the roof.
You're going to say that. Okay, that's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. And the audience apparently agrees with you here in the studio. Let's find out if you and they are right. First, may we see the $100 response? Raise the shade.
Oh, that's very well known, isn't it?
Yeah. Had a bunch of weirdos in the audience that day.
Shade, by all means.
Raise the roof is what we're looking for. Here's the $250 response. Roof it is. You've got it. Congratulations. So, what do you think's under 500? Flag. Raise the flag is what the audience says is under there. May we see it now?
Yeah.
Flag it is. Okay. The one that Richard did.
Right thoughts. I had the right thoughts.
They had the right thoughts. Yes. They were very good. Okay. Now you got $250 additional, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one of them over there. One celebrity. Which one will it be?
Charlie.
Charlie Brill.
What?
Yes, you're the one.
You better come through.
Oh, I'm
You
so
better
hungry.
come through. Ready? All right, Charlie, you get ready to write. Jerry will face me. Here's the $2,500 question. Juicy blank. Juicy blank. Juicy blank. All right. He is ready. Are you, Jerry, to give us an answer which you think will match his? Juicy
fruit.
Juicy fruit. I don't think there is one person in the studio audience who disagrees with you. Let's find out if Charlie Brill agrees with you.
Such a spot I wouldn't give to a leopard.
Juicy fruit is what she says for
At first I thought
$2,500.
fruit. I thought fruit.
You thought
then
fruit.
I didn't think fruit, and then I figured, yeah, fruit.
Fruit.
That's enough.
That's a little souvenir for you. Is that your mother and father down there in the second row? Oh, your mother and father-in-law. All right. Well, now you got $2,850, Jerry. Congratulations to you. You're going to play another game. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes Major Goolsby. Hello there, Major. What do you say? Well, Major, you know Jerry? She's just won a lot of money, and she's very excited and happy. How are you, Major?
Very good, then.
Is that your name, or is that a title? Are you a cop?
No, I'm not.
You're
That's
under
my name.
arrest.
That's
Yeah.
my-
Major Goolsby. That's a very nice name. Where are you from?
I'm from Tyler, Texas.
And do you live here now?
Gardena, yes.
What do you do?
I'm an insurance salesman.
Anything else you want to tell us about?
Well, I have a beautiful wife and 4 very busy children, and I love to bowl and do a lot of fishing.
Really? Well, if you got 4 children, you had a busy wife, too, didn't you? In addition to busy children. All right, you ready to play?
Yes, I am.
Are you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Major, would you please make a selection?
I'll take A, Gene.
A. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go, new game. Everybody plays. Brett's wig.
I don't have to put up with that.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
You wear them, honey. We have to put up with them, too.
Try one, you know.
Can we get on with it now? She got the Deacon.
I'm quitting.
1 for Brett. Brett's wig looks funny today because last night she blanked on it. No. Brett's wig looks funny today because last night she blanked on it. That's easy, right? Easy. No, easy, Patty.
I have a hello from Charlie.
When did you see Charlie?
I was in New York and I saw Charlie.
No kidding.
But
How's the rehearsal going?
Terrific, but he said, I'm in the theater, darling. I can't talk to you. You're on television. But he's terrific. He
Good.
said hello to everybody out there, and he can't
Charlie,
wait to get
never
back.
let failure go to his head.
No. We're all ready over here. We'll call on Major Goolsby now. Brett's wig looks funny today because last night she blanked on it.
Slept on it.
She slept on it. That seems like a logical response. Brett's wig looks funny today because she slept on
They
it.
say that. It never looked more beautiful than
It looks
it does.
good.
Although she did sleep on it.
She did sleep on it.
But it looks good.
Well, I tell you, to me, Brett,
Yes,
it looks a little
darling.
flat on top. It looks like you slept on your head, standing on your head. Is that possible? Can you stand on your head? Would you do a headstand for us?
Yes,
Oh.
later on, honey. Actually, I put it between the mattress and the spring.
I see. And you slept on it. That's 2 for you, Major. Richard Deacon.
No matter what I do, mine comes out the same way.
Yes, it does. Whether you sleep
I said
on it.
she slept on it.
She slept on it. Okay, that's 3 for you, Major. What have you got there, my dear?
Oh, well, I seem to be a conformist, too. I said slept.
4 for you. That's very unusual for a first-round question. All right, are you going to break the spell, Richard?
I always feel a little embarrassed when the questions deal with, personal things about
Yes.
Brett. I happen to love her dearly. And I honestly say, I don't think I've ever seen her hair looking nicer. And I think it's a darn shame. I said slept.
I don't know where you were building to, but I don't think you got there.
No guts.
Patty, what did you say?
Well, I thought she had a rather restless night and didn't get any sleep, so she just sat on it all
Sat on it.
No.
There's always one in every crowd, isn't there?
Well, there's got to be.
Yeah,
It keeps
okay.
the mind alive.
That's right. So that's 5 for you. Your question coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got to stop for this message. Here it is. All right. Are you ready, Jerry? Okay. He did very well with his first round question. He captured all the celebrities except one. And now let's see how you do. On the safari, Joe said, I think I've gotten rid of my wife. I just saw a blank wearing her earrings. On the safari, Joe said, I think I've gotten rid of my wife. I just saw a blank wearing her earrings. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, okay.
Come
Okay.
along, Patty, dear.
Patty,
Yes.
that's usually the quick chair.
Well, you win some, you lose some, you know what I mean?
All right. Now, Jerry, on the safari, Joe said, I think I've gotten rid of my wife. I just saw a blank wearing her earrings.
Cannibal?
A cannibal wearing her earrings. She said a cannibal. What do you say, Charlie?
No, I said I just saw a lion wearing
lion.
her earrings. Yeah.
A lion
Then you
is
know you
wearing
really got
her
rid of her.
earrings. All right. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, you know me, the eternal romanticist.
Yes.
I said chic.
A sheik.
A sheik wearing her. A sheik wearing her.
Uh-huh.
Oh, never mind. You don't get
I'm
it.
sorry
It's
we
not
asked,
my
Brett.
fault.
Richard
I'm
Deacon.
too clever for this show.
No, you're not. I said native, which I think is generic.
A
Same
native? Is that a match? Yes or no? They're thinking about it?
Yeah,
Yes, they score with that. Okay, that's 1 for you, Jerry. What have you got, my dear?
I obviously didn't understand the question.
Shall I preview your answer?
First I thought baboon, and then I said monkey. Oh,
Oh.
you had to be there.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's a long trip to the jungle, isn't it? Richard, what did you say?
Well, naturally. What else could I say but cannibal?
Cannibal. All right. I think I've gotten rid of my wife. I just saw Blank wearing her earrings. She said...
Freeze of cannibal.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, throw that in here. Just slide it in here. That's it. Whoops.
Oh,
Excuse
very
me.
nice.
Slide.
I like the way he spelled it.
Sometimes I forget the answers that the civilian contestants give, and there's a guy who sits over here at stage left who writes down the answers. And he's really a brilliant guy. You got a PhD, haven't you? Or a master's? I read a paper. You got, yeah. He's really a smart guy. Went to college and all that. Anyway, he can't spell. He spelled cannibal 3 different ways. There it is. It's a cannibal that goes 3 different ways, whatever that means.
A cannibal who's a vegetarian.
A cannibal who's a vegetarian. Go back to college. There you go. There, that's for your spelling. All right. Now we go. I didn't mean to embarrass him. He's really a brilliant guy. He wrote a marvelous paper for his master's thesis, which I read.
What, about cannibals?
No, not about cannibals. Are you ready, Major?
Yes, I am.
All right, would you make a selection?
I'll stick with A.
A was good to you last time. Only one person plays this game this time. It's this lady over here. Are you ready, my dear?
Everyone's watching.
This is especially for you. All eyes are on you. And this is the question.
Don't feel pressured.
Huh?
Wait a minute, I haven't read it yet. Don't say huh until I read it. The milkman said, I think the lady in the yellow house likes me. Instead of leaving me a note in the milk bottle, she put her blank in it.
This is another dialect.
No, I think the lady in the yellow house likes me. Instead of leaving a note in the milk bottle, she put her blank in it.
Try it.
Really?
Well, I don't know. You know the lady in the yellow house?
No, I don't know the lady in the yellow house. Did you hear all of that? I think the lady in the yellow house likes me. Instead of leaving me a note in the milk bottle, she put her blank in it. What do you say?
I said key.
Her key.
Yeah.
You think that's good? They think that's good. The audience thinks his answer is quite good, which is key.
I don't doubt it.
What did you say?
Oh, I said drawers.
I guess he'd get the message. All right. Now, Jerry, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Johnny Carson said, nobody knows this, but Doc Severinsen and the NBC Peacock both have the same blank. Johnny Carson said, nobody knows this, but Doc Severinsen and the NBC Peacock both have the same blank. Quickly, if you please. Richard doesn't play, Brett doesn't play.
I do so play.
Brett plays. Oh, I see. I thought you don't play. All right. All right, here we go. Ready? Quickly, Joanne. Spelling doesn't count.
Spelling doesn't. Joanne.
All right. Jerry Chiavetta. Johnny Carson said nobody knows this, but Doc Severinsen and the NBC Peacock both have the same...
Taylor.
Taylor is what she said with a question mark in her voice. Charlie?
Taylor.
Taylor is one.
Taylor.
You need one more to tie. Brett?
Well, I didn't actually say Taylor. I said Barber.
Barber, okay. You got to match Joanne. What do you say?
I didn't know how to spell it. I said Taylor.
Taylor. That ties it up, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay. We got a tie score, and we'll tell you what happens after this message. Come back tomorrow for the tiebreaker on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Virgo, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. Here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. You're very kind. They're a grand bunch, aren't they? I thank you for the warmth of your welcome. Everything okay over here? Terrific.
Where's your plaid pants?
What's that?
Where's your plaid pants? You had plaid pants.
You're wearing
on 5
something
minutes
that
ago.
matches. I don't know
always
you.
change into this dignified stuff when you're on the air.
You hate me.
No, I don't. No, honest, don't.
You just want to be introduced
it's your
again.
suit that
No.
I hate. I can't. No.
Oh, you like my plaid pants? Well, they're
I
in the
like your
dressing
plaid
room.
pants better.
Listen, we have a tradition here. You don't have to participate in this, but all of us celebrities will welcome this new kid on the block, Sarah Kennedy. Nice to have you with us. You're a sweet lady. The two of you have worked together a lot, haven't you?
I had the pleasure of working with her on Laugh-In.
Yes.
And she's a delight and talented lady.
She is indeed. How much do you weigh, Sarah?
42 pounds.
88.
You weigh 88 pounds?
How does it feel to be that heavy, my darling?
How do you weigh?
I think she still outweighs me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you are light.
Yeah.
Could I lift you up? Yeah, I want to lift you up.
You could inhale her.
That woman.
You don't think I ought to lift you up?
Could you?
Yeah, I could lift you up.
But could you put her
If
down?
I hurt myself. All right, stand up.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, I love you when you get muscular.
I've never done this.
Now he's approaching the tea shop. Taking the shot. There we are.
I'm running away from home.
He really is. Wait a minute.
She's wiring.
That concludes the Jack LaLanne show.
You sure your name is Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here are two champions, Louise Miller and Travis Williams. How are you? Louise has won $8,100, $8,100 for this lady. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
How come you're still squishing up this Kleenex there?
It's my
still
security
nervous?
blanket.
Oh, is that yours? Oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Travis Williams. We've played a round and a half, haven't we? And at this moment, the score is 5-1. You've got a shot at it, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Right.
We'll find out if that happens right after this message. So don't you go away. Here we go. Going to finish this game. All set. Push this button and ask Louise to make a selection. You want A? Okay, A is what you get, Louise. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora's so dumb, when her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. Think about that, Louise. And as soon as they've all finished...
Why does my sign say don't write?
Because...
Do they know that I made a mistake?
When in her first round question...
Oh, yeah.
The body that sat in this position...
Yes.
Matched her.
Was it as cute as my body?
Whose body sat there last time?
He's no longer with us.
King
Not
Kong.
King Kong, no. So we're all set, and we'll come over here to Louise Miller. Dumb Dora's so dumb, Louise. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank.
Part of a shoe, you know. The sole of a shoe.
The sole of a shoe. I don't know how you're going to handle it. She said part of a shoe, the sole of a shoe, so whatever. We'll find out right now. Brett, what do you say?
What
Hello,
do you
Brett.
mean? Hello, my darling.
How are you?
Do you like my wig?
Oh, I love your wig. That's
better
a wig,
than-
folks. That is not a real hair.
My real hair is no longer with us. I said fillet of sole.
Fillet of sole is another good response.
Thank you.
There are two good answers here. Fish and a shoe. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see.
Shoe.
All right, there you got one. Now, here's a new kid on the block. What's she say?
The new kid on the block says the heel.
The heel. Is that part of a shoe? That's another one. Louise, you need 2 more to tie and stay in the competition. Richard, it's up to you.
Shoe.
Shoe. Betty, are you going to break my bubble?
No, just your back.
First, I'd like to introduce a fan of mine, if I may. There's what there? Shoe Fly Pie.
Shoe Fly. So, Louise, Betty did not break our bubble, and the tie was achieved. It's 5-5. That means we got to go to a tiebreaker, and here's how we do that. First, we wipe that slate clean and push this button, and that 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Travis, it's up to you to make a selection.
Stay with B.
B. Okay. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
You're a whirling dervish today, you devil.
The gossip columnist said, listen carefully now. At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Okay, that's it. Now I want that repeated and I want it to make sense.
Listen, I got to get a clarification here. The card actually says, because the horse had a lollipop stick out of his blank. Did you mean sticking? Sticking out, okay. The gossip
Who are the
columnist
two
said...
people?
Was
Kojak and who else?
The gossip columnist said...
Get out the orifice.
The Gollop Cossimist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Oh, honey, I just got it.
Right. Now, you've seen Kojak. Is Kojak one of the bigger CBS shows?
Yeah.
That it is. Oh, you've all seen it. And,
Stop all that giggling. We're trying to carry on serious business here.
That's
I'm
right.
finished.
It's very serious. This is a tiebreaker, and it's very important to these people. So,
Ask me a serious question.
okay. Everybody ready down here, waiting for Charlie and Gary?
I'm ready.
Ready. Here we go. Travis Williams. The gossip columnist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Behind.
What?
The behind, the rear of the...
Oh, the rear of the horse. So, it was Kojak. There were 2 people inside, and Kojak was the one in the... Well, I don't know. I guess...
You do, too.
Yes. You don't play, aren't you sorry?
No, he plays.
I'm playing.
Oh, that's right. This is that's right. A
I'm playing
tiebreaker.
and
That's
you're going to
right.
be sorry.
Yes, right.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both in the same area. I put derriere.
Derriere it is. There's one for you, Travis. Because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his...
Sticking out of his rear end.
Rear end. Dignity, my dear. Dignity.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Sticking out of his
That's enough then. Once is enough. Yes, sir.
That sounded much more dignified the
Yes.
second night. Sticking out of his derriere.
Derriere. That's 3 for you, Travis. Hello there, little girl.
Hi there. Well, I think I got things switched around.
You did.
I said the mouth.
Mouth. Well, that's...
You know.
So Kojak was in the front part of the horse, and he made his girl get in the other part there. What do you say there?
Now, Travis, even if he were in the rear part of the horse, he'd be facing the wrong way, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be.
Doesn't make it. You wouldn't know if he was coming or going, Travis. So I, had him up the front because he were otherwise.
That's right.
And it coming out of his nose.
Out of his nose. Well, Kojak is famous for, having that lollipop in his mouth while he's solving those cases. What do you say?
That's true. So I gave it a lot of serious thought, but unfortunately I said face.
Face. What are you doing? Well, you gave it to her. She said face.
No, I said face. I wrote face. Just
She
as
wrote
plain.
face on the card, so you have to retract that ding. That's it.
Picture of a
Now take
bottom
back the
and
ding.
face.
Now take back the ding. Okay. All right. So that was 3 for you, Travis, and we'll see how you do with yours, Louise, in a moment or so. But right now we got to do a little business, friends. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the end of this tiebreaker. Louise, you ready for this? You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. We could have another tie, that's possible. 4, however, will win another game, Dora. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So Dumb Dora put blank in the cup. All right. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Okay.
She put blank in the cup. Charlie Brill is finished.
Right away.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I have regards from somebody in Hawaii for you. We just came back from Hawaii, Mitzi and I.
Someone in Hawaii.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
That question.
Oh, he says you ruined his life. His name is Bruce from the village. He went all the way to Hawaii looking for you. Ruined his life.
Yes.
When they used to go together.
Well.
Yeah. Hi, hon.
I am terribly attractive, I know.
Okay, are you ready over there? Ready over here, Louise? Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Ink.
Ink in the cup. Okay? 4 slugs of ink and you win another game, Louise. Charlie, what did she put in the cup?
I am a very sick man.
You are.
I am very sick. I said she put my friend J.J. Walker in the cup.
All right. They don't like you for that one there. All right, Brett.
I wish to make a public statement. I hate that question, and I hate his answer.
Ink is listen, her answer was pretty good, Ink.
Her answer was terrific.
You got a rotten
thought
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I hate the question.
Oh, you didn't think of ink.
I said mud.
Mud. Muddy coffee.
No, don't turn on me.
Leave that lady alone. She's over 29.
Be very careful.
Around the waist.
Not kiss and make up before we go on here.
I wasn't going bald at 30.
Well, Gary, that's enough of it.
Bald at 30?
Let's get on with the game here now.
At least this is all my own hair. What are you talking about? You were going bald at 29.
Cut that out.
Okay. Well, see what I said Jimmy Walker too, but notice it's in parentheses because my real answer was ink.
Ink, Jimmy Walker. There's a match. So that's 1 for you, Louise. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Now we come to Sarah.
I think she had a terrific answer.
Ink.
I have.
And you have it too. Okay. Now we got 2 to go, and all you need is 1 more to achieve another tie. And we're up to Richard Dawson.
You want me to burst your bubble?
No, I want my bubble to remain intact.
Let it show.
Okay. Now, if that sweet lady on the end offers a slug of ink to you, you win another game. If she doesn't, you got another tie, and we got another tiebreaker.
And I can leave the business. I hate sitting here, but I have ink.
Ink wins the game. I congratulate you. What is that? Game number 6. Holy mackerel. You are up against a formidable opponent, Travis. That's a 6th game she's won. It was a pleasure having you here and meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Travis Williams. Come on. Now, Louise. Here we go again. How's everything down there?
Oh, terrific.
Good. Now, how many, what is it, July, did you say?
June.
June. Oh, June.
You're gonna have it on the air.
If you keep winning games, you're going to have it right here, right on this, right here on this stage. That'll be a first. Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fruit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Okay. 1 more.
Betty?
Betty?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit.
Gary?
Gary?
I think the only one left, the common one left, is citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit. So you have citrus fruit, grapefruit, and juicy fruit. You can choose one of those, Louise, or give us one of your own.
Oh, I think I'll try grapefruit.
You try grapefruit. All right. Now, Louise is hoping, of course, that it's under the $500 response, way up on top there, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Fresh fruit is up there. All right. Well, you know, it could be on the trail to grapefruit. Who knows? We'll find out now by revealing the $250 response. Juicy fruit is Richard's answer.
Grapefruit.
Last chance for grapefruit. Here's the $500 response. Grapefruit it is. Hello there. Sure. That's another $500. You're up to $8,700. You got somebody here who's with you?
Yes, I do.
Who?
My 2 uncles and an aunt.
Where are they?
The second row.
Oh, they're the
there.
screamers right there. 3 people are screaming like crazy over there, then waving. Okay. All right. Now, Louise, as you well know, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact one, remember, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise will face me, and here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank net. N-E-T. Blank net. Or blank net. All right, Richard has finished his answer, and we call on you, Louise, for yours. What do you say to fill in that blank to match him? Blank net.
Drag net.
Drag net. You really know how to make her feel good, don't you?
I like it.
You don't like dragnet. All right, we'll find out now. You never can tell. Richard may have dragnet down there. Time to show and tell, Richard, for $5,000. She says dragnet will match you. Is she right?
The only two that I could think of were hairnet and fishing net.
Fishing net. Is that your answer? Apparently the audience had fishing net, too.
I don't fish.
You don't fish?
No.
Did you think about it?
No.
You didn't think about it at all? Just dragnet came to your head and you said it?
Right.
You're a very impulsive lady, aren't you?
I sure am.
That's how you got that way, huh? Okay. All right. We're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, so let's bring on this commercial, then you come right back and meet our new challenger. Now we're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and we very happily present to you Susie Muxlow. How are you, Susie? Screaming. Susie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, let's see. I'm a mother of 3 children. Davy, 4. I have to say their names, even though they're little. They watch Match Game all the time.
Good.
Davy, 4, Tiffany, 3, and Andrew, 1.
We're a little late, folks. Okay, good luck to you, Susie, and good luck to you, Louise. Here we go. Susie, please make a selection.
Okay, A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Bernie said, just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. Or Air Tropicale. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Quickly, if you please. See, they're going south of the border.
Of course.
Got the idea.
Now I have it.
All righty.
Can I?
South of the border.
Wait.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All right. Ready, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Now, Susie. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks.
Okay, shake their hips.
Shake their hips. Could you say that again?
Shake their hips.
I didn't hear you. One more time. There. No. Okay, Charlie, she says shake their hips.
She said hips. I didn't say hips.
What'd you say?
I said they shake their marimbas.
Marimbas.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's Air Tropical, you see, south of the border. Brett, what'd you say?
I've flown a lot. You always do this.
Come on.
I said they're thingamaboobs.
They're thingamaboobs.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. They're maracas.
They're maracas, sir. Maracas would have been, you know. What do you shake?
I shake my hips.
Oh, good. There's one for you, Susie.
She don't have no hips to shake.
What do you shake?
El Bubos.
El Bubos. She says hips. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't sure of the spelling. It might just work. Maracas.
Maracas. No. All right, so that's one for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this message is coming your way. All right, just time to say goodbye. Thank you. You were just terrific. G-Rated Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you all. You're very nice. Nice to see you today. Thank you for tuning us in at home. Welcome to Tattletales. Today, we have three wonderful celebrity couples, as always. A couple of people we haven't seen for a long time, and a couple that have never been with us, rookies. And they always do kind of... What are you waving? Oh, you're waving at an old friend back here? Let's meet those old friends, shall we? On my left, winning money for the blue section.
Hi, honey.
Mr. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall. How are you, gang? Nice to see you.
Oh, it's Bert.
Yes.
I've just loved you on The Tonight Show. You're just doing so good.
Aren't you sweet?
No, I'm not. I'm truthful.
I'm going to give you a big kiss.
Wait a minute.
Wow, what a shocker. Thank you. Charlie, you're really colorful today.
I am colorful and I'm nervous.
Are you?
I just read a book and I think I'm Milton Berle's son. I don't know what to...
All right, folks. Moving right along, as I said, we have some rookies with us today, not to get the shows confused. Oh, what I almost said. Winning money today for the banana section, the star of Adam 12 and his lovely wife, Mr. Martin Milner and his wife, Judy. I got myself so confused.
How are you, Bert?
How are you, Marty?
Fine, thank you.
Good to see you. Judy, how are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Well, I'm all right.
Good.
You're rookies on the show today. I got myself so shook up I couldn't think for a minute there.
Aw.
You ready to go?
Sure.
This is going to be fun. You're going to have a good time, I think.
I hope so. I feel we're just here going to make fools of ourselves.
No, you're going to have a good time. And the banana section's going to win a lot of money. Today, winning money for the red section. Old friends of ours, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley.
Thank you, Bert.
Hello, Marianne.
Hello, Bert.
Nice to have you with us today.
Oh, it's good to see you.
We have three lovely ladies today, and Gary.
Thank you.
How are you, sir?
I'm just fine. It's good to be back home again.
Yeah, nice to have you back with us after your sojourn in Africa.
Yeah, 8 months
Must have
down
been
there.
fascinating.
It was. It's an experience I don't think you could pay for. It was just my luck to be able to get the show. I'm sorry it's gone, but it's awfully good to be home.
Well, we enjoyed it, and it's nice to have you back. And if you're ready to go, gang, I am ready. Here's the voice question worth $150. Ladies,
ready.
it's addressed to you. Men. No, ladies. Men.
Thank you.
Men are always being advised to sow their wild oats while they're single. How about you, ladies? Do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single? Men are always being advised to sow their wild oats while they're single. How about you, ladies? Do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answer in just a moment. And we'll start with you. What was that?
Finish the show.
Charlie, how do you think Mitzi feels about that?
I think that this show has taken a weak marriage and made it shaky.
Is that
That's what
right?
I think. Mitzi sowed or sown, what is it? Mitzi hath sown enough wild oats to keep Santa Anita happy for 100 years. You know, she's short and small, but she's a maniac.
Is that right?
Rub honey on my belly, all that kind of stuff. You don't know, please.
I see.
But, that just got me hot thinking about that.
Never mind.
No, I'm sorry.
I tell you, blue section, a lot of luck to you today.
Does Mitzi wish that she had sown more wild oats?
Yes.
I like to break her neck if I think of that. I get crazy if I think wild oats. No, she's happy with what she did, which was everything.
I see. So the answer is no. She doesn't wish that she had sown more wild oats.
That's so true.
I got it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, do you wish that you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
I wish it more than anything else in the whole world.
You sewed already! You sewed already!
I did not!
You sewed with everybody in my book! You sewed!
Charlie, I barely sewed
She's
a
sweet.
while.
Look at that face. That's why I married her.
Listen.
This is the only time I can get away with this. Let me have fun here.
Bert.
Yes, dear.
I barely sewed a wild hickory nut.
Is that right? Now let's leave Yule Gibbons out of this, gang.
All right.
I'm sorry, that's not what Mr. Brill said. We thank you very much,
sorry.
Mitzi. Marty, what's Judy going to say?
I think that she was ready to get married by the time we got married. I think she'll say no, she doesn't wish she had sown more wild oats.
Okay, you think so, huh? What was that? Some lady in front one said, "Oh, really? You don't agree with his answer?" Yeah, they're debating. You know, you don't know Judy. He knows Judy. You're going to say no. She will not wish she had sown
Yes,
more
I'm going to say no.
Wait a minute. Don't go too fast on me, Marty.
Before you do anything, read him his rights.
No, she will not have wished she had sown. Well, I got it. Let's bring on Judy. Judy, do you ever wish you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
No.
That's what the man said, and you are right. You're absolutely right, Judy. There were a few people in the banana section who did not agree. And I said, how do they know? They don't know you like Marty does. Had a good time, did you, when you were single, Judy?
Yes,
Oh, no,
I did.
Moving right along. You have a share of the pot. Well done. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
That's kind of hard to follow, Mr. Miller. Marianne and I got married, I think, rather late. We were both old. Yeah, we were old.
Boy, if you ever saw an actor almost stumble into a trap there.
Anyway, I think both of us had a wonderful opportunity to get to know a lot of people, and finally, when we met, there was no question about it. And I do believe Marianne would say no.
No, she doesn't wish that she had.
Right.
Okay, that was very well said as well. Gee, that was nice. Let's bring on Marianne and see what she says. Marianne, do you ever wish that you had sown more wild oats when you were single?
As it was, I was the oldest living ex-Miss America unmarried.
I see.
No, no.
That's what the man said. You're right. Which means Marianne and Gary, Judy and Martin split the opening pot. Charlie and Mitzi will get to know each other better as the day progresses, and we'll come back and find out who wins it all on Tattletales after these messages. Hello. We're back. Question number 2, ready to go. Ladies, if you are ready, we have almost a tie game here. We have 2/3 of a tie, Charlie and Mitzi.
Am I involved in that tie?
No, you're not involved in that tie, but you're very close to it.
Thank you.
Here we go, ladies. Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Oh.
Don't say anything.
I smell victory! I'm sorry.
Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back to your answer in a minute. You smell victory, huh? There's a guy in the front row saying, yeah, he just plain smells, I'll tell you. Okay, Marty, what's Judy going to say?
I think she spends more time improving her mind. Mm-hmm. But I'm not really sold on that.
No, but I think you're playing it safe. Is what I think you're doing. You're going to say she spends more time improving on her mind. What does she do? She reads a lot?
She spends a lot more time shopping than either one of those things.
Do you spend a lot more time improving your shopping? No, it doesn't say that.
More on her mind.
More on her mind?
Yes.
Well, shopping sharpens the mind, I'm told. At least that's what my wife tells me. She gets so sharp sometimes. Okay, you'll say the mind. Let's bring on Judy, see what she says. Judy, do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
I think it'll be my mind.
That's what Marty said. I want to tell you. It's the rookies. The rookies always do it. That's what Marty said. How do you improve your mind? What's some of the things you do?
Well, I read a lot more than I did before, and
Marty said
learning
you
more about avocados.
Learning
Yes,
more about
I'm
avocados?
learning more about agriculture than I'd ever known before.
Why? Are you growing things?
Yes, we grow avocados.
You do, huh? They take years to ripen, don't they?
No, they don't.
I was told you have to have an avocado tree for... Well, I don't know how we got on this gang.
They just take... No,
What is this, know your farmer here? Let's get on with this. Come on.
I'm sorry.
I gotta catch up.
You have a share of the pot. We'll get back to the avocados later. I'm sorry, Judy.
Well, you have to
Gary?
on your tummy, right, Charlie?
Yeah, something, I know.
Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
Well, I can smell mutiny in the red section. After we were in Africa 8 months, and there was no television. There wasn't even any radio. And I think we spent more time down there reading and everything. And I don't think that Marianne's got any problems in the mind area. I think she tries to keep herself because she is in the public eye a great deal. She does spend a good deal of time on her looks.
Right.
So she would say yes.
Well, it shows.
On her
She's
looks.
awfully pretty, too. I can tell you that.
Now, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute.
They're booing that husband.
What? You ought to see her before she gets ready.
Took her hours today. All right, you're going to say on her looks. Let's bring Marianne on. Hello there.
Hello there.
Marianne.
Yes.
Do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Well, they're both disastrous. But I took the course of least resistance because the mind is just total washout. I think probably, and I'm ashamed to say this, I spend more time trying to diet and exercise, so I would say the body.
On your looks. Right. You're right, too. That's what Gary said. Shouldn't be ashamed to say it. The results are wonderful.
I want you to know.
Gee, thanks.
I want you to know she looks exactly the same when she starts.
You
as when
see?
it comes out.
Very well done. Gary just bailed himself out nicely. You both have a share of the pot. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Mitzi, in Mitzi's case, the mind and the body are the same. They're infantile. Underdeveloped in both areas.
I see.
Right now, she's probably, you know, she's there with the earphone. She can't hear. She's listening to the music.
can't
But
hear
she's
a
got
thing.
the Coleman brush out going. It's the face. She's the looks. She wants to improve. She got here this morning, 2:30 in the morning.
To start.
The
to get
face,
ready.
the looks, the body. The mind is a
Really?
total
A
washout.
lot of beauty aids and
Beauty
things?
aids, beauty aids.
She wears things to bed and
Helena
things like
Rubinstein lives at my house.
that. I see. Let's bring Mitzi on and see what she says. Mitzi, do you spend more time improving your looks or your mind?
Well, see, here's the thing. Between my facials and massages and exercise class and the hairdresser, I don't have much time for reading.
Yes. So...
I'm sure you can't tell, but I spend more time on my looks.
Yes, you do, my dear, and you're absolutely right. And you were all right, gang. Across the board, we'll change places at halftime. So we do that. Fellas, step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out here while we're changing places. We'll break away, come back with the second half of Tattletales after this message. Here we go. We've changed places. I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back listening to music, but first they're going to listen to this question, which is worth $150. If you're ready, here it is. Men, what is the tip-off for you that your wife is feeling romantic? Don't say anything, fellas. What is the tip-off for you that your wife is feeling romantic? Huh? Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. Marianne, we're going to start with you.
I knew you would.
What is the tip-off for Gary that you're feeling romantic?
Well, it's very subtle.
Yes.
I mean, I just don't run up and grab him. They tell us we're not supposed to do it that way, right?
Always
So
wondered
I
who
go
they
up
were.
and grab him. No, it always starts with, how are you?
It starts with, how are you? Boy, could I get in a lot of trouble with that. I've been saying that all day out here.
How is your day? And a little kissing around the cheek.
Uh-huh. Yes.
And around the ear.
Yes.
If
then
he
what?
doesn't get it by then, Bert.
He's an idiot. That's
But you know. Yeah. I don't know what he's going to say.
Well, that's what we want now. What do you think he'll say?
I think he's going to say something like that.
Like a little...
I don't know. It's very difficult when you've been married almost 8 years. It's, you just sort of know.
You just sort of know.
Yeah.
Well, but that... but
But
now
no,
he's
I
gotta
would say that you would say I'd go around and sort of sweet talk and then kiss him on the cheek and kiss him on the ear.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Let's bring Gary on now and see what he has to say. Gary, what is the tip-off for you that Marianne is feeling romantic? Yes?
It's got to be something she says. I mean, that's my tip-off.
I see. That's really not what Marianne said. Marianne, tell Gary what...
What'd you say?
Well, you know, I sort of say, how are you, and
There.
how was your day, and then
No, but she
I
said it was...
sorta
She
kiss
said
you
she
on the
kissed you on the cheek and around the ears and all that.
Oh, a grope, you mean?
Yes, well, I was going to say that, but...
I just poor follow-through on my part in that question.
Sorry about that, Gary. Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Well, I am extremely subtle. You know that.
Yeah, of course.
Charlie walks in the door, and I look at him and I say, "You want to fool around?" And you know what?
Does Charlie ever get the message?
Yeah, his next line usually is something like, "With you?" Yeah, mine, Charlie Brill will say mine is a definite, direct, right on the line approach. I think so. Blue section, what do you think? Yeah.
Now, the only thing is, though, maybe we should get just a hair more specific. Do you just come right out and say it?
Yeah, just come right out and say it like the Charlie will answer. Mitzi doesn't mince words. She just comes out and says it.
Right.
And I know he'll say that.
All right, let's bring him on and see if you're right.
If he wants to fool around.
Yes. He knows what's good for him to say that. Let's bring him on. Charlie, what is the tip-off for you that Mitzi is feeling romantic?
I'm going to tell the truth now.
Well, okay. I hope you do.
I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I have a feeling that I know when Mitzi gets romantic. She rips my clothes off and carries me into the bedroom.
I think that's about as direct as you can get, yes. She said there was no pussyfooting around, boy. It's right there. Right?
She's like a dive bomber.
You're not exactly a shrinking violet, my dear.
I hope not.
You ever share the pot, Charlie? Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think Martin will say, when all of a sudden I get all the children out of the house, and it's all quiet, then he realizes what's going on.
Something's up, huh?
Yeah, I think getting all the children taken care of out of the house and away.
Okay, clearing out
the
house will be it. Let's bring on Marty.
Yeah.
Marty, what is the tip-off for you that Judy is feeling romantic?
I guess the wisest course is to tell the truth. We've been married almost 18 years. We have 4 children. And a lot of the subtleties are gone.
Yeah.
I think the tip-off is when she looks at me and says, "I'm going in to take my shower. Do you think you can stay awake?"
It's true, but wrong for what she said, Marty. Judy, tell Marty what you told us.
I said when we finally got all the I could get all the children out of the house.
Oh,
and
yes,
it's all very
anytime.
quiet.
Anytime we can get all 4 kids out of the house.
Oh, I'm sorry, but thank you for the wonderful answer. Mitzi and Charlie, you've come back in the ball game here. You got the whole pot. You've taken the lead. We'll come back in a minute to find out who's going to win it on Tattletales. Please come back now. Charlie and Mitzi have forged into the lead at this point. We are back now with our double question. This one is worth $300, so obviously anybody can still win the game. Fellas, here it is. If you were in financial trouble, which of you would be more likely to admit it to your friends, you or your wife? If you were in financial trouble, which of you would be more likely to admit it to your friends, you or your wife? Think about that, fellas. That's not an easy question, and come back and tell us about it. See you in a minute. Judy, we'll start with you. Between you and Marty, who do you think would say something to your friends first?
I think Martin would, because he's very honest about his head and where he is and what's going on. I think Martin would be the one.
You think Marty would be the first one? Let's bring him on and find out. Marty, between you and Judy, who would be the first one to admit that you had financial trouble, do you think?
Judy's probably more open than I would guess she would.
That's very sweet of you, but not what Judy said, however. She said you probably would, and that's what makes this question tough, you see.
Yeah.
Marianne, how about Gary? What's he going to say?
Well, not to brag on my husband in public, but he's probably the most honest and most unpretentious along with Marty. And I think he would not hesitate to say, listen, I've got a problem.
Okay.
I think my husband would.
You'll say it'll be Gary. Let's bring Gary on and find out. Gary, between you and Marianne,
yes.
Who do you think, or which of you would be more likely to admit that you had financial trouble to your friends?
I think I would, because
that's what Marianne said.
I mean, that's...
You're absolutely right, Gary.
I'd be the one they come to.
All right, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
There's no question about it. I'm the kind of a person that would meet the blues section and say, hi, gang, oh, I'm so broke. It would be me.
You're the one.
Yeah, Charlie has a little more pride, I guess.
I see. Let's bring him on and find out. Charlie, don't feel the pressure. This is for all the marbles right here, gang. Who would be more likely to admit that you had financial trouble to your friends, you or Mitzi?
Mitzi.
That's what she said, and you're absolutely right, sir. Which means Marianne and Gary, Mitzi and Charlie split that pot in half. And that simply means our time is up, which means Charlie and Mitzi have won it for the blue section today. We'll come back in just a moment to find out how much they've won after this message. Come on back. Charlie and Mitzi won it today, $350. We had a grand, a total of $1,350 for the blue section. Congratulations to you and to the blue section. Marty, we welcome you and Judy. First time on a show. It was terrific to have you both. You have something that we want to watch out for. You want to tell us about it, Marty?
I've just finished a 2-hour movie for television, Irwin Allen's production of The Swiss Family Robinson. I've never had so much fun in my life, and it's a big change for me.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
When will it be on?
I'm in March sometime. I'm not sure exactly.
March. We'll be watching for it. I hope you'll be watching for us, too, on Tattletales. Thank you for tuning in. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Match Game 74, production number 0282, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Villafont, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Don't nobody move. Hey, what have you done now? You people.
Brett's chewing gum is holding the mic.
No, there's something wrong here. Now, wait a minute.
There's something wrong.
Well, you're right on the seat, eh? I can see by the shenanigans you're all ready. Now, Brett, what have you got there? It says West Hollywood Olympics 74, 7 years. You got all that up there front there.
Right in front. You think I'm just another dummy, right?
Right.
I won many awards in this West Hollywood Olympics 74.
In what event?
Well, I'll be telling you that, Gene.
Oh, you will?
Day by day. You may
She's
tell the
won in
first-
several divisions, and we'll be hearing a new division every day, which should pump up the ratings.
Are you going
a
to do
little
the
bit.
first one?
Yes. The first division, she won special mention for the Charles Nelson Riley Good Taste and Grooming Award.
Tomorrow we'll hear another one, will we?
Tomorrow you hear another.
Another
yes.
tomorrow.
That is Senior Citizens Division, of course.
I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, let's say hello to our two charming players over here, Silvana Caballero and Roy Fortune. Now, Silvana's a current champ. She's won one game. She's got $600 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Okay.
Good.
Nervous?
Are you nervous? Silvana, take a deep breath. Say Gina Lola Brigadiga.
Gina Lolo Brigida.
Oh, okay. See, now you're not nervous anymore.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
Oh, really?
I'm even more nervous.
Gina Lola Brigadiga makes you nervous? Say Silvana, what was that other, what is that other act?
Mangano.
Silvana Mangano. She makes me nervous. Why should you be nervous?
Doesn't make me nervous.
Yes?
I should really talk to her because I have an Italian girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah, reminds a lot of people of Sophia Loren. She looks like Carlo Ponte.
Now, we didn't... Thank you, Joe. We didn't get a chance to say hello to Roy yesterday. Roy, we welcome you warmly, and we ask you to tell us about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a teacher from Madison, Wisconsin. I have 4 children, and I'm married, of course. We're busy. We're on our summer vacation.
You're on vacation?
On vacation, yes.
Now, the University of Wisconsin is at Madison. Is that where you teach?
Yes, I'm in a public schools, not the university level.
Aha. Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. We'll start a brand new game right after we pass along these messages of considerable interest, it says. The lady asked me if I'm still doing needlepoint. I just want to point out I'm wearing my needlepoint. This is petty point, actually, this belt that I did. It's,
Let me see.
it's an owl design. What's that?
Do you do windows?
No, I don't do windows.
I just asked.
Well, on Thursdays sometimes I do. And I do needlepoint. It relaxes me when I'm... And it assuages my guilt when I watch television. I'm only kidding about that, Mr. Wood. Listen, would you make a selection here, Mr. Fortune?
B.
B. All right. Brand new game. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
My pen
because
is
I'm
in my
a winner
hand.
in the West Hollywood Olympics.
On an old tombstone just outside of Dodge City is inscribed the following epitaph. Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on. Roy? You got 4 kids, you say, eh, Roy?
Yes.
Bring them with you? Are they here in this room now?
2 of them are.
2 of them are. Just outside of Dodge City's inscribed the following epitaph. Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on. You fiddling around here? You playing the game? Okay, they're ready. Roy?
I'm sick.
Here lies luscious Lil, the Old West's first exotic dancer. She died with her...
Dangles.
With her what?
Dangles.
With her dangles on. Is Wardrobe here? Wardrobe! Would you come out here, Wardrobe, and explain what dangles are? Dayton, are you here? What are dangles?
What are dangles?
Yeah, I want to know what dangles are before
Daniels
we go
are leaving tonight on a train.
I'm assuming they're things that cover a woman's bosoms.
Oh, bosoms. I see. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah.
Dangles.
Oh, yeah, okay. Charlie, what did you say?
You both.
I didn't say bosom. My spelling's not good, but I said she died with her tassels.
Tassels and dangles is a match. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I call them tassels too, but he calls them dangles. Now I know what you mean, Roy.
For the bosom, for the bosom.
Yes.
I think I misspelled this word. I'm not sure. What was the question?
That's not help your
Here
spelling.
lies luscious Lil, the Old West first exotic dancer. She died with her blanks on, and he said dangles.
I said with her boobs on. But actually, I think I meant boots.
Yeah, boots. She died with her boots on. Huh?
I said boobs.
Boobs there. Okay. Well, I would hope so. What did you say, Joyce?
Being professional at this exotic dancing,
Oh, really?
which might surprise you. No, really, I think it's a type of thing because I used the right word, only I didn't know how to spell it for what they both said. Pasties.
Pasties? Oh, that is, yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, Joyce, I've seen dangling pasties in my lifetime.
I never saw twirling pasties.
No. Richard, what did you
That's
say?
a well-known song. Yeah.
What?
She's got boobs that dingle dangle.
That's not an old song, man.
But as a school teacher, you should know the words are not dangles, but pasties.
Pasties. Anyway, there's another match, and that matches. Marcia?
Jane,
Speaking of dangles.
speaking of dangles, which I don't care to, thank you.
Oh.
I have here what I consider to be your very tasteful answer.
Oh,
very
good.
good, tasteful
Good.
answer, and really wrong.
Gonna raise the class of the show.
Your veils.
Veils. She died with her veils on.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. The dance.
That's
of the
what they
seven
know
veils.
in Creston, Iowa.
All right. You ready, Silvana?
I am.
All right, here's your first round question. He did 3 with that. That's pretty good for a first round. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blanks. You're staring at me like I'm from another planet. It's a simple declarative statement I made. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blanks. Now, Charles, think about it. You are Charles Nelson Riley.
I think so.
You always have been.
I'm finished.
You can't
Really?
prove it by
In the
me.
business.
Your wife was on this program.
Yeah,
She was pretty cute.
Yeah, she used to be.
Under my chin, his
She
wife.
fits under your chin?
I saw her today. She fits right in here.
Yes.
So I took her home and stuffed her.
Charles, we're doing his whole
you
nightclub
mind,
back here while you're with
Yes. Good gravy, Marie.
Yes. All right, Silvana. The only time Charles Nelson Riley wears socks is when Charles Nelson Riley blinks.
Makes love?
Makes love? Makes love. Well, she's from Italy and all that, you know. She's the only time Charles
I
Nelson
hope I
Riley...
get one of these.
Yes.
At least one sock.
Listen, I saw a picture once of a guy. Well, never mind. Charlie, what do you say?
I said the only time you wear socks is when he bathes.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, Bays, she's looking for the answer makes love. Brett, what did you say? You sit next
Charles
to
Nelson Riley is the oldest man in America with his innocence still intact. Right, sweetheart? He's interested in more spiritual things. I said when he sleeps.
He wears socks when he sleeps.
His little
Okay.
feeties get cold.
Now, here's the moment of truth. Sleeps. Okay?
You remember that night that I said sleeps too.
Sleeps, yeah. Okay. 3 sleeps then. That seems to be the answer.
He's getting right.
Richard.
A lot of people do not know that Charles Nelson Riley leads a double life.
He does.
He does. Now, judges, I want you to look at my answer, and I'm sure you will consider, because I put it as tastefully as possible, the same way of saying making love.
Right.
Charles Nelson Riley only wears his socks, and they're black, incidentally, when he makes films in Tijuana. Now, you know what those films are. Those films are people making love.
None of that.
Well, if good, bene, prego, prego.
No.
For my compadre.
Basta, basta.
Possibly meet you a little later,
No.
dear?
Non mi piace questo.
Oh, yeah?
All right,
Same to you.
Marcia.
It's such a cut-up, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
And, well, this came to me in a semi-hot flash, and it is wrong.
Now, you're too young to have
I
those.
know, but this came to me, and I said, sings opera. But he does.
Oh, yes,
Sing
he
opera.
does. Oh, you ought to hear him backstage in the dressing room.
He'll
He just
bore you
walks
to
up and down
death.
the corridors practicing all the time. Give him a sample,
No,
sir.
I can't.
Yes.
I haven't got my socks on.
While Charles is warming up for his next aria, we are going to have this message of interest.
No, I get embarrassed.
Go. All right. Roy Fortune, would you please make a selection? Second and final round. You have 3 in the first round. Let's see how you do with this round. A. Last time you matched Joyce, Richard, and Charlie, the 3 of you will lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his blank. I just saw you're not playing, Charlie.
Oh, let me write. Let me write.
I'll have a little game
All
here.
right.
And no, don't be looking at his answer. Do your own. Well, just to make sure you heard it. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his blank. All right. Listen, we've missed you. It's been a long time since you've been here.
It wasn't that long.
Yeah.
You know what I did in the meantime?
What?
I wonder if I can say it.
You did a show on another network?
Yeah, I did that. But I mean, what happened to me on it?
No, what happened? No, what happened to you on it? If you can't say it, we'll just edit it out of the tape. Say it.
I got raped and murdered. It was really fun.
You
That's a
can't say
good
that.
idea.
What was that, on a soap opera?
No, Policewoman.
Oh.
I knew with Angie Dickinson.
Yeah.
Why did Angie rape you, murder you?
All right. They're all finished, Roy, so we need an answer from you. When Rosita's new boyfriend tasted her hot tamales, flames shot out of his...
Ears.
Ears! Oh, that's a funny sight. Yeah. Brett, what'd you say?
Listen, I thought once I got in the Olympics and won all those awards that I'd turn into a real winner. I said mouth. I don't know what
Flames shot out of his mouth. Okay.
Sorry, Roy, I said mouth.
Oh, we got 2 mouths there so far. Roy?
Mouth.
And Marcia, what do you say?
Well, gee, the right answer so rarely occurs to me. But I thought it would be mouth and or tongue. But that's in the mouth.
Tongue and mouth, yeah. Well, you had no ears there, but you had 3 mouths. Now, let's see how you do with your second round question, Silvana. You've got to match 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win your second game for you. Everyone plays since she didn't match the first time around. The Godfather said...
I double dog dare you.
Antipasto. No. No. He said... You gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
What?
The Godfather said, you gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
What did he mean by that?
Well, I don't know. You figured out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've got other things.
No, you gotta play the game.
Okay.
Everybody gotta play. Did you hear that, Silvana? Have you seen The Godfather? I mean, you know what The Godfather is and all that.
See, she has seen the Godfather.
Now, let's not think, folks. Trust your first instinct, and that's usually a good
I'm finished.
idea.
It's only Mr. Riley on my right.
No, he's finished.
Or is it
now.
my left?
All right, we're all
left.
set.
Oh, pardon me. Mr.
Now,
Riley on my
Silvana,
left.
The Godfather said, well, you gotta start things off right. As soon as I met the new mayor, I blanked him.
Killed him or shot him?
Killed him or shot him? Well, I guess that's starting off right, because if you're the Godfather, let's not fiddle around with him.
I don't know, I don't know. She says kill, Hey, I put down, I erased him.
Erased him. There's one. Okay, Brett.
I put a downer.
Yeah.
That's my Italian accent.
Put it down now.
I put it down a stabada.
Stabada.
Is that a matula?
No, that's not a matula because you didn't stab her in the right place and he lived.
Oh!
See.
I know where the right place is.
Charles?
How much do they spring for those beautiful uniforms?
Shot. There's one match. Now it's 3-2. You need one more to tie. All right.
It's up to me.
Up to you to tie. If you tie.
I tied.
You tie. Okay, 3-3. One more will win your second game. Richard, one more.
You're not gonna, make any relationship with the mayor if you wipe him out, are you?
That's hardly a proper interpersonal relationship, I would say.
You gotta start off right, and always bribe him.
Bribe him, yeah.
Bravo,
Ricardo.
It seemed unnecessarily rude to wipe him out so soon. I thought toy with his emotions for a while and kissed him. You know those crazy Italians.
Oh, you kissed him, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a tie here, and we'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie. But first, we've got to tell you about this, so pay attention. We've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean, and we'll push the button here and reveal a tie-breaking question. One question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Roy, please make a selection.
B.
He wants B. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker. Ken said.
Ken?
Ken.
Oh, thank you.
I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him. Ken said, I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him.
I sure wish I knew.
You're finished. You're the best, Richard.
Oh.
I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before
finished.
I hit him. I'm enunciating as clearly as I can.
You're doing a beautiful job.
Yeah.
Marcia.
Fine little diction there, Jane.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Charles!
Gone into a coma, or they just...
No, he just likes to. This is the only place he gets any sleep.
Now, Ken, Roy, Ken said, I sure wish I knew that guy was a blank before I hit him.
Fighter.
A fighter. Okay, fighter or boxer, one of those. Yep. Charlie?
I'm doing so well.
You are?
Boxer.
There it is. There's one match. Okay, Brett.
Is this a match? It's a black belter?
A black belter.
That's a person who owns a black belt.
Yes or no? No. The buzzer says no. Charles?
I said cop.
Cop. That's not bad. All right, Joyce.
I started to say cop.
And what did you say instead of cop?
Prize fighter.
Prize fighter. There's another one for you. Here's the ex-pugilistic expert here. Oh, he's still a what?
No, I mean, a lot of the fighters that I bet on lately, she could knock down. So I said cop.
Well, you said cop. I'm really surprised. And you said cop, too. Surprised you didn't say fighter. You used to fight,
Really?
didn't you?
Yeah, but a lot of fighters are not going to hurt you.
They were, oh, really?
They're much gentler, but a policeman,
Well,
it's Al Klinko.
All right. Silvana, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays. Henrietta said, my cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first. My cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first.
Sounds more like a Godfather question.
I think it's an easy one. Move along now, folks.
You think it's easy. It's easy for you to say.
It's
You're
easy
not
for
up
me.
here with your
All right, Silvana.
yeah.
Henrietta said, my cat is so finicky that before she'll even touch her food, she makes me blanket first.
Taste it.
Taste it, she said. Charlie? All right, Charlie.
Nangerosa senza spina, signorina. Taste it, taste it, taste it.
Eat it, taste it, okay. Brett, what'd you say?
Us Olympic champs always come through in the end.
Right.
El Tasto.
Okay, tie score. One more cat food will win. Taste, that wins the game. Eat, taste. Okay, there you are. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Okay. Roy, we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you. I'm sorry it was such a short trip up here for you. A gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 74. Roy Fortune. Now, we'll stand by for a moment here. We're going to do a little business, and then we'll come back to you, okay? 35 seconds. What can I do in 35 seconds?
The same thing you used to do in 35 minutes.
What was that I saying? You were interrupted. No, okay.
No way.
All right, we hope you'll be able to join us next time for Match Game 74. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Blue, Richard Dawson, and Patty Noyes as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and your friends of Gentle Hearts.
I think you're getting a little too chic.
Too chic? No, the really good-looking one is the dingbat over here.
Let me explain this.
I'll explain it.
There's a couple of bill collectors in the house. Just say something about sorry Richard isn't here today.
Yeah, it's too bad that Richard Dawson couldn't make it today, however.
Oh, there they go. Phew, that was close.
Okay, you're all set. We'll say hello to our two players, Jerry Chiavetta and Major Goolsby. How are you today?
Very good.
Jerry's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by the Major here. We finished the game yesterday and ended in a dead heat, or a tie, as we say, in the game show business. So today we have to go to a tiebreaker, which I will reveal to you now. Yes, I'm going to reveal the tiebreaker now because I want to reveal it now. There it is.
Broke the tie.
Those are the two questions. No, we didn't break the tie yet.
Won't you have a commercial first?
Yeah, we'll have a commercial first, and then we'll, these two questions, and one question each, and the one who's done them, that'll be it.
So
See?
smooth.
Bing, there it is. Go.
Like oil.
See, now we go to the tiebreaker. Now, Major, would you make a selection, A or B?
A.
A. One question for each. The one who scored the most, shall we wipe the slate clean there? Thank you. The one who scores the most will be the winner.
You have to be neat.
Yes, everything has to be. Zsa said to the hold-up man.
Oh, dialect.
Who does Zsa?
I do Percy Kilbride.
Oh, darling,
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me. I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
One of
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, terrific. I've got a terrific answer.
I got an
sorry I'm
answer
not
for
playing.
you.
Really? I'll write an answer down.
Yeah,
May I
Here,
borrow your
here.
pen? Thank you.
I'll write it here.
I'll write it right there. This is my answer. Would you hold the card still so I can write?
My
Thanks.
pleasure. She doesn't have one of those with her.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Let's save that. We'll show it later.
No.
All right, we're all set over there.
No, I'm
Put
very
it there.
strict.
All right, now Major Goldsby. Zsa said to the hold-up man, look, I don't have many jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my...
Kisses.
Kisses. Oh.
That is so.
No. Okay. He, according to the audience, he has given a thumbs-down answer of kisses. Let's find out if he's right or wrong, if the audience is right or wrong. Charlie, what did you
Well,
say?
I said that you would give him something that she has plenty of. That would be husbands.
One of my husbands, darling. Okay, Brett.
Oh, Major, I'm so sorry, darling. I said that you would give her one of his sisters.
One of his sisters. I thought that was a good answer.
That's very good.
Yes. What did you say, Richard?
When I panic, I always turn to hair. I said wigs.
One of my wigs. I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. And Major said kisses. And you, my dear?
Well, I said something that gives a lot of kisses. One of her losses.
She has losses?
Opsos. Those are dogs.
Yes, I know. Lhasa Opsos.
That's a horse.
That's a
Lhasa Opsos
very
are dogs.
inside answer there. Okay.
Well.
Now, Richard
You
Dawson.
come up and guess.
Yeah.
She's got you there. This is what...
I said...
Probably the... I say this in sincerity. Probably the greatest host in television.
Not probably. That's a definite statement.
But certainly one of the worst answer givers. This clown said sisters.
Sisters is a good answer.
Naturally, I said kisses, and that's correct.
There you go, Major. You got one.
Sisters is lousy.
Sisters is a
She
terrific
doesn't
answer.
carry sisters around
Yeah,
with her.
she's got him with her all the time. They hang on
Or
her, take
name
coattails
two.
out of there.
Let's
All
send
right.
him back to England, sweetheart.
Shall
where
we
he
do that?
belongs.
Deport this fellow. What did you say?
I didn't say kisses or sisters.
What did you
I
say?
bet you didn't.
I said goulashes.
One of my goulashes. Well,
I don't know.
thanks for saving me. All right, Major, you didn't do too well with that. You've got one. Now, you need one to tie, two to win. Jerry, you're in a good spot here. Let's see how it works. The captain of the ship said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we're blank.
Yeah, we heard that part.
No, I want the first
Let's
part.
do that one over again.
All right.
Wow.
Captain of the ship said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we are blank.
I don't like the way you say that.
Let me just see what you've done here.
Very good, very good.
Terrific answer.
Yes, I thought so.
You got a terrific answer?
Probably.
The captain,
Yeah, you got a
the
terrific
captain
answer.
said what,
The
sweetheart?
captain said, The bad news is that we're blank.
What was the first one?
See them in this boat, you see, and they forget.
I get it.
Got 1,000 people on the boat.
1,000 people on the boat. The bad news is we're blank.
Yeah.
She still didn't understand it.
Is everybody waiting for a little me?
Yes, Brad.
Yes.
I'm all ready.
Always. All right. Here we go. Jerry Chiavetta, the captain of the ship, said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're...
A ship.
We're what?
A ship.
A ship. That's probably... We've been on a little over a year. That may be the worst answer we've had in the history of the show. See, I said it's a captain, and the implication is that he is on a ship because I said captain.
You leave that girl alone.
I didn't touch her. There. All right, we'll find out right now. She said the bad news is that we're a ship.
She said that.
She said that.
You know, if I matched her, I would have myself committed.
Yes. How did you say it?
Oh, I said the bad news is that we're sinking.
That's right. Of course. See, the first sentence was...
She meant aground, right? Or something? Aground, a ship.
Is that what you meant? A ship?
A vast, ahoy.
Well, he said the drinks were on the house, and they're not on a house.
And ship.
Oh, house and ship. But I said the captain of the ship's... Well, all right. Brett, what did you say?
You're going to love my answer.
Am I?
If you like her answer, you're just going to be crazy about
The bad news is that we're
in a castle. Wait a second.
Okay, Richard. How many years have you been on? And that's the worst answer you ever got?
That's right.
Well, it's the worst question I've ever heard. But in answer to it, I gave a pretty bad answer, too. Out. Pretty bad.
Well, let's hear it for old Richard Deacon. He's
Terrible
out
question,
of it.
terrible answer.
Okay, the answer Jerry Chiavetta is looking for is a ship. The bad news is that we're a ship. What did you say?
No. I gave a very good answer. I said that we are sinking.
Sinking is the answer, right, audience? Okay. Got 2 more chances to get a ship there. Richard?
Sinking down.
Sinking. Patty Deutsch has a very pensive look on her face.
She do, don't she?
She do.
Yes, I said the bad news is that we're out of ice.
Andrew, you win the game. Come on down. Come on down, Major. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so here. Jerry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money.
I can't complain at all.
1 game you won, and you did very well with that. $2,850. Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Jerry Chiavetta. Goodbye. You got to stand by here for a moment or so while we're getting all set for the big money super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message. Here we are with Major Goolsby. This is his first time up here for the big money super match, and he's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. You're happy about being here, right?
That's right, Jim.
Okay, Major. We're ready to go, and this is the way it goes, Major. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fortune blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. And a third, $100. Which celebrities do you want a little assist from?
Richard.
Fortune.
Something I call Gene when we're alone. Cookie.
Fortune cookie.
He loves that.
Yes. Another one?
Brett.
What Jack married me for, because he was a fortune hunter.
Fortune hunter.
And he came up empty-handed, I might add.
And he what?
Came up empty-handed.
Came up empty-handed. One more, Major.
Charlie.
Charlie Brill.
Fortune teller.
Fortune teller. Now you got 3, Major. You got fortune teller, fortune hunter, fortune cookie. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I said fortune cookie.
Medsa, they say. Maybe yes, maybe no. We're going to find out right now. That's Richard's answer. Fortune cookie is the one we're looking for. Is it up there? If so, where is it? First, may we see the $100 response? Fortune hunter, that's the one that Brett gave you, right? Okay.
That's true.
Still looking for fortune cookie. Here is the $250 response. Fortune cookie, congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think's up there?
Fortune teller. Teller.
You think fortune teller's up there? You agree with him? Okay. May we see it if you please? Fortune teller it is. All right. So that means you're going to play for $2,500, Major. Which one celebrity do you think you can match in order to collect that?
I'll have to go with Richard.
You ought to go to Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready.
I gave him that kiss earlier.
That's right. The kiss helped out a lot. All right, here we go. $2,500 question. Good blank. Good blank. G-O-O-D. He's finished. Now, Major, we call on you and ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Good
times.
Good times. Yeah. All right. He says good times. Popular CBS TV hit. We've had Jimmy Walker on the show quite a bit. He's on Good Times, isn't he? Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
That's the person you should have matched it with, Jimmy Walker.
He's not here, though.
I know.
You're the
I
one who
wrote day.
You said good day. You know what I thought of good morning? Did you?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Good evening.
Good Shabbos.
Good news. Good Shabbos.
I never
All right.
get juicy.
All right.
Good Shabbos.
Now, listen, Major, you got $350 total, and you're going to play another game right now. You ready? Then let's welcome Darla Hager. Hi there. Okay, I guess it's Scott. Darla, you know Major Goolsby? Now, Darla, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I have a wonderful husband and a beautiful little 2-year-old named Jennifer. And I'm a dental hygiene student at Pasadena City College.
You have pretty teeth.
Tthink you.
How am I doing?
Oh, they look pretty good.
I deplaqued them this morning.
Very well.
I do that every day. Do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. See?
About 5 patients a day.
You have 5 patients a day. All right. You ready, Darla?
Yes.
Here we go. Bing. Make a selection.
B.
B. Everybody plays new game. Dr. Welby said, my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
An unusual injury?
Most unusual. First time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Was it a male or a female patient?
I don't know. Dr. Welby hasn't come down from surgery yet, so we don't know if it's a male or a female. Dr. Welby said my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready. You really have been breathing, yes. Richard, you're fiddling around, you're ready. Okay, Darla Hager. Dr. Welby said my last patient had a most unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Heart.
Heart.
Heart of my heart.
Okay, she said heart. And
Yeah, broken heart.
he had a broken heart, right.
Yes.
Charlie?
He also had a broken tookie. If you could put it in a cast, I don't know.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say I did not have all the facts, and I had to draw my own conclusions as to the sex of this patient. And I decided that it was a lady patient, and he had to put her bust in a cast.
Okay, that's your answer. Richard?
I'm busted with it.
I'm busted too.
You did, okay. So that's 2 we've got. We've got a pair. All right. You make it 3, my dear.
Oh, how rude.
Maybe
Make it 3 and she can join the circus.
All right, folks, step right up and see that. No. You don't want to show it?
Well, no.
Oh, all right.
Well, you said it was his first time they'd ever done this. And the
That's
only thing
right.
I can think that you wouldn't put in a cast that they don't put in a cast when it's broken.
Get on with it.
Leave that girl alone.
I have to shave again.
Is a nose.
Nose. That's a good answer.
Well, I thought it was a very unusual
good.
answer.
Unusual answer.
When you have your nose fixed, they put it in plaster, don't they?
No, they don't put it in a cast. They just put a little Band-Aid there. They
Do they?
set it and they put a hunk of tape there,
How do
and
you
that's
know?
it. I've seen it many times. Football players have a hunk of tape there all the time.
Well, I think that's just to write telephone numbers down on.
No. Well, they write plays there. 27, 32, hike on 3. Okay. What do you say?
Well, this patient went skating for
Skating?
the first time.
Yes.
Had to put his derriere in a
His
cast.
derriere. Most unusual injuries, the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast, and the answer we're looking for is heart.
You're not going to find it here.
No.
I said his bottom.
His bottom. I guess that scored more than any of the others. Major, your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got to stop and take a look at this. Now, here we go with the Major's first round question, and it is a little limerick. Are you ready for a little limerick?
I
You
love
love limericks,
limericks.
don't you? Say yes, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was blanking.
Come that day.
You don't understand. You don't understand the question. I'll let you read it. Come on, Charlie. Come on, you can read the question yourself. You have a nice voice. Read the question.
Here is a limerick. Father Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
Blanking.
blanking.
Blanking. So you got the idea now, Charlie?
No. Oh, I got it. I got it.
You know how limericks rhyme?
Yes, but
Yeah, I got it.
Graying, laying, hat, that, blanking.
I think we should say we like some limericks.
You like some limericks,
Obviously
but
not that one. Right?
Well, like it or not, that's it, folks.
I've done it.
You've done it?
Nasty with me.
Rhymes with that.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Look,
All right.
I want to see
Okay,
beat the
there's nothing
clock.
wrong with that.
Well,
You're all
nothing's
ready?
wrong with anything, really.
Here we go. Now, Major. Farmer Brown's hair was all graying 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was...
Neighing.
Neighing. That's a good one. Yeah, his wife in the barnyard was neighing. He came up with a good answer, dummies. Let me see yours now.
Very good.
You're first. Dummy Charlie is first.
Yes, that's true. I am. Well, see, it may be a neighbor to neighing. I put down braying.
Braying.
The same.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Thank you.
Okay. Scratch out the fact that I call him a dummy. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Dummy number 2. Are you a dummy or not?
Well, there were some Marines in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And his wife was playing.
I see. Okay. All right, since you've got the idea of the limerick, it rhymes. Richard?
Playing.
Playing. Did you get the idea of the rhyme?
No, not at all. The only thing I could think that was rhyming was praying.
Praying ain't a bad answer. Is that bad? No. He's looking for neighing. No one's matched him
It's a
yet.
religious break.
Yes, it was. What did you say, Richard?
Oh, I've got a dizzy spell coming.
You don't want to show your answer, do you? You're stalling because you got a rotten answer, haven't you, Richard?
Is neighing rotten?
Neighing is terrific! I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself for
just let
doubting
you walk right into
That's
that, didn't
right. What did you say?
Nothing terribly bright.
Nothing terribly bright.
No, I said praying.
Praying, okay. Neighing it is, so at the end of round 1, it is, you have nothing, right? It's 1-0 in favor of the current champ, and we got to stop right here, and don't go away, though, because we got more of this. Come right back. That's it, celebrities. Got to quit here and now, and we'll pick up with round 2 with our 2 players over there next time. Thank you all. You were just splendid. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy.
Ready to go. You sounded like you were introducing two fighters. I like that.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the chips are down.
The gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley.
Thank you. I don't know, you sound like an agent to me.
One or the other doesn't make any difference. It's nice to have you both with us as well.
It's nice to be back, Bert. I enjoyed playing Match Game with you, too.
Yes, wasn't that fun? It's good to see. It was good. Never mind. I was sitting up above you, and it was good to see you. Anyway, if you're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, wearing white trunks.
I want to hear a loud cheer, folks. I don't want any meh.
Here he is, gang. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall, for the red section.
Wonderful.
Was that good enough for you, Charlie?
That was nice.
All right. Now
Charlie.
What?
Happy anniversary.
Today's our anniversary.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, a sucker for you. You give her a kiss, I give her one.
Get away from there, Bert.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave him alone, Charlie.
If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go, and here we go. First question worth $150. Ladies, it's for you. Girls, if you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends, and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that. I'll say it again. If you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in a minute. Okay, now, IQ is a tricky thing, as you know, Marty.
IQ is a lot of trouble you've gotten us into. That's
Put all your men friends against your women friends, and who do you think would have the higher score?
I think Judy will say the men friends.
Think so? Why?
I don't know.
Because she's better.
All I'm hoping for is an even chance.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Judy, who would have the highest score, total, IQ, between your men friends and your women friends, do you think?
Well, I think Martin said the men friends.
That's what he said. You're right. I like the way
she admitted nothing.
No.
That's true.
What she said was, I think Martin said.
Exactly right.
What would you say, Judy, do you think?
I think we'd be about equal.
Think so?
Yes,
okay.
I really do.
All right, but you played that beautifully, and you have a share of the pot. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
Well, she's great at business, but she's hell in a checkbook. You know, the balance and all that
yes.
stuff. I think she would say the men.
She will.
Yeah, and why? She, I don't know, naturally just gravitates toward men.
Yes.
And
I can understand that.
Has, I don't know, seems to enjoy herself more around men than she does ladies.
Yes, can understand
I don't know
that
what
as
the
well.
heck I'm saying here.
A good southern background.
Right,
I don't know
right.
what that
But
has to do with
I think
IQs, but,
right,
but
it's
it's very
nothing to do with
natural.
IQs, but I'm sure she'd say the men.
Let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, who's going to have the highest total score now among your men and women friends, the men or the women?
Oh, Bert, it's not nice to start off the day with a question like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss-up because the ladies that we know and the men that we know, the couples, they've both done things in their own right. I mean, they're... But I think that I will say the ladies.
Okay, that's not what Gary said. But he was trying to outguess you too, I think. He was being as diplomatic as he could.
Well,
Gary?
I want you to know that marriage is a learning process.
Sorry about that,
I'm
Mary
sorry,
Ann.
banana section, but
Listen, every section's got to have some couple like us.
Not true. All right, Charlie. How about Mitzi? What's she going to say?
Assuming we have 20 friends left, let me see. Helen is a teacher. Joyce is a hooker. Joby's in jail. Bonnie's in jail. I would think Mitzi would say that it's the lady friends of ours.
She would say that.
Yeah, because they are smart.
Sure, they're smart.
Yeah, the guys are not, but they're actors. You know what I mean? It makes up for it. She would say the ladies.
She's going to say the ladies.
She would say the ladies.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. I don't know, but I'm a little unhappy about it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, when you add up the scores now between the men and women friends, who would have the highest total?
That's tough because all our friends are bright and charming on, both men and women. But I'd have to say the men.
That's not what Charlie said.
No.
Guess what Charlie said?
I guess he said the women.
Do we have one man friend that's a teacher?
Just a minute.
What?
Harold Abeleys is an attorney.
Harold Abeleys is a shyster. I don't want to say that. Because now he'll sue me.
We get the whole pot, and let's give it to him. And while we give Marty and Judy the whole pot,
I'll throw it in the cushion.
For a minute. We'll come back after this word for Tattletales. See you in a minute. Hi.
Hi.
Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. This one's worth $150 as well. Now, Judy and Martin got all the money, gang, and you know that. Here we go. Ladies, name something you've always wanted. Don't say anything. Name something that you have always wanted. Think about it. Listen to the music. We'll come back and find out what it is in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. What is something that Mary Ann has always wanted?
A car.
She's always wanted a car.
A Mercedes car.
She's always wanted one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Has she got one?
No.
I'll buy her one if she'll play ball with me. I'm not proud anymore. This is it.
Always wanted one, and...
Always, yeah, she's always wanted
Is she ever
one.
going to get one?
Depends what happens today, I guess.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Mary Ann, name something that you've always wanted.
Oh, I hope Gary remembered this. I have always wanted to have a ranch.
No, but you're close.
I mean...
You're very close, Mary Ann.
When you're going
Could it possibly
strong-
have been a German ranch?
I said a Mercedes car.
Isn't that something you've always
Well,
wanted?
with gasoline as it is, I'd rather have a ranch.
You can't run those things on horse manure.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Mary Ann.
Well,
Charlie,
I'm
what's
sorry
Mitzi
for the
gonna say?
banana section.
Ah, that's all right. You're doing fine. What does Mitzi
You're
always
sorry,
want?
I got to look at him.
Mitzi, what's Mitzi gonna say? The woman has everything. What does she need?
She has you, right?
She has a fine man. She has everything. But money. Mitzi would like to have a ton of money.
Yes.
A ton of money.
A ton.
Which I am never going to give her, but that's not the question.
No. But while you're wishing, you might as well wish for a ton of it.
Money.
She'd like to have a
She
ton
would like
of
to
money.
have zillions of dollars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bring on Mitzi now. Find out. Hello, Mitzi.
Hi, Bert.
What's something you always wanted?
To be tall and sexy.
What's the next thing you've always wanted? That's not what Charlie
Man, you
said.
got to be chemically induced to think like that.
The next thing,
Yes, the next thing.
well, it sounds superficial, but I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Okay, how about the
you're
next?
going, honey. You're going.
There's 2 buzzes. How about the next thing you've always wanted? Anything else
The
you can
next
think
thing, another baby?
of? Oh. Hey, Charlie, you were really close with that
I
answer.
know my wife.
Charlie, tell her what you said.
What'd you say, honey?
Mitzi, wouldn't you like to have a lot of money?
No, darling, I'd rather have you and be poor.
Sorry about that, Mitzi.
Okay.
Sorry you got Charlie.
I'm
Sorry you
sorry.
didn't get that pot. Thank you. Hey, listen, you can really get rack it up here, Marty. You got the whole pot last time. You
I'm
can get
in
the
a
whole
lot
one
of
this
trouble.
time.
The girl has everything. All her dreams have come true,
Right.
which is why I'm now so poor. But I think
Well, lately we've been talking about a car for her, a different car for her, a sports car. So that's the only thing that comes to my mind.
Only thing you can think of is maybe a sports car for her.
Trade your car for a ranch.
Okay. Yes, would you like a ranch? Gary happens to have one handy.
I got a car.
Let's bring on Judy. Judy, what is something that you've always wanted?
I always wanted a cash register, and I got it.
That's not what Marty said. It's very interesting, though.
That was...
You have a cash register?
Yes.
Can you drive it?
Oh, a Cadillac station wagon.
Is that what you... No, that's not what he said either. No? Try another one.
I think there's multiple choice.
Yes, I
If she says she wants to be tall and sexy, I'll kill her.
Marty said
I am tall.
Tell her that. She said, I already am tall.
That's it. That was wrong.
That's not what the man said. Tell her what you said, Marty.
Well, the only thing I could think of was that thing that I promised I would get you soon if you were good, a sports car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you remember. Well, listen, don't worry about it. Nobody got that one right.
Oh,
so that
that's
$150 goes over to our next question, which will be worth double $300. We will change places at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. The ladies will come out. No harm done there. We'll be back in just a moment after these messages for you, and we'll exchange places. Come back for the second half of Tattletales. Hello, here we go. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And if you're ready, I am ready. This is it. Men, you're driving along in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you, if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her.
Sounds
now,
like Wilbur Mills.
Would you... Would you give her the $10, or would you let her scream? I'll read it again. You're driving alone in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her. Would you give her the $10 or let her scream? Now, you know this has been going on. This is not something we made up. This was happening quite a bit. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Mitzi, you're hysterical. We're going to start with you. What would Charlie do in this instance?
Charlie would say, do you take diners? Well, of course. I mean, Charlie wouldn't want a screaming lady in his car. He's got that at home. So, of course, he'd give her the $10.
Give her the $10.
Pay
and
the $10.
Pay the
Bert.
$10 and
Yes.
say out.
Right. Yes.
All right. Everybody all right with that one? Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie, there you are now. You're driving along.
Yeah.
You look through the windshield. You squint. Could it be?
Could it be a nice girl? Come on in, huh?
It is. It's a lady.
I'll give you
She's
a
got her
ride.
thumb out.
Come on.
She gets in the car.
I'm driving.
You come along. The first stop, you come to a stoplight.
I'm stopped.
She looks over at you and she says,
Yes?
hey, big boy.
Yes, honey.
Give me 10 fast ones or I scream and holler for the police.
Scream and holler your head off, sweetheart. You ain't getting 10 from me.
That's not what the lady said.
Mitzi thought I would give her 10 not to scream?
That's right.
I would be proud if the woman ran screaming out of my car.
No, she said you give her the 10 and let her go.
Hush money.
You see? Hush money. No, sir. Okay, no score there. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He would let her jump out of the car and scream because he's, you know, sort of a policeman, a pretend policeman.
That's right. Who in the world would believe that
That's
girl
true.
when they see it's Adam 12 standing
That's
there?
true. I think she might just get out of the car and forget the
Yeah,
screaming.
I think if she took one look at him, she'd say, whoops, wrong
Yes,
guy.
right. Yeah, so that's what I think.
Okay, so you'll say he'd let her scream.
Yes.
Let's bring him on and find out. What would you do, Marty? There you are in the car, and this girl tries to put a fast one over on you. Would you give her the $10 to keep her quiet, or would you just let her out and let her scream?
I'm alone in the car, obviously, when I pick her up.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't pick her up.
No, but if you did, you were being a good Samaritan. There she is standing out in the rain, you see.
I would drive her straight to the police station and tell her to take her best shot. I wouldn't give her the money.
That's what the lady said. You'd let her scream. You're right. But we were all saying on here how that girl take one look at your face and think she'd picked the wrong guy, wouldn't you think?
Another vice cop.
Yeah, whoops. You have the only share of the pot at this point again, and this is a big one, too. So, Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
Well, first of all, he'd be in a lot of trouble for picking up that sweet young thing.
Well, but see, that's why we said it's a heavy rainstorm.
Right, right. I don't care how heavy, if it's hailing, if it's snowing.
He shouldn't pick her
And
up.
she's there to make it, oh no, that would make it worse. I do think, honestly, he'd say, you know, that's coercion and that's unfair, and just, you know, get out and scream, and you tell your story and I'll tell mine.
He would let her scream.
Yes, I believe he would.
All right, let's bring on Gary and find out. Gary, there you are now. It's a heavy rainstorm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Marianne said. You're absolutely right. Marianne and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. All right, now this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He
Shy
really,
and retiring.
I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
Yes,
he do
I
that?
think so,
You
yeah.
think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do,
No,
Bert.
I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's your
Yes,
name, sir?
that's right,
I see.
sure.
Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. It's a big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're
Sure.
talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some
Yeah.
nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of
Now,
course.
what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today, you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever...
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
Gee, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are, I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
Okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends, or are you going to go over and circulate?
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends. I think.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. The big winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summer, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Olson and friends. Some kind lady in the audience gave me this boutonniere. It's a fresh carnation and it's very fragrant. What's that, Charlie?
I think we have the same tailor.
Why?
We do. We dress alike.
Yes. Come on down here.
Exactly what the well-dressed couple would wear.
It's Beauty and the Beast. Don't! I've got to rub it off. Okay, you...
You know what?
Sorry.
Every day in every
Sorry.
way, you look more and more like Lucius Beebe. He was one of the 10 dressed.
The kissing.
Okay.
That was
Don't touch me unless you love me.
That was your token kiss for the day.
For the bridesmaid.
No, but let's say hello to our champion and challenger, Louise Miller and Susie Muxlow. How are you? Fine. You okay? Louise has won $8,700. And let's see, where are we in this game? In the middle of round one, you've had your question, you scored once, and you've got to come up with some one match here to stay even with her. And what, you will do that, won't you? You will? Well, we'll find out. I don't know whether you will or not. Right now, we got a message for you, and then we'll get back to the ladies. Here we go. Let's finish round one. Ready, Louise? This is yours. Now, you all remember the story about Rip Van Winkle, don't you?
Sure. Oh, I love it.
I was there.
Jumped over the candlestick.
No. Rip Van Winkle, he's the man who slept for 20 years. You remember all that? Well, Rip Van Winkle's wife was a very devoted lady.
No kidding.
Even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Even though he was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Did you hear that, Louise? Do you understand it? And you know who Rip Van Winkle was?
I sure do.
Guy slept for 20 years. Okay. All right. All right, the lower tier is ready.
I'm ready. I'm sick and tired of that talk.
Feeling a little hostile today, are you, my dear? No. Gary,
What do you want?
I'm almost finished. I don't know what I'm writing.
What are you doing down there?
Just looking, browsing.
Betty, keep in mind your mother's
Shopping
in the
around,
audience.
are you? Now, Louise, the story of Rip Van Winkle. He slept for 20 years. Rip Van Winkle's wife was a very devoted lady. And even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Is there somebody else here with us, Louise?
I will say bottle.
A bottle?
A booze, you know, bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze.
Yeah.
I think you just blew it, Louise. She said a bottle of booze, Charlie.
Would be intravenously if she had to give him a bottle.
That's right, he was sound asleep.
Man was asleep. We've all heard the joke, but I fixed it a little for the show. I said, she gave him some mercy love. The man was asleep.
Gave him a big kiss, right. Okay, there. All right, Brett.
I kissed him on this eyelid, and on this eyelid, and on his little nose, and on his little mouthpiece. And she gave him a little lovin'.
Give him a little lovin'. Okay. All right. Gary?
Can you give him a little lovin' with a cake? I don't know what I'm talking
She
about.
would bake him a cake, a birthday cake. Well, that's a good answer. Birthday cake is not a bad answer at all. Do not poke fun at that fellow.
Blow it out and he burned down the forest.
Now, here's Miss 84-pounder, Sarah Kennedy. What do you say? Every year on his birthday, even though he was sound asleep, she would give him a blank. And she said a bottle of booze.
Well, I said a big kiss.
A big kiss. That's nice. Give him a birthday kiss every year. Okay, Richard.
Yeah, would you just read that last little piece for me?
Every devoted lady, even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. She said a bottle of booze.
I was going to say she'd give him a son. And then I thought he'd be very suspicious when he woke up.
Yeah.
At the King family.
Right.
So I said she gave him a party.
She gave him a party.
Yeah.
He slept through the whole thing. They all had a great time, didn't they? Drinking and kissing and hugging and happy birthday and all over the place. What do you say there, lady?
Give me a little kiss.
Kiss with, Okay. Why did you scream like that? Because you thought she said kiss. She said a bottle of booze. She didn't say kiss. So that means she doesn't score at all with that. And we go to round 2 and ask Susie Muxlow to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A.
A for you, Susie. Here we go. Now, she matched one celebrity last time. That was you, Sarah. So you lay out this time, okay? Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, she said, they're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank. That's what she said. If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank. Blank. That's what she said, Mrs. Dracula said.
I think I missed the first part.
She said they're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank. If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank. That's Mrs. Dracula speaking to the Count, her husband. They were married, you know.
Okay. They seem to get harder as the week
Thank you. All right.
If you give 50 pints of blood, you get what?
If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank.
Oh, I got it.
A free blank.
A free blank.
A free blank for 50 pints or more. Finished.
I'm done.
Put it in the slot. Gary, put it in the slot.
I haven't even written it yet. How can I put it in the slot?
Listen, you get more like Charles Nelson Riley every day.
What? Wait a minute. This is terrible. Ma, turn the set off.
He's not going to be so good today, Ma, so don't watch him. Look what Betty White did to my leg while I was standing.
I was just doing some research.
Is, what's his name out of town?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Now, Susie Muxlow. Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, her husband, you know. She said, they're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank. If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank.
A free transfusion.
I don't know, there's no right or wrong here.
Transfusion.
A transfusion.
Yeah.
Okay, she said a free transfusion.
Transfusion, no. If
What?
you deposit the 50 pints of blood or more, blah, 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 blah. You get a free neck of your choice.
A free neck of your choice. Good.
To go.
Yeah. One neck to go, Brett. Get her.
Good gravy, Marie. Person's not safe anywhere.
That's right. Aren't you glad?
Thank heavens. I don't know. I didn't like that. I wasn't crazy about that question either. I said you got a free cape.
A free cape? Well, I'd love one. Gary, you didn't like the question either, did you?
I'm in pain.
You are?
Literally.
If you deposit 50 points or more, you get a free...
I was thinking, banks and gas stations always give away glassware and dishes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what wavelength I was on. Oh, man.
You didn't even think about Dracula and all
Are
that?
they considering contestants for The Price is Right? I need the work. So I said vile. That's terrible. That's the vilest answer I ever gave.
That is a rotten answer if I've ever heard one.
Tell me. Vile?
Vile. That's,
He spelled it
that's a thing that holds the blood, I suppose, Richard.
Free. If you give 50 pints of blood, you get a free body.
A free body.
And green stamp.
To do with what you want.
Thank you.
Okay.
Give us a case.
Yes. Now.
Or you get somebody else, man.
I ain't got nobody. So you said transfusion did not work for you, and now you're in a good spot. We'll find out if you win or not right after this message for you. Now we're ready to finish this game. Sometimes we finish, sometimes we don't. Now, if you score 1, it'll be a tie. We'll have to go to a tiebreaker. 2, however, we'll win another game for you. The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my blank. Everybody plays.
I wish Thanksgiving would hurry up.
The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my blank.
Oh, I got it. I know I got it this time. I got it remotely.
All right.
Oh, I'm just having such a hard time. There.
Gary's ready. Charlie's ready. Now Betty is ready, and we call on Louise Miller.
No, she's not.
You're not?
No, she's really not.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, you are. Don't kid me. I know when you're ready. The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal... Okay, the cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my...
Wife.
My wife?
Takes one to know one.
Charlie,
I wrote your typical answer, which everybody will absolutely scream and applaud on. Just your typical joke.
Yes.
When the stuff is mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
Typical mother-in-law.
You don't like that? That's not a bad answer, folks. Charlie's on the ball today. All right, Brett.
That little Louise Miller stuffed. She's
Yes,
gonna have
indeed.
a baby. It's wonderful. I said stuff my favorite person. You know, they're not discriminating about who they eat.
That's right.
The better they like you.
Sure,
you know,
right,
they'll just throw
okay.
you in an oven.
No wife yet, Louise. Gary, do you offer a wife?
Louise is one for the baby.
There's a wife. Now, Louise, one more wife and you win another game. One more stuffed wife and you win another game, I should say. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes, well, I said stuffed her mate. His mate, her mate.
That wins the game. Congratulations. Good job, Richard. Wife and friend. Congratulations again. 7 games. Wow. Susie, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It was fun playing.
Well, it was great having you here. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Okay.
Susie Muxlow, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, dear. Okay. Here it is again. 7 times you've been up here.
Yeah. Where do I get my own parking place?
She said, when do I get my own parking place? For those of you who haven't been here at CBS in Hollywood, all the executives and many of the stars, not me, incidentally, many of the stars have their names in a slot in the parking lot, and, that's all right. It's okay. It doesn't make me nervous at all. Not at all. No, it's not. Are you ready?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Low blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then the next one $250, and the third $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Tritchard. Tritchard.
Tritchard?
Yes, Tritchard.
All right. Okay, low down.
Low down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Betty.
Low bridge.
Low bridge is Betty's answer. One more.
Yeah.
Brett.
How about
Ready?
low life?
Low life.
Wouldn't you know I'd think of low life?
Yes,
What's
you would
wrong
think of
with
that.
me?
So you got low life, low bridge, and low down. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Low down.
You want to try low down? You think it's up there?
I hope it is.
I hope it is too, for your sake. Let's see if it's up there right now, and if so, where? I ask you, is it under the $100 response? I ask you, and what do you say? You say no. Low
there's
brow
one.
is
That
under
was what
there.
I was looking for.
No low down down there. All right, looking for low down. Here's a $250 response. Low tide.
Oh, there's another goodie.
You had some great answers there, celebrities. All right. Last chance for low down. And here is the $500 response. Low blow.
Talk about a low
Yeah,
blow.
that really is a low blow they've delivered to you, my dear. So we
didn't get one
You know
of them.
that? I don't think that's happened
Ever.
Once before it happened when
How about the Boom?
no answer that the celebrities gave showed up there. Well, okay, that's show business. You wanted to get in show business, and here it is, you see. Anyway, you won another $100. You're up to $8,800. You're going to play another game, so let's welcome Betty Stieferman. I guess it's stop. Betty, you know Louise?
Congratulations.
Now, we're delighted to see you, Betty, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm married, but I won't tell how many years, and I won't
Okay.
tell my age.
I
But
don't
I have
either.
2 very nice daughters.
You do?
Yes.
All right, where do
And
you
a very
live?
nice husband in Riverside.
Okay, nice to have you with us. We'll start this game right after we do a little business. Is that all right with you?
Sure.
All right, here's a little business for you. This the end? No, it's not the end. Get up off of that floor. Where's your chair?
I ate it.
All right. Well, we found your hearing aid, but where's his chair? Get his chair. Where?
Don't worry. Carry on with the show.
All right.
Come in, number 5.
Get his chair. Now let's stop this horsing around. This is a very serious show. Thousands of dollars are at stake here. Thank you very much, Jim.
Betty White do that to him all the time. Go near that. I'm too old and dignified
Right.
to do that.
Too old is right.
Are you quite ready?
Not quite.
All right. Now, Betty, would you please make a selection?
B.
All right, everybody plays new game. I have some American folklore for you.
Oh, I love that.
The reason Chief Sitting Bull was so mean to General Custer was that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank. Yeah.
These questions.
And it made him mean.
Sat on his...
Then on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Now, who was mean to whom, honey bun?
Well, Sitting Bull was mean to General Custer. And the reason was that on the morning of that great battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Okay, I don't know. I got it. It'll just take about a day or so.
To write it. She's going to write
See,
another letter to a
When she
boyfriend.
wears a wig, her thinking process slows down. Something fierce. Okay? Now we're ready. All right, Betty. The American folklore. The reason Chief Sitting Bull was so mean to General Custer was that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Hat.
How about his what?
Hat.
Hat?
Uh-huh.
Whose hat? Sitting Bull actually sat on his hat. Did Sitting Bull wear a hat?
Sitting Bull.
Sitting Bull is the person in question here. That's...
Lap.
No. Well, we have to go with your first
Well,
answer. You
hat,
said hat.
hat.
I guess you mean what? The feather, the big feathers,
Yeah.
the thing on the horns? Oh, and that's... Oh, I see. His war bonnet. Okay, Charlie.
That would make him just so angry to
Yes,
sit on
of
his
course.
hat.
Because he bent his...
You know what would get him really mad? If
What?
he sat on his Tommy Hawk.
Oh, that
would
would be... Okay, Brett.
I think that's the dumbest question that has ever been on this
Wrong!
Is there an answer for that
Well,
question?
sure.
Well, I've got it.
What?
Saddle.
No, you haven't got
She certainly does think Have I got it?
it. No, yes, you've got IT, but not the answer. All right, Gary, what did you say?
I said there's a heck of a whistle in this microphone. I said he sat on Richard's chair after Betty got through with it.
Yeah.
Tomahawk.
Tomahawk is good? There's one that may be a little bit better. All right? What do you say?
Hat isn't it?
Oh, dear.
Hat is not the answer.
After thinking about my answer, I didn't mean this to the way it's going to sound. It was an honest answer.
An honest answer? Sitting Bull after is that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his on his head. You mean Sitting Bull sat on General Custer's head?
I thought that would make you very angry.
Who angry?
It would make the Custard very angry.
Yes, I guess it would, wouldn't it? It'd have to go around.
I thought Sitting Bull was actually a bull.
No. Sitting Bull was an Indian, you see.
I realize
And if you just get the picture, Sarah, here's General Custer, dignified man with his uniform, walking around with an Indian sitting on his head. Just doesn't make any sense at all. But if you thought he was a bull, then I understand the whole thing. Okay, Richard.
Well, you know when they were surrounded by all of those Indians?
Right.
Getting wiped out.
Right.
Do you know the last words that Custer spoke?
No, wait a minute. This is a historic moment. I want to hear everything that General Custer's last words as the arrows were flying and bullets. To his men. He turned to his men and he said,
"Needless to say, all leaves are canceled." I said tomahawk.
Tomahawk! Betty, doesn't it give you a great feeling to sit in that seat and have to follow that line?
There's just really nothing better than that nice, warm feeling. As a matter of fact, a little-known historical fact is that this is how he got his name changed from Sitting Bull to Crazy Horse. He sat on his tomahawk.
Yeah, that'll rile you up a little bit.
What was the answer?
Well, arrow would have been a good answer. He sat on his arrow, and that made him mean.
It wasn't any better than what we said.
No,
We wouldn't
tomahawk
want
was
any more.
good. No, I don't reject tomahawk.
Well,
You
what was
reject
wrong with
tomahawk?
How about
saddle
TV?
was rotten.
The worst.
Because sitting in a saddle doesn't make you mean. Doing sitting
I'm
someplace.
an old cowhand.
No, shut up. Shut up when I tell you to shut up. Now, friends. A message of commercial interest to one another. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Match Game 74, production number 0283, take one. Get ready to match the star. Charlie Brill. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Joyce Boulafont. Richard Dawson. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I have an important announcement to make.
No, I was just going to say when Gene comes out of his shell, he'll be fine. It's a little shy.
Thank you.
That's must your makeup up.
I don't wear makeup.
Don't kid me. You wear makeup.
All right, watch this.
He wears rouge.
Do I wear makeup? Look at your hand.
Oh, look at that.
However, I am wearing a body stocking. I don't wear makeup, do I?
I think these people are all warmed up out here. Are they all warmed up down there, Johnny Olson? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Terrific. Thank you very much for joining us here on Match Game 74. Are you warmed up, Charlie Brill?
I'm hot. I'm ready to go.
When you're hot, you're hot.
I sit next to Brett and I get hot.
That's right. She's a
He has the best taste in the whole world.
she's a passionate woman. Here's another passionate woman.
You promised
Let's
you
welcome
wouldn't
our current
tell.
champion, Silvana Caballero. She's a current champ. She's won $700. She has 2 games to her credit. Come sta oggi?
Molto bene, grazie.
Good. All right. If you're ready, we're going to have to go at the big money super match. You ready for that? You can win over $5,000 there. You cross your fingers, and we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at these messages for you. Here we are. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes. We polled, you've been here before, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Walk the blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard, please.
Yeah. Walk the plank.
Walk the plank is one.
Charles.
Charles. Charles.
Yes, dear.
Charlotte.
Que dice?
Well, I guess walk the dog.
Walk of the dog. Okay.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
I have one.
I bet you do, because you're a very smart lady. What have you say? What have you got there?
Oh, you're just saying that.
No, I don't. I mean,
How about walk the tightrope?
walk the tightrope.
The other one was better.
Or withdraw your smart
He
lady.
had blank, for heaven's
All right. So you've got walk the tightrope, walk the dog, and walk the plank. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Try walk the dog.
You try walk the dog. All right, that's one she's looking for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we got to start at the bottom. So let's begin with the $100 response. Walk the straight and narrow.
Charlie
Okay.
had that.
Who had that?
Charlie.
Charlie Brill had that one. Okay. Looking for walk the dog. Here is the $250 response. Walk the plank is up there. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay. Last chance for walk the dog,
Last
Silvana.
mile.
Here we go. The $500 response. Walk the line. Walk the line.
But trust me. Charlie had that, too.
He had that one, too?
I never heard of that.
Walk the line?
Because
walk the
you're
line.
mine.
That's an interesting saying.
Because
Well,
you
listen, Silvana, you're up to $700. You've improved your position a little bit. And you're going to meet another player and play another game. So shall we get on with it?
Sure will.
All right, here comes Barbara Schoenemann. Hello there. Hi, Barbara. You know Silvana? Huh, but you look like a very happy lady.
Oh,
Are you
I am.
happy?
Yes, thank
Good. Where are you from and all that?
Santa Ana.
Santa Ana.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else you want to tell us about yourself? Are you
I'm
married or single?
Yes, I'm married.
You
I have
are
two
married.
children.
You have 2 children.
Mm-hmm.
All
Kathy's
right.
7 and Mark's 5.
What does Mr. Schoenemann do for in the field of human endeavor, if anything?
Well, he just got promoted, and I don't know what he does now.
Really? No kidding. You're fired. No, listen, good luck to you here. Let's begin this game by revealing the first round questions and asking Barbara to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Everybody plays, folks. Brett said,
Oh, God.
she said, I remember the first man who proposed to me. I would have accepted, except he was blank. Brett said, Barbara, I remember the first man who proposed to me. I would have accepted, except he was blank. All right. Now, don't think too hard, Marcia. You're going to break something. All right. Okay. Everybody's all ready. We call on Barbara. Brett said, I remember the first man who proposed to me. I would have accepted, except he was blank.
Gay.
Some happy fella? All right.
I feel pretty.
Have you none of that there? Charlie, what did you say?
Well, I didn't say that, but I said, I see sheep.
You talk in a deeper voice, Charlie.
And get the permanent out of your head.
That Erskine's a hell of a pitcher, ain't he?
Right.
Hey, he was dead at the time, so she was...
Okay.
I
No.
hope you lose 10 pounds.
Now, Brett.
Do you know
What
that-
do you say? You say.
Do you know, I thought about it, and I put gay, and I discarded it.
Aw.
Because I wanted to tell the truth.
Really?
Because he was Jewish.
Okay. Hello, Charles.
That's not the way I heard it. He was senile.
So, we don't have a gay husband yet.
Who says?
What are you offering, Joyce?
Well, Britt told me about him.
Britt?
Yeah, and he proposed to her because he was blind and gay. Blind and gay.
Okay, all right. Now, Richard?
Yes.
It's your turn.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yes.
Right. Brett has told me all about this.
Oh, she has. She confided into you.
He was a beautiful human being.
Yeah.
He was 4'2", eyes of blue. And at the time, he was drunk.
He was drunk.
And so was Brett.
And she turned him
sober
down.
up in about an hour.
Yeah. Now, Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia. Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia.
Here he comes, folks.
Marcia.
Toying with my emotions again.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, I'm really aroused.
Marcia. Can you see if he has a friend?
My answer is so boring I may doze off even as I say it.
What is that?
Married.
Married. Okay. All right, I'm sorry, Barbara. Nobody gay showed up at the party, and that's the way it is. So we'll have a first-round question for you in a moment or so, but right now, friends, would you pay attention to this, please? Thank you. Are you ready? All right, Silvana, this is for you. Yes, it's the first-round question for Silvana. Everybody plays. For Thanksgiving this year at the White House, President Nixon will be stuffing the turkey with blank. Did you hear all of that, Silvana? Okay. Everyone's ready, Charles. There we go. Are you ready, sir? Okay, now he's ready. Now, Silvana, for Thanksgiving this year at the White House, President Nixon will be stuffing the turkey with...
Tapes.
Tapes. I'll tell you what my answer is after all of our celebrities have responded. Charlie?
I'm so happy. Tapes.
Tapes. There's one for you, Silvana. Brett?
I said tapes.
Tapes. That's two. Charles. That's 3 tapes. I wonder where he's getting all those tapes.
From another turkey.
Yes.
Tapes.
That's it. 4. Are you going to break the spell, Richard?
Do you know why the president hired Rosemary Woods as his secretary?
No, why did the president hire Rosemary Woods?
She had this marvelous ability to erase 300 words per minute.
Marcia, are you going to break the spell?
Well, yeah, but gosh, 5. I've deleted expletives.
He's stuffing his turkey with deleted expletives.
Well, I thought it was cute.
You know what I thought? What? The first thought that occurs to me, no.
Pepperidge Farm?
No. President Nixon will be stuffing the turkey with crow.
Of course, that's always assuming he's going to be there in Thanksgiving.
Okay, where are we here? It's 5-0, the end of round 1. We start round 2. Ask Barbara to make a selection.
A again, please.
A, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the running. Here we go. Mrs. Mark Spitz said, "My husband Mark is just like a baby. He's always blank." Peeking. All right. Go, Charles. Spelling doesn't count. Don't worry about it.
Where did she get my eyes? Did she steal them?
Wait a minute. Mrs. Mark Spitz said, "My husband Mark is just like a baby. He's always blank." Okay.
Just dotted an I.
All right. Now, here we go. Barbara. Mrs. Mark Spitz said, my husband Mark is just like a baby. He's always...
Wet.
Wet. She got it, Charlie. Have you got it?
Well, I don't know. It depends on how wet the judges say this is. He's always sitting in water.
That's wet, isn't it? Yeah, there's one. Yeah, Brett.
Who was Mark Spitz?
Why is he saying those terrible things
He's
about
a guy with a mustache who spends a lot of time
Does
swimming.
milk commercials?
Well, he's an Olympic champion swimmer.
Oh, golly, I think I got it wrong.
Really?
But I said wet anyway.
Oh, you did? What'd you say, Charles?
I knew who he was, and not only that, I got it right.
You did. So that's 3, Barbara. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. How about you?
I don't know what to say.
What?
I didn't only not know how to spell it, so it isn't wet. But I thought he was always, because he was underwater and like babies, he was always gurgling.
You said gurgling.
You dummy.
Before you moan it, Joyce.
It's all right.
Before
Now,
you
you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Barbara, to stay in the running there.
Yeah. Brett, that's very rude to say that.
Yes, it is.
Why?
Well, it is. You dummy. Wet.
Now, Marcia, you got a chance to redeem yourself, honey.
I can't stand it. It's another must match, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, it's another didn't match.
You joking? I'm not going to let
Now
you
you
share
gotta show
my
it to
dressing
us.
room for the rest of the week.
Crying.
Crying like a baby. Okay, so Savannah wins the game. Congratulations. Well, Barbara, I'm sorry to say we've had a very short meeting. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Goodbye. Now, while she's rolling around, we'll roll this commercial for you. Here we go, friends. We're up here again with Silvana Cavallero, who's won her 3rd game, and she's going to have a go at the big money one more time here, the big money super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bench. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and the next 250 and a third 100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard, please.
Richard is chosen.
Yeah, isn't there? I think there's a famous athlete called Johnny Bench. Is
Johnny
that right?
Bench is a famous ball player. He's a catcher. He's a catcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Is
Cincinnati
that right?
Reds.
See how much I know? Cincinnati Reds. Thank you. I was just testing you. All right, there's one.
Charles, please.
Park Bench.
Park Bench.
He's a catcher for the
Charlie, please.
Oh, I had 2 and I didn't think of a 3rd one.
We'll give you a second.
Wet painted bench. I even said that myself.
Guard.
Does anyone read lips? That's his answer. You got wet painted bench, a winner if I've ever heard one, and you've got Park Bench and you've got Johnny Bench. You may choose one of those, Silvana, or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
Johnny Bench.
You want Johnny Bench? Johnny Bench. Okay. That's one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Workbench is a good answer, isn't it?
Yes.
Did anybody have that over there? Okay.
I'm not interested in work.
You're interested in Johnny Bench, though, and we hope he's up there. May we see the $250 response? Johnny Bench is up there. There we go. Congratulations, my dear. The mean guy in the first row is her husband.
Scusa. Look. Al bananas, please. Is he looking?
Yeah, no. It's all right, go. Everything's okay. Okay, now you got the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,000. Oh, you want to see what's under there? I'm not going to show you. Yeah. All right.
Rosemary Bench.
They want to see what's under there, would you? Charles, that was yours, right? Charles Nelson Riley gave you that. Okay. Now, to collect the $2,500, remember you have to match one, and it's time to choose one. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
You choose Richard. Okay. Ready? All right, you face me, Silvana. Here is the $2,500 question. Rear blank. Rear blank. R-E-A-R blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, we need a response from you, Silvana, which you think will match his answer. Rear blank.
And
What's that?
I said embarrassing.
Well, I don't think it's so bad. I think it's rather attractive. Now, Richard, for $2,500, does she match you?
I have to explain. You remember the last time that we didn't match the Alamo because I don't remember. I wrote the word end and threw it down there.
You wrote rear end and
Because
threw it away?
She's from Italy, you know, and I thought, well, she'll think of a car and say rear window.
Oh.
I didn't. I said end.
Yeah.
I wrote, did I write end?
I saw
Well,
it.
you thought it was a colloquialism. Yeah.
I wanted, because I thought that's a very American expression.
That's true.
And I thought you might not know it.
He's trying for you,
Excuse
Silvana.
me. Prego.
Yeah.
Scusa.
Yeah, that's right. He'll get you in the parking lot after the show. It's
I
all
think
right,
he will,
then.
too.
Okay, now, Silvana, you've got $1,050, and you're going to play another game, so let's bring on another player, shall we? Here comes Darcy Bell. Okay. Hello, Darcy. You know, Silvana, Darcy is a quixotic-looking lady. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from West Covina. I'm married. I have a little boy, 15 months old, and I'm a swim instructor.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you do that? You teach adults or children?
Privately. Oh, babies from 9 months old up to
9 months old babies learn to swim?
Oh, yeah. They're great.
No kidding.
Yeah. They're the best ones.
Goo, 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 na, na, no, na, na. All right. Darcy, we've got to stop right here for a moment or so and do a little business. So would you stand by, and you too, Silvana, and we'll join these ladies. Everybody out of the pool, right? Oh, there you are, on camera 3. Hadn't expected to meet you there. Listen, I was, Charles, you know, the running gag we got here, he never wears socks. And so someone in the studio audience brought him some socks.
I wish his feet were cleaner.
I don't think, have you seen the commercial where the dog falls over in a dead faint?
She can't even move, this dog.
All right, everybody. Oh, everybody down there. Charles has got his shoes off. Down. Okay, Charles, put your shoes on. We'll be all right. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, thank you, friends. Terrific. This is an excellent bunch of thespians you have here. Thank you. You're all right. And here's a pretty good group of thespians, too. How do you do, thespians?
Thank you very much.
Everybody okay over here?
Just fine.
They're not all thespians, I'm sure.
No, you mean some of them are not thespians?
I don't think so, honestly.
Well, there may be
there's two
Catholics.
Two Catholics to my knowledge.
2 Catholics to your knowledge. All right. If you're ready, let's have a go at saying hello to our players here. Major Goolsby and Darla Hager. Hello there, Major. Darla. How are you? Very good. Major Goolsby has won how much? $350. Is that what you have to your credit?
Right. Yes, sir.
All right. And we started this game already. We finished round 1, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. You ready, Darla?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll start round 2 right after this message. All right, I'll push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A it is for you. You didn't match anybody last time, so everybody plays this time. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank." He was snorkeling in the blank. Did you hear that, Darla? The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank."
Hi, darling. Do you notice anything different about Richard Deacon?
Richard Deacon has got hair.
You thought it was John Payne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Can I tell you something? I'm so bored with the discussions about her wigs and hair on this entire show, I decided to wear this and look younger. But I can do what she can't.
What? Oh, you can. That's terrific. You know, it looks well both ways.
Yes.
He looks like Friar Tuck.
He does.
That gives him the Truman Capote look.
That's right. No, she's
Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck is what
I beg your pardon. Would you repeat that?
You have a cookbook, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you're already over there. We'll call on Darla for her response. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the
Bathroom.
bathtub. Right, in the bathroom. Snorkeling in the bathroom, she said.
No.
No.
Okay, audience. We'll find out. Right now, the moment of truth is at hand.
Yeah.
And Charlie?
Yeah, Mitzi and I, when we play nightclubs and do our act, we've gone many times into the toilet.
No, I see. That's one match. Okay. I guess you're right, Darla. All right. Brett?
You know me, Rhonda Realty. I said, pardon me, Rhonda Reality. I said in the bay.
In the bay.
In the bay.
Snorkeling in the bay.
In the bay, you know.
Her mind took a cab.
That's right. Okay, what do you say?
I said in the naked.
Oh, in the naked. Pretty good there. All right. He did that without his wig, as you know, there. And what do you say?
Oh, I have another terrific answer.
We just caught your husband snorkeling in the...
Street.
In the street.
It's a good match for
It
Bay.
was a heavy rain that day.
I thought it was very good, too.
Yeah. And how about you?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Only when you give them to me.
Extraordinary. I said nude.
Snorkeling in the nude. All right. And Patty Deutsch.
Also known as snorkeling in the buff.
In the buff, right.
In the buff.
So that was one for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. Major, you need one to win the game. Ready?
Yes, I am.
Listen carefully. Richard does not play. The princess said, "I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked." I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. Doodah. Doodah. Call my husband Froggy till that day he blanked. No, they don't write songs like that. Okay.
Thank heavens.
Right.
For little boys.
Okay.
Yes!
That's it. All right. Major Goolsby, the princess said,
Same thing.
"I called my husband Froggy until the day he
Kissed me.
Major, you've made the emperor very unhappy. And I think the crowd is with him. All right, Charlie.
The major hears the beat of a different drum. I put down, he was with Frog until called him Froggy.
Until the day he
croaked.
There's the
Beautiful.
Very good, Charlie.
Thank you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say frogs go and it's called croaking.
Croaking, right.
I'm sorry, Major.
Richard?
I said ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit,
Now we
ribbit.
say hold it up the right way.
Who's directing this show, him or you?
Well, it would be nice if you hold it
I
up
don't
so that
care. I
people-
said it. They
No
don't have
fighting,
to
children. Cut. Okay, my dear.
Well, I said a more subtle way for croaked. I said died.
He died, okay? And
Scattered applause.
unless we get a match, Major, with Patty Deutsch, we will end up in a tie.
No, it's another croaked.
Another croak. That was the answer. You really could have gone to town with that one. Okay, the game ends in a tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker right after this message of interest to one and all. Tiebreaker time, and here we go. Let's knock off the 2 1s there on the board and push this button here, reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions. One for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ready, Darla?
Yes, I'll try B.
You want B. Everybody plays, folks. Dumb Dora.
Oh, her again.
Oh, she's boring.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. Wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Got it, sweetheart.
Got it? Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
I wrote 2 things.
Come on, Patty, you went to college and all that.
Yeah, but I wasn't a...
Wasn't a dental college.
Wasn't it dental?
Hairdressing school, actually.
Ready?
What do you got?
Okay. Okay,
I
upper
think
tier is
that's an
ready,
excellent
and the
idea.
lower tier is ready. We call on Darla. Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Painted.
Painted, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting answer, Charlie.
I said she did a Tom Sawyer on them. She whitewashed them.
Whitewashed and painted as they matched, okay? Brett?
Well, I thought that little Darla would never get her act together.
You
But
think
she
she
did
got it?
this time, because she matched me.
Oh,
Painted.
there it is. That's good for you, Darla. Richard.
Well, I didn't strike my plaque today, but I did say painted.
Painted. Okay. Matched everybody in the upper tier, Darla. Let's see how you do down here. Go.
In the lower tier.
In the lower tier.
Well, I said bleached them.
She bleached them.
Thank you.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you, they're real.
They're
They're painted.
What do you do for them?
I brush them.
Atta girl.
Only her gums have the real color. See, that's where you can tell what the color teeth
How
are.
about you, Richard
Yeah,
Dawson?
wouldn't it bleach your gums as well if you bleached your teeth?
No, but you have to be very careful.
Do it
Not to
gently.
poison yourself.
We paint ours at home.
Painted. Well, you're up to 4 now, Darla.
Good.
And Patty Deutsch.
Patty Deutsch said she bleached them.
She bleached. There we got 4 paintings and 2 bleachings. Okay, now, Major, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple. He said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair. I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my blank?
I get crazy when you do Bela Lugosi.
Count Dracula said, it must be wonderful to be dead, to be really dead. He says, I love your curly hair, little girl, but would you please stop tap dancing on my blank? Are you ready over here?
I was ready hours ago.
Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
Yes.
Then come with me. All right, Major Goolsby. Major Goolsby. Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my...
Coffin.
Coffin. Okay. Yeah. Anybody who doesn't say coffin will be thrown into the audience.
What do you say, Charlie?
I said coffin. Coffin.
Okay, we're not going to throw you out there.
Thank you.
Are we going to throw you out there to the lions, Brett?
'Twas not the cough that carried her off. 'Twas the coffin they carried her off.
And a little rhyming answer. Very well done, my dear. Yes, sir, Richard?
I said cough in.
Cough in. Okay.
Cough in.
One more for a tie. 2 more to win, Major. What have you got there?
Well, Ann Miller said in her biography that she did 500 taps a minute. And I wondered if Shirley could top that on the coffin.
On the coffin. Tie game. One more plain pine box will win another game for you. What do you say, Sir Richard?
For Maple.
You know what Dracula sang when daybreak came up?
No.
Tell us.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Come on down. So the Major has done it again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. You're up to $450 now. Stand by while we say goodbye to Darla. It was a pleasure meeting you, Darla.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us at Match Game 74. Goodbye, Darla. Now, Major. Now, Major, you've been to this place before.
And you're here again.
And this is the last time I want to see you here. No. Good luck to you here in the Big Money Super Match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want a little assist from here?
Okay, so at the top row, I said Charlie.
You'll say Charlie.
Okay, I say straitjacket.
Straitjacket. There's one.
And then Brett.
And Brett?
How about life jacket?
Life jacket. We got 2 there.
And Joanne.
You always take my best 2 first. Would you ask me first?
Well, that's not his problem.
What do you say there?
I'll have to say sport jacket.
Sport jacket.
Well, see, I have all 3 here.
You got life jacket, sport jacket, and straight jacket. Okay. So you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Major Goolsby. What do you want to do?
I say straight jacket.
Straight jacket it is. That's what he's hoping is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is now. First, may we see the $100 response. Life jacket.
God love you.
All right, Brett's fans are very vocal today.
That's it for the country.
We are looking for straight jacket. Here is the $250 response. Yellow jacket. Aha. Aha. A new thought has been entered here. Last chance for straight jacket. $500 response. Straight jacket it is. Congratulations. There's another $500. Attaboy, Major. Attaboy, Charlie. Well, Major, you're up to $950.
Well, that's very good.
That is very good. You can't believe it? No, you better believe it. There it is, $950. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charlie this time.
Charlie, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shake.
I'll guide your arm.
Okay, here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank junction. Blank junction. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we ask you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank junction.
Petticoat.
Petticoat junction. Well, they're rooting for you out there, and they're with you. Okay, for $5,000, Charlie Brill, may we see your answer?
Does this mean amnesty for me, man? Petticoat.
Petticoat! Congratulations! That's your wife? She's crying. Dear me. What's that?
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I see your wife is shedding a few tears down there. Who's the lady with her?
Her mother, my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law, or her mother.
Yeah.
Well, now pull yourself together there. You got to keep rooting for Major Goolsby up here. What's her name?
Maxine.
Maxine. You all right?
Hey, Gene.
What?
If it's gonna make his wife cry, we'll take the money back, then you won't feel bad.
All right, Major, you get ready to play another game, and while you're doing that, we're going to pass along this message to all of you out there. Okay, here we are. Are you ready, Major? You
Yes,
all
I am.
pull together now and calm down and cool? I see you got the card as a souvenir there.
Yes, right.
What's it say here? It says petticoat for $5,000, signed by Charlie Brill. All right. Now, we're very pleased to introduce your challenger now. Let's welcome Sheila Winman. How are you? Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Sheila, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 2 children, and I'm so nervous.
You're not nervous.
I'm nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm nervous.
Scabadoo, you are not nervous, you see?
I prevent it.
You're calm and cool and collected. Okay, here is a button I push with my middle finger. I did that with my middle finger. Push that button. And I reveal 2 questions.
I'll take
Would you choose one? Which one do you want?
I'll take A, please.
You want A. A is here somewhere. There it is, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
See?
Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. Aha! Surprise!
Oh, I got it. I didn't know you were so tall, but I put my glasses on and realized you're well over 6 feet, my good man.
Yes, I'm 6'1". I weigh 168 pounds. I have a beautiful body.
And worth every
Why don't you bring it with you sometime?
Okay. Listen, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to say that you have a total of $5,950.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Sheila. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold.
Brett.
Brett.
Why does that bring on a burst of applause?
You know what that means, Brett? That they're anxious to see you. No.
Wait a
No.
Not that anxious.
I was just saying that. I was only kidding. I really didn't. This is not the time nor the place. All right. Charlie Brill.
I had somebody else in mind. I would like to see, not what I would like to see, but I had Jean Ray Tush.
Oh, really? That hadn't occurred to me. But for a price, I suppose every man has his price. Why not? Just make me an offer.
How about a red apple?
$1.90? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it for that. That's not my price.
I said the Jean of your choice.
Oh, really?
Strangely enough.
All right. Richard?
I said Jean.
That's me, huh? I'm really surprised. I didn't expect my name to come up there. What did you say?
I said Jean first.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Then you changed your mind?
Then I had to change my mind and reconsider.
Yeah.
And who do you think I put? Brett.
Brett it is. Okay, so that's 3 Jeans and 1 Brett. Here we are all together in the centerfold. What did you say?
Hello.
When?
Hello there, Richard.
When?
You wrote something on the card, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Yes. What did you write on that card?
What's it to ya?
For $1.25. Brett, there it is. Okay, that's 2 for you, Sheila. The next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. She said Brett. 2 of your colleagues have said Brett, and what do you say?
I said the Summers woman.
The Summers woman. Okay, there's another one. That's 3 for you.
That Summers woman.
And your turn is about to occur after this message. Hold on there just a second. I said come back and we're going to carry on here, but we're not. We're going to stop right here, right in the middle of round 1 because we've run out of time. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
Yes.
We'll pick up at this point. And I want to say a word or 2 of... no.
Oh. Should I take it off now?
No.
Help.
Compliments to you because you were splendid. I enjoyed every minute of it. It seems like a 3-minute show to me today because you were all so gay and amusing. That's enough. No, sorry. That's enough. No. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you at home with us. Nice to have all of you, too. You ready to go? We have a dynamite group today, really. Oh, they are something else, and you're going to meet them now. On my left, winning money for the Blues section, Mr. Dynamite, Charlie Brill, and his wife, Mitzi McCall.
Hi.
There they are, gang. Hiya, Mitzi.
Oh, hi.
Are you ready to go, dear?
I'm excited and ready, and we're going to win for the Blues section.
Okay, we'll find out in a moment. Winning money today for the Banana section, the star of Adam 12 and his wife, Marty Milner and Judy. I am fine, sir, and you? Just fine. Judy, how are you, love?
Just fine, thank you.
You ready to go?
Yes.
We have a super group today, but Marty, you're in blue, so when you come to the blue section, you'll have to, probably wear that again.
Okay, I'll wear it again.
You understand that we sometimes get confused here, and the bananas get turned very unruly. Here we go. Winning money for the red section today, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne. I think Marty just put the arm on me there, didn't he? Yes. How are you, Marianne?
I'm fine, Bert. How are you?
Well, I'll let you know in a little bit. And you're going to let us all know how you are in a little bit, aren't you?
It's going to take a little bit,
If you're ready, here's the first question. It's worth $150.
I'm certainly glad you asked.
Ladies, you come home from a party where you've had just a little too much to drink. Would this make you more amorous or less amorous? Don't say anything now, girls. You come home from a party where you've had just a little too much to drink. Would this make you more amorous or less amorous? Think about it, girls. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. You're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you, Charlie?
I'm very serious about this.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Mitzi becomes an animal.
Uh-huh. With a little couple of drinks.
The only trouble is it's a hyena.
She laughs a lot, does she?
She gets crazy. No, Mitzi, it makes her very sexy.
Really, huh?
But it does. I mean, don't go by me. I mean, Cal Worthington gets me hot.
How many drinks does it take?
Drinks? No drinks. She just gets hot. She's crazy. No, Mitzi gets very amorous.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Mitzi, here you are. You come home from the party. You've had just a little too much.
Just a little too much, right?
Yeah. Would this make you more amorous or less amorous?
Dr. Pepper has been known to make me crazy. Yes, it would.
You're absolutely right. You have a share of the pot. Well done, Mitzi. Marty, what's Judy going to... Wait, yes, dear.
Would it make you... I mean, what would you say?
Oh, don't ask her. Keep in your own backyard.
I'll let you know later.
Okay.
How about Judy? What's she going to say, Marty?
I want to make sure that this is just a little bit too much now. It's not, the wobbling woozies.
Well, it says just a little too much to drink.
It would make her more amorous.
More amorous?
Yes.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Judy, you come home from a party where you've had just a little too much to drink. Is it going to make you more or less amorous?
More amorous.
That's what the man said. You're right. Okay. That's 2 down, 1 to go.
Well, we settled it. Whiskey turns the world on.
Is that it? Gary, how about Marianne?
I don't think Marianne had a drink until she was 25. I mean, coming from a very kind of parochial background, and I think that at that time was with her mother in New York, believe it or not. But it's a nosedive with one drink with Marianne. It's just
yeah,
and it's one of those things you have to watch the party, right? I mean, if you want to go home and have a nice, well, you guys know what I mean.
Do you know what he's talking about? I
we know.
The red section knows, don't you? No, it's a crash.
So
even before we get home, she'll lay out in the car there.
Maybe it's not the booze.
So the answer is less amorous, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's bring her on. Yes, Marianne.
Yes,
you come home from the party.
Yes.
You've had just a little too much to drink. Are you more or less amorous as a result?
Well, Bert, that's a difficult question because you see, I don't really like to taste the liquor.
Yes.
The second
Our
part
class
is
won a Bible.
after half a glass of wine, I'm the cheapest drunk in town.
Yes.
I mean, I just I can smell a little wine and just go completely to sleep. I don't dance. I don't get up on the tables and take my clothes.
So
I go to sleep. No, it doesn't make me amorous.
that's what the man said. You're right. You were all right. We split that pot 3 ways to start Tattletales off today. Everybody's got some money. We'll come back in a minute to find out who's going to win the rest of it. You please come back too. See you in a minute. Question number 2 coming up, worth $150, and this is it in my hand. Girls, are you ready? We have a tie game. Here it is. Ladies, on what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise? On what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise?
I smell defeat!
Good way to think about it, ladies. Listen to the music. Marty, we're going to start with you and let Charlie worry about it for a while.
Her fanny.
On her fanny.
Just, yeah.
You've
straight
lavished
out.
the most praise, huh?
Yes. There's just no question about it.
No question about it. Got it. Terrific. Yeah, it's the one. You're going to say fanny is the answer. Got it. Bring her on here. Judy, on what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise?
I think it's he likes my fanny.
That's what he said. Boy, I tell you, I just love to hear her say that, don't you? You said that so terrific. You ever share the pot as well, Judy?
A phone call from her.
Yes. Gary, what's Mary Ann going to say?
The part that eats. Her face.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
She certainly has a beautiful face. Let's bring her on and see
if
she agrees. Mary Ann, on what feature of your anatomy has your husband lavished the most praise?
Well, they say that love is blind, and thank goodness I think that's true because he says my legs.
He also says someone else, too. He has told us.
Huh?
No, your legs.
Wait, I can't wait to hear.
No, your legs indeed are very beautiful. That's what first attracted me to you. But I think beyond that, I probably
Where else are you blind?
More praise on your face. What?
He said your face.
I said your face.
Yes, which of course is lovely. There's no denying that.
Oh, what a nice husband I have.
Yeah, sorry about that,
Sorry
though.
for the red section, but I have a nice husband.
Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Mitzi's going to say Mary Ann's legs. What the heck do you think she's going to say? Which part of her do I lavish?
Lavish the most praise.
Definitely her face. It's the cutest face ever in the world.
Cute face.
Yeah, it's a cute face.
That's true.
Yeah.
She always had a cute face like that?
No, this is just recently she had a cute face.
I see.
She went to Japan for a weekend. She came back with a cute face. I don't know what happened.
Okay, let's bring Mitzi on and see what she says. Mitzi.
What?
On what feature of your anatomy
Bert.
has this man lavished the most praise?
Oh, I hate this show sometimes. I don't know how to say it.
Well, say it.
My tushy.
No.
Well, that and the face is the same thing.
No, Mitzi, but you're close. Tell her what you said, Charlie.
What, honey?
Honey, I said it was your face, but I see the similarity there between them.
No comment.
No share of the pot there, my dear. Judy, you and Marty got the whole pot that time. It's halftime. We'll change places. Fellas, step to the rear. Ladies, come on out here. While we're changing places, we'll break away. We're coming right back. Go on now. Here we are. We've changed places. We have the ladies out here with me now. We are ready to go. Fellas, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Gary, you and Charlie got to catch up with Marty now. He's got $200 and you got $50 for your rooting sections. Here we go. This question is worth $150. Men, you and your wife are at a large party. You're tired and decide to leave a little early. When you get to your car, you find the parking attendant and his girl in the car making love.
Oh.
Would you rap on the window, or would you go back to the party and let them have another half hour? Let me say that again, fellas. You and your wife are at a large party. You're tired. You decide to leave a little early. When you get to your car, you find the parking attendant and his girl in the car making love. Would you rap on the window, or would you go back to the party and let them have another half an hour? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back in just a second for your answer. Marianne, has this ever happened to you?
No.
No? Uh-huh. What would you do in that case, do you think? Now, we're asking Gary, so I guess we have to see what he'd say.
Well, they say charity begins at home.
Yeah.
And I think that, I think that he's a very giving man, but when he's tired, he's ready to go home.
Yes.
And I think he'd rap on the window.
He would? Okay.
He would say a lot of, excuse me, but,
yes.
And there would be a lot of clearing of throats and
yes.
there. And he'd tell me, you stand back over here, but he'd stand there and knock a long time.
Yes, right. Okay, he'd rap on the window.
I think he would, because I think when he's tired and he's ready to go home, I mean, he's decided, well, that's it.
That's it. Okay. Let's see.
I don't know what he's...
Let's see if he agrees. Shh, shh, shh. Gary,
Yeah.
what would you do now? Would you rap on the window, or would you go back to the party for another half an hour?
Well, obviously, it would depend on the size of the car. But I imagine I would rap on the window because
that's what the lady said. You're right.
there's no telling when they'll get finished.
Yes, I understand. You have a share of the pot.
The way this show's going, no telling.
You have a share of the pot. That was very well done, sir.
Thank you.
Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Well, he would just stand there for about a half an hour, not just believe the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Saying, well, can you believe that? And look at that, and look, how come we never thought of that? But my Charlie is a romantic, and he wants everyone to have a good time. So, I mean, if it was his car, you know, no, even if it was my car, he'd say, enjoy, I'll go back to the party, have fun.
He would?
Sure he would.
Positive of that?
Absolutely.
Let's bring him on and find out. Charlie, what are you going to do now? You come out of the party.
Yeah.
You're tired. You want to go home?
I do, yeah.
Leave a little early. Get out to the car,
Here
and
I am.
there's the parking lot guy.
Oh, my.
With his girl.
Wow.
What are you going to do now? Are you gonna rap on the window and tell him to get out of there so you can go home, or are you going to go back to the party?
I'm going to see if they need help. I'm going to hang around.
What?
No, I would go back to the party.
That's what the lady said. You're right. Yes, that's a nice fella.
But maybe they do need help. I don't know. Maybe I would hang around. You check and find out those
Has that
things.
ever happened to you, Charlie? Have you ever come out and had something like that happen? I don't know
No,
where.
but I'm always hoping. You never...
Charlie.
Well, you did fine this time. You have a share of the pot. But Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He's going to rap on the window and ask them to please get out and use somebody else's car because he's tired and wants to go home.
Right.
Exactly.
And he likes to run the siren on the way home.
Either that or he'll put him under arrest. And,
Right, exactly.
All right. He's gonna rap on the window.
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring on Marty and find out. Marty, what are you going to do in a case like that, sir? You're going to rap on the window or you're going to go back to the party for a half an hour?
I would firmly rap on the window.
That's what Judy said. You're right. Boy, no problems with that question. Everybody got that right. Did you have something to add, Marty?
However, I would give the guy a large tip so the poor dears could get a room somewhere.
Yes, right. Okay, we split that pot three ways. We have a close game. We'll come back in a moment to find out who's going to get the big $300 question. Come back with us. See you in a second. Okay, if you're ready, I am ready. This one is not going to be our $300 question. It's going to be another $150 question. We've got some more time, so more questions meaning more money.
Okay.
Here we go, fellas. Men, have you ever actually forbidden your wife to do anything? Don't say anything. Have you ever actually forbidden your wife to do anything? Or something, if you know what I mean. Go away and think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. We're going to start with you, Mitzi.
No, I don't want to be first.
Well, that's too bad, because you're going to be first.
Well, okay, then I will. Yes, he has.
What is he?
If you'll be honest, he has.
What is he forbidden?
Well, I used to, you remember when those, you know those crocheted bikinis where you... Well, I mean, I don't. And he forbid me to wear it.
He did.
I wore it once, and certain things happened.
Yes. Tell us about it, if you will.
No, I don't want to. I'm too embarrassed.
Oh, come on.
But certain parts of me that you know, just
That I know? No, wait a minute. No, wait.
Let me put it to you like this.
Please.
It wasn't one of the things that Charlie said he liked best about me.
I understand.
Popped out. And he said, I forbid you. I forbid you.
Ever.
You who wears a training bra should never. Yes, he has forbidden me to
All
do
right,
that.
let's bring him on and find out. Charlie, have you ever actually forbidden Mitzi to do anything?
Yes.
What was it? That's the answer, and you're right. That's all we have to know. Do you want to elaborate on that, or just let it go with that?
Well, a lot of things I forbade Mitzi to do. Number one, I hope she never talks again. I forbid that.
Yes.
No, also, there's one thing she knows, never to lock the bedroom door, because I
see.
have a heck of a time slipping under it.
I see. All right, you're right. You have a share of the pot, too. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He's going to say no.
He's never forbidden you to do something.
No, not anything. I can do anything I want to do.
Is that right?
Yes.
How terrific.
I am a very liberated woman. I really don't know what liberation means because I've been liberated all the time.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Let's
it
bring the
is
man
neat.
on and find out then. Marty, have you ever actually forbidden Judy to do anything?
Yes, I did once, and it was a great mistake.
That's not what Judy said. Tell us about it, Marty.
No, I'd rather not.
Oh, all right.
But I did, and it was a mistake.
It was a mistake.
Yes.
Well, this one was too, I'm sorry to say.
It was.
Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
This is a difficult question. And Red Group, I hope I'm right, because I can't remember any time when he said to me, I forbid you to do something. I just think he always expected me to behave within certain guidelines. And I can't remember any time that he said that.
So you're going to say no?
I'm going to say no and hope I'm right for my red team.
Okay. Everybody cross your fingers in the red section, and here comes Gary. Gary, have you ever actually forbidden Mary Ann to do something? Or to do anything?
No, I've said no.
That's what the lady said. You're absolutely right, sir. That means Gary and Mary Ann, Mitzi and Charlie are right. They split the pot in half, and we have a very, very close game. And there it is. Okay, we're going on. Shall we go on to the next one?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Let's go on.
Go on to the next one.
Oh, I dropped it. Wait, I'll get it. I'm picking it up even now.
Pick up the next one.
This question is worth $300. The game is very close. Here it is. Men, do you know more happily married couples or unhappily married couples?
Victory!
Don't say anything.
Sorry.
Men, do you know more happily married couples or unhappily married couples? Think about that, fellas. We'll come back to your answers in just a second now. We're going to start with you, Mitzi.
Bert, it pains me to say this, but it's really a bummer. We were looking through our scrapbook, and just about every friend that we had when we first got married are divorced now. Isn't that tough? That's
Yes.
awful.
Yes.
And like good people like us, we stay married, like the Conveys and all of us here looking, yay for us, for holding out and being, yeah, we know more unhappily married people.
Okay, more unhappily married.
Yeah.
That's what you think Charlie
Yeah.
will say. Let's bring him on. Charlie.
Yeah.
Do you know more happily married couples or unhappily married couples?
On.
That's what the lady said. You're right. You're absolutely right. Do you care to list a few? No, never mind. That's sad.
They've all done tattletales, I'll tell you that.
Okay, thank you, Charlie. Mary Ann, we're going to go down to you. How about Gary, between you and Gary?
I think that we are very fortunate and that we know in our immediate circle of friends more happily married people.
You do? Okay. And you think that's what Gary will say?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Let's bring him on.
Or else he's got...
Gary!
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there, Bert.
Do you know more happily married couples or unhappily married couples?
We know more happily married couples.
That's what Mary Ann said. Oh, boy. That's how interesting, gang.
However, it's so strange. You know, you have dinner with them on Wednesday, and on Thursday you ask one of them how the other one is, and they say, I don't know.
Yes, because
You know.
they're apart, right? Yes, I know. That's
Tell
happened to us,
Mitzi
too.
I'm feeling fine.
Hey, we have a very interesting game going on here, folks, at this point. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think of the people that we know, and our friends, I think he'll say we know more happily married people.
More happily married people. All right, let's bring him on and find out.
Oh, well, that's right.
This is for the game, Marty, but I don't want you to feel that pressure at all, sir.
Be calm.
Just be perfectly calm and know that that's what's up for grabs here. Do you know more happily married couples or unhappily married couples?
That's really a hard question, but I think we know more unhappily.
That's not what you said. Which means Mitzi and Charlie, Marianne and Gary split that pot in half. And what? And there it is. Time is up. We have a tie. The blue section and the red section tie it today. We'll come back in a minute to find out how much they will win after this message for you. Come back. See you in a second. We had a tie game today. The blue section with Mitzi and Charlie and the red section with Gary and Marianne, $325. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,650. Congratulations to you. Hey, and the yellow section didn't do bad either. We hope you come back and see us next time on Tattletales. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. Bye now.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Are you all agitated and riled up and ready to go?
Yes. Is that a Canadian tie for you?
Yes, that is a Canadian tie.
Yeah.
Why did you steal that off the plane?
No.
Where'd you
stole
get
it
that
from Canada. No, I love Canada, and I just want to show my affection for Canada. And I wear a little maple leaf in my tie.
Nice. Oh,
Isn't
is that sweet?
That's sweet. That's a sweet thought. Yeah. I love you, Canada, wherever you are.
I love you, Canada. What do you mean, wherever you're going to get letters, kid?
I'm only kidding about that.
Then from your suit, you also like forest lawn?
Hello, Louise Miller and Betty Steverman. How are you, ladies? Louise is our current champion here. She has won how much?
$8,800.
You didn't have that. You had to look over at the cue card over there. That is my reference point. You don't know that you won $8,800 without looking at that cue card?
I can't believe it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, and Betty is challenging her, and we're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question, and you did not score with that. And now the question is, will Louise score with her first round question? Well, we'll find out right after we find out about this message. Here we go. I push this button. And Louise has this assignment. Now, you all know how great Betty White is on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You've all seen her? Have you seen her too? She's just marvelous. She's just terrific. She's really a very gifted actress. Has a great comedy sense and all that. And in addition to that marvelous assignment, she's also hosting Password this week.
You're kidding.
Yes.
Oh, no, why don't
So read the question.
You're backing me up for the kill.
Now.
She's trying to blank Alan Ludden out of his job.
No, she's not. But Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. That's the way it is. Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
I got it.
You got it.
Oh, Lonnie, it's a breeze.
Yeah. This Saturday night. Okay. Gary's finished. Okay. Okay. Everybody is just about ready, so we'll come over here. All set, and call on Louise Miller. Hello there, Louise.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, terrific.
Good. You're still pregnant.
Yes.
Right, okay. Don't make any changes here while in the middle of us. You've seen Betty White and Mary Tyler Moore.
Yes, I have.
She's very terrific on that. Now, she's hosting Password this week. You may not have seen it, but she's doing a marvelous job on that. Now, Betty White and Alan Ludden, she's married to him, you know. They are married.
Yes.
Well, anyway, they made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. Don't ask me who Mary Tyler Moore is now, Louise.
Oh, I know Mary.
Oh, you know him. Oh, yes.
Kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right, we'll find out if that gets a match for her. She says kissing will match you, Charlie.
Well, kissing will start off with what I had in mind for a match. I said tinker with or fool around with Mary.
Fool around with Mary Tyler Moore. Well, I guess kissing would be part of that, but we can't match it. It has to be more exact. Miss Brett, honey, hello there, honey.
I'd like to know why you can't match that. Or would you rather not go with it?
No, because it's too inexact. It's not specific enough there.
Honey, right, you got it.
Right.
Like you and me at the motel?
Yes,
The same kind
right,
of guy.
right.
Listen, I just went straight for the direct answer. I said play Betty's part on TV, get into a dress and a wig and makeup and false eyelashes, and get a couple of falsies and, you know, all that.
Oh, Alan wouldn't do that.
Are you kidding?
What do you say?
Your mouth is entirely out of control, isn't it? You can't control it.
Oh, I'm in good company, Mary.
That's true.
Show and tell, Mary.
Okay, I said kiss.
Kiss is the match for Louise Miller. So just to refresh your memory, Sarah, Betty White and Alan Lund made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
Alan gets to kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right. What did you say about this, Richard?
Well, Betty plays a home economist, don't you?
Right.
A happy home hooker.
So I thought Alan would cook Mary Tyler Moore, but I thought a little
Cook
bizarre.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes.
I said kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. Another one for you. Now, what do you say about this deal you made with, what's his name?
Well, as with Charlie Brill, I'll grant Tinker would have been a very good answer, but I said kiss.
Okay. So that's very good for a first-round question. You got 4 for you, and now you got to go some here.
Yes, I
Are you ready, Betty? Go.
A.
A. All right. Everybody plays again because she didn't score in her first round. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very cold.
How cold was he?
I'll tell you how cold he was. He was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank. That's how cold he was. In the middle of winter at the North Pole, Santa Claus was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Now that's cold, I'll tell you. That's as cold it gets in Maine, you know. Do you know Sarah Kennedy and I take a singing class together? We're wonderful.
We are superb.
You're in a singing class.
Yes.
And we're marvelous.
We are marvelous.
I didn't know they did that. They had classwork on that. I'd like to join that class, because singing is a lot of fun. It's good to, for
Not
your...
the way they do it.
Oh, I see. All right, Betty Stieferman. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very, very cold. So for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Sled.
To his sled. He burned up his sled, threw it right in the fireplace. Not a bad answer. All right, Charlie, she said set fire to his sled.
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
Certainly better than his beard.
His beard. That'd warm him up. From here up, it would. Brett, what do you say?
Well, you know I come from Maine. It gets so cold up there, you freeze your blanks off.
That's right.
And I said beard.
Beard.
I'm awful
Okay,
sorry.
got to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game, Betty. Here we go, Gary. Sled is what she's looking for.
I'm the decisive one?
You're the decisive one.
Of all the Santa Claus stories for 14 weeks, I always write beard. Nobody says it. Sorry.
Beard. So that means Louise wins another game. What do we got here? Beard, whiskers, beard all the way. You would have scored a clean sweep with that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Betty, we've got a gift for you, and we certainly enjoyed meeting you.
Very much. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, Betty. Now, while she's whirling around there, we're going to whirl this commercial your way. So you come right back for the big money. Hello there. You remember this lady? She's been up here 8 times now. Louise Miller's won 8 games. She's got $8,900, and she's going to have another go at it. What are you doing down there?
Straightening you out.
Hello there. Everything okay? You feel all right?
Just fine.
Good. June, huh?
June.
She's the only person we've ever had who's grown on this show.
That's right. So long, she's a little bigger now than she was when she started here. All right, Louise, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank duty. Remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard?
Richard, you are number 1.
I'm sorry, I'm off duty.
Off duty, okay.
Sarah?
Sarah Kennedy.
Oh, rats.
Off.
How about... No, all right, dirty duty.
What did she say?
Jury duty. Jury duty.
What's that you said?
Jury duty.
She said jury duty. Okay. Did you understand that?
Her brain's as thin as her body.
Yes, it is. So we got jury duty and off duty. One more.
Betty.
Do your duty.
Do your duty. Do your duty. All right. So you got do your duty, off duty, and jury duty. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
Off duty.
Off duty is the one you want. Okay. Off duty, she says, is up there and hopefully in a good position, like 500, right? All right, we'll find out where it is right now, but we got to start at the bottom and work our way up. May we see the $100 response? Guard duty. Guard. Okay, no off duty there. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Off duty it is. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. So now you've got 250 additional, puts you up to 9,150. And before we go on to play for the 2,500, let's find out what's under the $500 response. What do you say, audience? Heavy duty. Did you think of that? Oh, now you say it. Howdy doody. Johnny Olsen, you trapped me into saying that. On guard. Okay. Now, to collect the 2,500, remember, you got to match one of the weirdos over there. Head-to-head has to be exact. Which one do you choose?
Richard.
Richard. All right, here we go. Face me, Louise. $2,500.
But to you?
Yes. Blank in time. Blank in time. Okay, Richard's finished his. Now, Louise, we call on you. Give us an answer which will match him. What do you say?
Just in time.
Just in time. I found you just in time. Before you came, my time was running low. All right, she says just in...
I was crossed. The losing dice were tossed.
All right, Richard, she says just in time we'll match you for $2,500. May we see yours, please?
Pardon?
Show and tell time. Get that card up there.
For the little lady.
Okay. Now, Louise, you got $11,650. How does that grab you?
Oh, just all over.
I guess
very gentle.
I'm going to communicate with you in a very straight way from now on. Well, Louise, you got the $11,650. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game right now, so let's bring on Patty Diddy. Okay. Patty, you know Louise. So you're Patty Diddy.
Yes, I am, from
That's
Panorama
a very...
City.
What's there?
From Panorama City.
Patty Diddy from Panorama City.
Right.
When did you change your name, Patty? Or your name used to be Kitty Diddy. Is Diddy your real name?
My married name, yes.
That's a very interesting name. It has a nice sound to it.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
Panorama City.
There was a young lady named Patty Diddy who... I'm sorry.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm married, and I have, so far, one beautiful little girl.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Kitty.
Angela.
Angela Diddy.
We have a dog named Dinky Diddy.
You have a dog? I have a dog named Duty Diddy.
Diddy?
All over the... All right. Hups. I blew a fuse. No, there it goes. Patty, are you ready to play this game?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please make a selection.
A for Angela.
A for Angela? Oh, that's...
Yeah, my little girl.
That's your little girl, yes. And your dog is Dicky.
Dinky.
Oh, Dinky. Dinky? Dinky Diddy.
Dinky Diddy.
That's right, yeah. Dinky Diddy. Now, friends, not many people know this, but Brett Summers used to work as a stripper. Yeah. Take it from me, remember?
Just
I've
for
never lied to you.
laughs.
When she performed, the audience didn't throw money, they threw blank.
And you know who my partner was?
Who was your partner?
Betty White.
Betty White.
We had a sister act.
I see.
Her mother played the piano.
Just get to the thing at hand here.
We were a big hit in Teaneck, weren't we, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes.
She never bumped and grind. She used to show and beg.
But
we billed ourselves as the Diddy Sisters.
right. You never played Upper Montclair, New Jersey, my dear. Right.
Played it. She owned
There's
it.
a little souvenir for Louise there. That was the thing that won you the $2,500. Now, how are we doing here? Betty, you ready?
Yes.
Betty, ready? All right. Now, Patty Diddy. Brett Summers used to work as a stripper. Under the name of... No. When she performed, the audience didn't throw money. They threw blank.
They threw rocks.
Rocks? Oh.
Okay, watch it out there.
They threw rocks at that sweet little girl, that shy, modest, retiring Venus. What do you say, Charlie?
They didn't. They never threw money to her. No, of course not.
No,
they threw up.
Get down there, hide under the stage. Now you stay there until I tell you to come back. You stay there until I tell you to. Don't you come up there until I say no.
That was only.
Stay down there until I tell you to come up there.
It was only when she worked the boat.
All right, now Brett, what do you say?
I say, if you want to grind it, wait till you've refined it.
Yes.
I said roses.
Roses. Get down there, Charlie. Don't you dare come up. Get down there.
I'll
All
tell
right,
you
Carrie.
what I would throw if Brett was stripping for me.
What?
I'd throw clothes and holler, "Put it on! Put it on!"
Okay, Charlie, you can come up now.
I've been biting Brett's leg. Brett's leg. Brett's, I don't know.
When, as a stripper, when she performed, the audience didn't throw money, they threw blank. And Patty said rocks. What do you say there?
Oh, no, I said food.
They threw food?
Food, Sarah.
Is there some rationale to that? Can you give us a reason why they would throw food at a lady taking her clothes off to music? No.
Well, have you ever seen her take her clothes off?
No. I see. All right.
Throw whatever was near.
Oh, I see. Grab something off the table, grab a hot cross bun or whatever. Okay. Go ahead.
You know Dickie was in the country illegally.
No. As I say now, I threw clothes.
Put it on, as Gary said. Yes, Miss Betty White, honey. Hello there, honey.
Hello, honey. We had a marvelous time with the act, but it went a little flat, so they threw grapefruit.
Grapefruit. No rocks, and so none for you, and yours is yet to come. But right now, we got a message for you, friends. Here it is. Here we are. We shall carry on with the completion of round one. Louise, everybody plays here. When millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a blank. The millionaire, J. Harrison Farquhar, passed away, and he went first class, as always. He's got the only coffin in town with a blank.
Okay.
Who remember Mr. Farquhar?
Finito. Of course I remember.
Finito.
Finito.
All right. Okay. Now, just put it in the slot there.
I've got it in the slot, baby.
Okay. Now, Louise Miller. When the millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a...
Blank.
I say blank, and you say something else.
You know those little things that stick on the car that's on the front of a Mercedes-Benz and thing, you know? That put on the hood of the car.
Oh, the emblem?
Emblem.
What
it sits up. What sits up on the...
Sport tags.
The what?
What sits up on the very front of the hood, you know, that little thingamajob with the...
It's on the front part of the radiator, that triangular thing?
Yeah, it sits up, though.
Yeah. A hood ornament.
Yeah, that's it.
A hood ornament. A Mercedes... He had a coffin with a Mercedes-Benz hood ornament on it? And you've won 8 games, Louise. Okay, Charlie.
If I matched that, I'd be scared to death.
Yes.
I said he had his own ticker tape in the
There's
car.
one answer. Not a bad one, Brett.
She's living proof you don't have to be smart to win this game.
That's right.
Well, or to play it either. He was so rich, he bought a friend and put it in it.
A friend. They went together.
Everybody knows that the only status symbol really is a private bath.
A private bath in a coffin. Very good, Gary. How about you, little lady?
Oh, to go first class, you'd take a hostess along with you.
Naturally.
Cupcake.
That's right.
He had a window. It was a tomb with a view.
A tomb with a view. You rascal. Yes, ma'am?
I don't know how many F's in this, but one of them could be for Farquhar. He had a chauffeur.
A chauffeur. Okay, so at the end of round 1, we got a tight game here. And we may never get to round 2, but we'll try, friends. See, come back. Well, we got 5 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. It was splendid. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Match Game 74, production number 0284, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Boulevard, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Now, friends, we are gathered here. Hello there.
Hi. Hello, ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao,
ciao.
ciao.
Ciao. Come va?
Va bene, grazie.
Bene, bene, grazie,
Yeah.
grazie.
Have you met my sister?
Ich will nicht steeds nicht.
Oh, I see. You have a question. What is it?
What? Don't you like his patriotic shirt?
Charles, you're wearing red, white, and blue with stars and stripes and all that?
Yes, for 2 reasons.
Yes.
To remind everyone we still have a wonderful country. And besides that, I'm running out of shirts.
Now let's say hello to our 2 players here, Silvana Caballero and Darcy Bell. How are you, ladies? Silvana's a current champ. She's won $1,050, and she's very happy about that, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
And your husband is very happy about that?
He's happier
Are you
than
happy
I
about
am, probably.
He's happier than you? Darcy, would you want to tell us a little bit about yourself again before we begin?
I'm from West Covina. I have a little boy, 15 months old. I'm married.
Okay.
And I teach
That's enough.
swimming
You don't have to tell me anymore. You're married, right? Oh, no, tell me more. I'm only kidding.
And I am a swim instructor.
That's
Sure.
right, and you teach people of all ages to swim. Okay, we'll begin this game right after we have a message for you, America, so pay attention. I have to tell you what went on just a moment ago. The lady down in the studio audience says, how come they always have more women contestants than men? I said, well, it's hard to find good men for this show. We're always looking for good men. She says, me too. All right, ladies, are you ready? Here we go. Darcy, would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A, new game everybody plays. The psychiatrist said to his secretary, please don't talk about fruit salads in front of my next patient. He thinks he's a blank. Psychiatrist speaking to his secretary. Please don't talk about fruit salads in front of my next patient. He thinks he's a blank. Now, Darcy will think about that as you are thinking about it.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Okay, you finished, Brett? All right. Now, Darcy, the psychiatrist said to his secretary, please don't talk about fruit salads in front of my next patient. He thinks he's a blank.
A peach?
A peach? Well, he was a peach, but what did he think? No, I'm only kidding. No, said a peach there. Charlie?
He was a peach to her, honey, but he's a banana to me.
I see. All right. Okay. Brett?
Well, there's so many fruits in the world, you don't know where to turn.
Yeah.
I said pineapple.
Okay.
No.
You missed a good joke. Banana!
Banana! Right choice. I'm not going to ask him because I think I know what he's going to say. So you go on with it here now.
Hurry up,
We
'cause I
all
gotta
know
go
the
up.
same. We all know the same person. It's a banana.
Banana. Banana seems to be the answer. I would have said strawberry, something like that. What did you say?
would.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Well, please don't talk about fruit salads in front of my next patient. He thinks he's a
fruit.
A fruit.
No name given.
Okay. What did you
One
say?
day's a strawberry.
What did I say?
Yes, what did you say?
What did I say?
Peach is the answer.
Banana.
You said banana. All right.
Oh.
So you had lots of bananas and all that, but no peaches there. Yes, we have no bananas. Harriet said,
I wasn't talking.
I watch TV commercials very closely, and I've discovered that the tidy bowl man is really blank. Harriet said that. She said, Silvana, you know who the tidy bowl, you know about the tidy bowl and all that? Okay. Harriet said, I watch TV commercials very closely, and I've discovered that the tidy bowl man is really blank. Leave him alone. Is this lady molesting you, sir?
I'm a new guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Remember how I saved you?
That's right. Okay. Everybody's ready, Silvana.
Everybody's ready.
Harriet said, I watch TV commercials very closely, and I've discovered that the tidy bowl man is really...
Clean?
Really clean. If you're going to groan, let's have it all in unison.
That's a peach of an answer.
That's a peach of an answer? She said the tidy bowl man is really clean,
I heard
Charlie.
what she said. He's clean also, but he's also Billy Barty. Little fella.
I see.
Little fella
He's small.
swims in toilets. Now she taught him.
What'd you say, Brett?
I said I'm really bat lady.
You're Lady Bat Lady. What's a bat lady
I
say?
said really filthy.
Really filthy. That's the opposite of clean. Charles?
I said he was a dirty old man.
A dirty old man.
Oh.
I watch TV commercials very closely, and I've discovered that the tidy bowl man is really clean, is what she said. What did you say?
I have the same answer as Charles, the dirty old man, Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Very good.
Dirty old man, eh?
Well, in that case, I'm flush with success. I happen to know what the tidy bowl man
Tell us.
really is Charles Nelson.
Flopping
You're
around
doing
up
a
there.
wonderful job.
Little canoe there.
Little canoe. Well, I know of what I speak. I've had trouble with my tidy bowl man today, even.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Really?
Mine is very blue.
Tidy bowl man is very blue.
He didn't want to go all the way out to the outhouse.
I see. So we have a tight game going here. No score. It's 0-0. game so far. Round 2 coming up. But first, we've got to get a glass of water for me while you watch it. Now, here's the way it is, folks. Finish round 1, have no score. We start round 2. Darcy Bell, please make a selection.
A, please.
A?
Yeah.
Speak up, Darcy.
A.
She swims so much she's forgotten how to talk.
Can we keep these pens?
Yes, absolutely. If you want that, you may keep it, my dear.
Very much.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I've built a generator for my igloo. I make my own electricity by putting my blank on a treadmill. Did you hear that, Darcy? About Nanook the Eskimo? Who built a generator for his igloo. He says, I make my own electricity by putting my blank on a treadmill. Now, you don't have to think too hard about this.
No, I'm not thinking hard. Just one of the best answers.
Just take yourself up to the North Pole there.
Okay.
All right, got one, Brett? Okay.
In mine.
Joyce.
I can't think of anything.
You're going to end up in the upper tier with the other dingbats.
Do it once more, because she hung up.
She actually came here to vacuum. Do you see that Hoover apron she has on?
Sit down, no, concentrate on that. I make my own electricity by putting my blank on a treadmill. Do you know what a treadmill is?
Yeah, it's a thing that goes along.
Yeah, well, it's an endless belt, and you walk on it. You see, you move the
It's what you've been on, dear, for years.
Up the lazy
Okay.
Why don't you two finish this in the cocktail lounge?
Okay. All right, that's it. Now, Darcy. Nanook the Eskimo said, I've built a generator for my igloo. I make my own electricity by putting my blank on a treadmill.
My wife.
All right. See how easy it is? Hello, Charlie.
Hi, honey.
How are you?
Not so good.
Charlie Brill is not so good?
Because I didn't match with that lady.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Did you try?
But I have a nice answer. I hope the audience likes it.
Well, let's see what it is.
You don't match, they don't like it.
Really?
Right.
I put my sled dog on
Sled
the
dog.
God bless you.
That's not
God
bad.
bless you,
That's
Joy.
not
She
bad
liked
at
it.
all.
Could Charlie stand for 1 second?
Yes.
Could you just stand?
Surely.
Open fire!
No!
So rude
Brett?
in this program.
It was 2 choices. There were only 2 choices. One was wife and one was dogs. And as usual, excuse me. Oh, Lord, help me this day to keep my mouth shut. I said dog.
All right, Charles, have you got a winner?
Dog team.
Dog team. She's looking for wife. You know, I build a generator for my igloo. I make my own electricity by putting my... What she said, wife.
She said wife.
On a treadmill. And you said...
Well, his wife was very fat, his husky.
Well, I'm sorry, but we can't do that. He may have been married to a lady who had an avoirdupois problem, but we can't count that as a match, can we, Richard?
Had a what problem, sir?
Avoirdupois, excessive amounts of adipose tissue.
Oh, good. As long as she wasn't fat, I can't stand it. My dear Darcy Bell, allow me.
Oh,
Good answer, wife.
All right, Marcia, we're really rolling now.
We're really rolling?
We're really rolling,
well,
Marcia.
I've not been myself since you breathed in my ear yesterday and toyed with my emotions and my lobe. And I'm happy to have a chance to redeem myself. Wife.
Oh, okay. All right, Silvani, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go, everybody plays. Long John Silver said, well, as you can see, mateys, I'm walking with a bad limp today because my wooden leg is blank. Long John Silver said that. As you can see, mateys, I'm walking with a bad limp today because my wooden leg is blank. Do you know who Long John Silver was, my dear? Mm-hmm. Okay, you think about that for a moment. And we'll see what the dingbats are doing over here. All right, everybody's ready except Marcia.
How rude of you to bring that up.
All right, Silvana. Long John Silver said, as you can see, mateys, I'm walking with a bad limp today because my wooden leg is...
Broken.
Broken? That's... yeah, that'd make him limp a little bit, wouldn't it? And what did you say?
I'm walking with a little limp today because my wooden leg is warped.
Brett?
I left mine home. It's gone.
It's gone. I make you limp too and lean.
Warped.
Warped.
I'm
No one's
sorry,
come to my
Silvana.
answer yet. How about you? Have you
got an answer.
I got an answer in my head.
Sawed off.
Sawed off? Silvana, you must match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Let's see. Her answer is broken. I'm walking with a bad limp today because my wooden leg is broken.
Scusi, is a must match?
Is a must match.
Otherwise...
Otherwise, va fora.
But I cannot allow that.
No, you cannot allow.
Prego el brocano.
Brocano. Besides, her husband gonna punch you in the nose. So you said. Now,
Oh, don't look at me like that.
you're gonna get punched in the nose by her husband if you don't match your broken.
Hello. I come to your house and I do windows.
And what is your answer?
And my answer?
Yeah.
You don't want to know my answer.
Yes, I want to know your answer.
Well, gosh, it's missing.
Missing, not broken. So Darcy Bell wins the game. Congratulations. So you've got $100, and we're going to say goodbye to Silvana. I guess you're not too unhappy about leaving here.
Pleasure.
Because you're going to be leaving here with $1,050. Many thanks for being with us. Silvana Cavallaro. Ciao. Okay, now, would you take our picture, please, while the commercial is going on? We'll just pose like this, all right? All right, here we are, friends. Ready to have a go at it here with Darcy Bill? This is her first time, right?
Yes.
You know how it goes?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you feel all right to me. We polled a recent studio audience. Oh, we're not on the mark. You got to stand on the tape down there. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Split blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and the second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Whom would you like to help you?
Richard.
From whom?
Split second.
Split second. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
Split personality, like you, Sheila.
Split personality, that's two.
Brett.
And Brett.
What about split pea soup?
What about split pea soup?
Awfully good on a cold day.
One order of split pea to go.
BLT on Leto.
All the mayo.
All the mayo. So you got split pea soup, split personality, and split second. You may take one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Darcy?
Split second.
You want split second? You think that's up there? Under the big one, huh? All right, she says split second is under the big one up there, but we got to start with the little one. So may we see the $100 response. Split personality is one that Charles gave you.
Chuck gave it.
Chuck gave you that one. Okay, Chuck. Now we're looking for split second. Here is the $250 response. Split P is the one that Brett gave you. All right, you got 2 out of 3, Darcy. This is probably a good omen. Let's all watch together as we reveal the $500 response. Split second. Bravo, bravo. Good. All right, friends. Now, Darcy, you've won the $500. And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now. Or $5,000. That's a lot of money. You've got to match one celebrity head to bed. Which one will it be now? Richard.
I'm drunk at home, adjusting the vertical roll. I can't keep them still, darling.
The picture keeps jumping there. Okay, would you face me, please? And you get ready to write? Here we go. Peter blank. Peter blank. Okay, $5,000 at stake here. Now, Darcy, would you suggest an answer you think matches Richard's answer? Peter
Rabbit?
You're saying, oh, you don't like that answer? No. 2 people like it, the rest thinks it's rotten.
People laughed
Well-
at P.
That's right, they laughed at pea soup. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer? She says Peter Rabbit.
I don't know if it's just not my week.
Really?
All I could think was of the other game show and the host, you know.
Peter Marshall.
And I thought, why should I plug him? I put Rabbit.
Would you bring the doctor in, see if we can get her out of this depression now? Okay, now you've got $5,600. Oh. How much you weigh?
I don't know.
I do. There's the winning card. You can keep that as a souvenir. And you're still the champ, Darcy. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's bring on Janet Frundell. Okay, Janet, you know Darcy?
Yes, I
Hello, Janet Frundell.
Hello.
Where are you from?
I'm from Venice. I'll tell the best things first. My children, I have a son, Patrick, 13, and a daughter, Summer, who's 4. And I've gone from bartending and managing nightclubs to wrapping bodies.
Wrapping bodies?
Like to volunteer.
Yes. It's my show. Tell us about wrapping bodies.
I'm a figure consultant.
A figure consultant.
And I wrap for overweight.
Oh, you do?
To get it off.
Oh, you mean they're alive when you wrap?
Yeah.
That lets you out.
I want to get it on.
First thing I thought of was Egyptian mummies when she said I wrap bodies. I said, what the heck kind of a weirdo did they get out here? But you're a very lovely lady. You're not a weirdo at all. Now, we found out about Janet Frundell, and we're ready to start another game, but we got to stop everything right now, and we got to pass along these messages to you. I'm sorry to say we've got to go now. We're all going to get together with yards and yards of burlap and wrap her body. And see
And we're
if it
throwing
helps.
it in the bay.
That's it.
And
That's right.
with the leftovers, you can do mine.
I have to
Oh,
go.
that'll make him look fatter. Where
I'm
you
due
going?
up the pole any minute.
You do? Okay. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, hello. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you with us at home, too. Welcome to Tattletales, the show where the sections, 3 of them, our audience, divided into... That's the most complete backward sentence I ever said in my life. And they're all rooting for 3 celebrity couples, so let's you root for them, too, and let's meet them. First of all, on my left, the boy in blue. There he is. You all love this fella from all the shows you've seen him on. We'll list them later. Mr. Ross Martin and his wife, all of you.
I don't believe this audience. Tremendous.
It's nice to have you both with us. First time, Ross. And
Thank you,
Olivia,
Bert.
you look lovely. And you're both in blue, aren't you? It looks very nice because, Olivia, at this moment, you're in a blue television set out here. You're sitting and your head looks beautiful in there. And Ross, you look terrific.
It always looks beautiful. Her
Yes,
head's
she
always
does.
beautiful.
Well, welcome to the show. It's nice to have you with us. Next to them, the yellow section, the traditional banana section, as we all know. We'll be going bananas today for Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCall. Charlie, it's nice to have you with us,
Thank
too.
you. I learned something last time I was here.
What was that?
It's not how you play the game, it's if you win.
No. Hello, Mitzi, you little darling in
Hi,
there.
Bert Convey, love
How
of
are
my
you?
6-year-old's life.
Is that right?
Oh, my Jennifer. Oh.
Yeah?
She said, oh, Mommy, I want to marry him.
Oh.
They
But I
change their
already-
minds at
I'm
7.
in the market, so...
I'll break your arms and legs if you go near her.
Next to Mitzi and Charlie is Mr. Alejandro Ray and his wife, Joyce. That, of course, was the red section you heard make fools of themselves just then. Alejandro, it's nice to have you back, and it didn't dawn on me until I'd seen you maybe for 10, 15 minutes backstage that you had shaved off the beard and mustache since last
I finished
time.
my movie.
What was that?
I finished my movie, so I don't need a beard anymore.
Oh, you were shooting a movie last time. That's why you needed
Exactly.
it. Oh, all right. Well, you look terrific. Doesn't he,
Thank
gang?
you.
Red section
Much
looks terrific.
better.
All right. We are ready to go. We're going to ask our first question, and here it comes out of the box. Ladies, this question is addressed to you. It is worth $150. $150 in the pot. Here we are. Ladies, you're all very attractive, so you must have had many experiences with men whistling at you in the street, right? Now, when do you get the most whistles? When you are walking towards the whistlers, or when you are walking away from the whistlers? Now, you're all three attractive ladies. I don't have to read that off of a card. And you get lots of whistles from the fellas, like when they're working on a building or whatever. When do you get the most whistles? When you're walking towards the whistlers or away from the whistlers? Think about it, ladies, and we'll ask your husbands. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Ross. Olivia's walking down the street now.
And I would say that she probably got the most whistles walking towards the guys.
Think so,
That
huh?
face is so beautiful.
Yes.
That's the winner.
Okay, you say walking towards the whistler.
Yes.
Let's bring her on. Olivia, there you are.
Yes.
Okay, when do you get the most whistles? Walking towards them or walking away from them?
I think walking away from them.
That obviously is not the one that Ross said.
Oh, really?
No.
And yet that's known as my best asset.
Well, nevertheless, that's not
Your
what Ross
face
said.
was your fortune, I thought, honey.
We'll find out when she gets out here. We'll check things over. I'm sorry, no share of the pot. Thanks, Olivia. Okay, Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say? Are you afraid to know what she's going to say?
No, you think away? Well, how do you know this to be?
I plead total innocence
But
here.
I know her intimate. Her best asset is away. That's what
You
do
think
it.
so, huh? Okay, let's bring her on and see if she agrees with you. All right, Mitzi. You're walking down the street. Here come the whistles. When is it? Going towards them or walking away?
Toward.
What towards?
See, Charlie, you asked the yellow section how they knew.
Because she never saw herself.
Is that what it is?
Listen, Charlie, you always say
Oh,
that-
dummy up.
Listen, you say I have my tushy needs to be reduced, so it would be going.
So does your mouth now.
What I don't understand is a girl in the front row and say, I knew that. I knew it. I'm sorry, dear. No score there. No share of the pot for you, but thanks anyway. Okay, Alejandro, you got a chance to get the whole $150 for the red section.
My cheering section is going to kill me if I don't guess this one.
Which is it?
She has a great going away. But
Away?
I want to say that her face is so pretty. It has to be walking towards the
Whistlers. All right, let's bring her on and find out.
Yes.
All right, Joyce, which is it? Walking towards or walking away from the Whistlers?
Well, I think I'll say walking towards the whistlers.
That's what he said. You are right. And my dear, you get the whole pot. It's all yours for the red section. And we'll be back with the rest of Tattletales, which is also all yours in just a moment. Please come back. Okay, we are back ready to go with question number 2. Here it is for you, ladies. Another $150 in the pot. Let's see if you can catch up with Alejandro and Joyce. Here it is. Girls, this should be easy. It says here. All we want you to do is describe what you were wearing when you went to bed last night. Don't say a word. Don't give it away. We'll see how observant your husbands are. We want to know. We want you to describe what you were wearing when you went to bed last night. Go away. You know about it. Let's see if they do. Bye, fellas. Okay, gang. Let's see how observant you really are. You know, Charlie, we've seen that gesture before on this show. Ross?
You know, I can tell from the way he's acting, she never wears anything when she...
You think that's what it is?
And he knows he can't miss, right?
Yeah,
he's got to come...
We'll see.
Well, and the simple truth is that I went to bed early last night and fell asleep, but I'm going to take a guess because she always wears a nightgown.
Yes, right, so?
So she was wearing a nightgown.
Well, now, what it says is to describe what you were wearing. Is that close enough, nightgown? You going to go with that, or do you need more?
You want a further description? A sleeveless nightgown.
Yes, okay, a sleeveless nightgown. Would you like to try for backless?
A sleeveless, backless nightgown.
Actually, she was wearing a belt, is what she was wearing. Okay, let's bring her on. That's what you'll go with then. Okay, Olivie.
Yes.
Describe for us, if you will, what you were wearing when you went to bed last night.
A blue Lucienne nightgown with a low neck and big billowy sleeves.
Now, what are you going to go with that, sir? Well, he made a guess. He said he went to bed early last night.
He did?
And he was close. But unfortunately, he said...
sleeveless. See, you see, honey, that's what happens when I go to bed early and don't see it.
You must never let that happen again, Olivie. I'm sorry, dear. No score there. Thank you. Okay, big shot. You got it all set.
I was watching television in the den. I went in to see if Mitzi was watching, and I went, Mitzi, wah. For those of you who know Italian, niente, nada, nothing.
That's what you wore to bed last night.
A smile.
A smile. Was it toothless or sleeveless?
Remembrance.
Remembrance. All right, let's bring her on. Mitzi.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed I have to describe it. It needs a little reducing in the tushy area.
What were you wearing?
Niente,
That's
nada.
what he said. Mitzi, just for fun, what was Charlie wearing?
It was nice.
Right, thank you. And you've got to share that pot. Moving right along. Zipped her off there just in time. Okay, Alejandro, what was Joyce wearing?
Well, I want to share this with Charlie because I want to win. In general, she doesn't wear anything. I have to confess that.
I'd like to share that.
But she
Never
wasn't...
mind.
She wasn't feeling too well last night, so she wore a nightgown, kind of flannel, light flannel, white, with little pink flowers.
Wow.
Aha, I watched.
Who is the designer?
Because she wasn't feeling well.
Yes.
So I have just to, the only thing I could do was to watch.
Right. I understand. We got the whole picture there, but who's noticing? All right, let's bring her on. All right, Joyce, describe for us, if you will, dear, what you were wearing.
Oh, I hope my husband remembered. Last night, I wore a robe which he brought me from Manila, beautiful hand-painted robe.
Is that what you wore to bed?
That's what I wore to bed, and he'd forgotten. I knew.
Well, wait a minute. What did it look like? Can you be more specific?
Yeah, it's kind of purple, and... Could you be a little more? It was kind of purple it's purple and pink and white, and it's hand-painted. It's from Manila. He brought it to me. It's long on the floor.
Right. Well, I'm sure it's beautiful. That isn't anywhere near remotely what he said. So I'm sorry, that's no score there, but the big score is Mitzi and Charlie get the whole $150. And At this point, we have a tie. Mitzi and Charlie, Alejandro and Joyce are tied with $150. It's halftime. Fellas, step to the rear, ladies out front. And while we are changing the places, we shall be back with you in just a moment. Okay, we're back and we've changed places, and I almost dropped the card. We have the ladies with me out here now, and the fellas are all set to go backstage. Are you not?
Yes, we're not.
Yes, we're not. Okay, I knew I could count on you, Charlie. At this point, the studio audience is winning the money. The yellow section and the red section has $150. The blue section is going to do fine now, because all of you's out here. She's going to take over. No problems. All right, fellas, if you're ready, here's the question coming up. Men, a lot of GIs ended up marrying foreign girls because the girls were submissive and regarded their husbands as lord and master. Now, do you think most men prefer a submissive wife? The question is, do you think most men prefer a submissive wife? Think about that, gentlemen, and we'll return to you in just a moment. Wow, 3 blank faces. They're not giving away anything. The blue section is yelling no to all of you. What do you think? More importantly, what do you think Ross thinks?
Well, I'm going to say yes, because you use the word most.
Uh-huh.
And because you use the word most, I'm going to say yes.
Okay, most men, you say yes, he will say yes. Okay, let's bring him on and see if he does. Okay, Ross, the question is, do you think most men prefer a submissive wife?
I think most men prefer a submissive wife.
That's what she said, and you're right. Why, Ross? Why do you think that?
Well, wives that are not submissive are dominant. And most guys don't like to feel submissive. Even to other guys.
I would say especially to other guys, and I'll buy that, and you have a share of that pot as well. Thank you, Ross. Okay, Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Charlie's going to say no. Right. Right. Really, no matter how much he complains about me, he's glad that I give him a little fight once in a while. And I think he thinks that other men, most men would think that too, that it's more exciting to have somebody who's not a yes lady.
Okay, he'll say no.
He better say it, won't you, hun?
Do you think most men prefer a submissive wife? He's going to say no.
No, they do not prefer.
All right, good luck to the banana section. Here he comes. All right, Charlie. What do you say? Do you think most men prefer a submissive wife?
No, I think most men prefer a girl's that...
She said that too? Yes, she did.
A genius. I married a genius.
Well, why do you think so, Charlie? Just for fun.
Guys, I don't know. Doormats are passe. Maybe my father liked it, but I like a girl that can give you a couple of good zetzes now and then.
Yeah, that's what she said. Almost word for word. Yeah. You're right, Charlie. You got to share the pot. Thanks. Okay, Joyce, how about Alejandro?
Well, I think Alejandro will say no, men do not prefer submissive wives, primarily because submissive is one extreme, truly, and there are many women in the middle who are not necessarily dominating, but are partners, and those are the kind of women that I think most men want.
All right.
And my husband thinks as well.
Yes, right. You're sure of that as well. Okay. All right, you say he will say no, most men do not prefer submissive wives. Let's bring him on. Alejandro, what is the answer, sir? Do you think most men prefer submissive wives?
I think most men prefer submissive wives.
It's always interesting, especially when the wife is dead certain of how you're going to answer that question. Tell us why you think that. Obviously, Joyce didn't say that. Well, tell him how you put it, Joyce.
No, I don't think...
Sorry.
I personally don't prefer that, but I think most men do.
Aha. Yeah, see, there's the rub. No, but she didn't even say that. She said that you would say just exactly what you didn't.
I was...
well,
darn it.
Sometimes we don't hit it off right.
Oh. No, you hit it off beautifully. And at this point in our game, folks, we had 2 people score that time. Olivia and Ross, Mitzi and Charlie split the pot on that one. And our score at this point is Olivia and Ross 75, Joyce and 150. The banana section are in the lead with $225. And we'll come back with more of Tattletales after this message for you. Please come back. Okay, we are back. Next question coming up, and this one is it. And by the way, this one is worth $300 to the rooting sections. This one is worth double. Okay, gang? Ready to go? Here it is. Men, in most relationships, one party tends to be more of a spender, the other more of a cheapskate. In your case, who's the cheapskate? Okay, no indication now. Fellas, don't give it away, fellas. In most relationships, one party tends to be more of a cheapskate. In yours, who is the cheapskate? Think about it, gentlemen. We'll come back. Oh, I love it. I think... Now, you watch this, gang. We have three guys that they're sure they know how this is going to go, right? All right, all of you, if Ross is so sure, tell us what he's going to say. Which one of you is the cheapskate between you?
He is, and all I can say right now is, oy vey.
Is he really cheap? I mean, is he cheap?
No, but I have a tendency to over-tip. I have a tendency to overindulge a little, where he's very conservative. So if you have to make a decision between the two,
right,
I would have to go
with him.
With him.
Okay,
yes.
Let's see if he does. Let's bring him on. All right, Ross, you know the question, sir?
Yeah, I know the question. I know the answer, too.
Who is it?
It's me.
That's what she said. You're right.
You know, I got to tell you something.
I wish you would, sir.
I don't quarrel at all about the price of something. You know, if you tell me it costs this much and I want to buy it, I buy it at that price. My wife is the one who absolutely is the big bargain hunter of all time. And those bargains mount up to the point where...
to millions, huh?
You know the old joke about she lost all her credit cards and I never reported it because whoever found them was spending less than she did.
You'd rather pay those bills, right?
Yeah.
Okay, nevertheless, El Cheapo, we thank you. You got to share that pot. Thanks, Ross. Okay, who is it, Mitzi, you or Charlie?
Gang, I got to tell you, this is a tough one for me. You know why? Because we're both nuts. We spend, spend, spend. Remember that tushy I told you about? It's up to here in debt. But if I have to pick one, and it's tough, I would say he's a little more cheap than I am. And both of us are nuts.
Yeah.
But I'd say if it's one, I have to, I'd say, yeah, trust me.
Okay.
I want us to win, group. But
all right.
I think he'll say
Let's bring him on. Here he is, folks, the champion of the banana section. About to let us know.
Yes.
Who is the most cheap, sir?
Mitzi spends it, man. Mitzi spends it, and I am the cheapskate.
That's what she said. You're right. Section is going bananas as always. Thank you, Charlie. You're right. You got to share the pot. Okay, Joyce. How about Alejandro?
Well, this is tough for us too because we're both very extravagant. Ooh. And my husband is always very generous, and he calls me penny wise, pound foolish. So maybe I will say that I'm the cheapskate.
You'll say it's more you than he.
More me than him.
Or him. Is it him? Is that correct?
But we're both never cheapskates. That's our trouble.
Then Alejandro is the easiest way to make it correct. Okay, he'll say you. Let's bring him on. Alejandro, between the two of you now, who is the cheapskate?
This is a tough one because we are both big spenders, but I think she spends more than I do.
News for you. You better take her to dinner tonight.
How can we lose when we are so sincere?
Sincerity has nothing to do with it, unfortunately. Okay, you didn't score. That means Olivier and Mitzi split the $300. Yeah! For the blue and the yellow section. And that signal means our time is up. The big winners are Mitzi and Charlie. For the yellow section. And they are going bananas. We'll come back in just a moment after this brief message for you. Please come back with us, won't you? Okay, folks, Mitzi and Charlie came through. They're the winners. They won $375. We had $1,000 to wrap for a total for their rooting section of $1,375 for the banana section. Okay, that's about all the time we have. time for two. So we'll ask you to tune in next time and see them and see how they do in the banana section and all the rest. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Somers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends.
You know, whoever does your ensembles is terrific. You always look so chic every day.
Thank you, my dear.
Don't get too close.
Benita, my darling. That's very perceptive of you. Yes.
For those who did not see me do my bare shoulder number yesterday, should I do it again?
No, they were fortunate ones that didn't see it.
Oh,
They,
I just
once-
wanted to check it out.
Once is more than enough.
That's not what you said in the motel this morning.
Benita, my darling, 'tis a far, far better thing I do. No, she's just funning, folks. She's just funning there. Stop that. What are you, that's very neat there.
What's that?
Isn't that a nice shirt he's wearing? Clean and neat and well-pressed and
Well,
no
it's
wrinkles?
white, if that's what you mean.
Yes, it is.
Brett, I think when you're attractive, it doesn't matter what you wear.
Okay. Who did that?
Who did that?
The drawing.
Jim Lapidus, who's a very talented young designer.
And did you sew it on there?
No, he did.
Oh, he sewed it right
no,
on
I
there.
do needlepoint. I don't do this jazz.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he does windows.
He does windows. Good.
Now, you're
Move
talking
along.
about Jim or me?
No. Here we go. Now let's say hello to our two players, Major Goolsby and Sheila Windman. How are you?
Very good. How are you doing?
Okay. Major's our current champ. He has a total of $5,950 to his credit. He's happy about that. And we started this game last time we were together. Sheila had her first question and matched three of our celebrities, and we're about to give you your question, and we're going to do that right after we do this. Oh, you are there, aren't you, you rascals? You snuck up on us. Okay, I'll push this button. Major, you ready?
Yes, I am.
This is for you. Your first round question. Everyone participates.
What?
We're saying don't
Why
write.
is it flashing at us?
Oh, that's all right.
Would you turn these don't write signs off, please?
Well, I'll turn
Thank
them
you.
off.
Okay, are
I
yours
hate
off?
you.
Yes,
Ours
mine
are
is
off.
Everyone plays because this is his first round question. Gee, I wish I could imitate Howard Cosell, but I can't. It says here...
Oh, it's Richard.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You do Howard
no,
Cosell?
I can't.
You can't? No.
I'll do a little Cosell.
You do Cosell?
Oh, a little Cosell.
Howard Cosell...
No, I can do a little
I do his mother.
It says doctor. Howard Cosell said to the psychiatrist...
Doctor, I think I need help. You see, I've fallen in love with my blank.
That's right, he does little Cosell.
Very damn little.
All right, you'll understand. Howard Cosell said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I think I need help. You see, I've fallen in love with my blank.
Oh, honey, I've got it.
Oh, there's some good ones here. That's one.
Well, I mean, it's obvious.
That's okay.
So,
That's okay.
thanks.
Okay. Now, as soon as
The
Richard
little
Deacon
girl's
got his
got the
final
needle.
set.
I'm ready.
Major Goolsby.
Daddy.
Howard Cosell, you know who he is, said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I think I need help. You see, I've
Hold it.
fallen...
She just put her. They were all having hysterics over there.
Why?
Because she didn't have her
settle
her
yourself.
thing in her.
Let
You
in her
forgot
slot.
to put the card in the slot? I saw
No,
you
I-
write an answer a long time ago.
Yes.
All right.
I had to clarify it.
Everybody was getting nervous, Gene.
Howard Cosell said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, I think I need help. You see, I've fallen in love with my blank.
I just have to say self.
Myself. Don't came to that. The audience agrees with you, Major. They think you're right. Good answer. And that's, you know, I mean, he has been in love with himself for many years, so nothing to be behind. It's a fact. I mean, you've got to face the facts here, Charlie.
But you know that he really is nuts when he falls in love with his own body.
With his body.
Cosell's body.
That matches. Okay. You're right, Charlie. Right, Brett? What?
What I want to know is why would he fall in love with himself?
That's a good question.
Okay, Major. It's you and me.
It's, okay.
What is a Howard Cosell?
Howard Cosell. Well, he's a man.
He's the mouth that roared.
He's the mouth that roared. Yeah, that's a pretty good description of him.
Well, then I'd have to say self.
Self. Okay, 3 for you. You know Howard Cosell, don't you?
Yes, I knew Howard Cosell. And we already knew he was in love with himself.
Oh, you knew that?
Yes, and you just said so.
That's right.
Didn't you say so? So I said the next most obvious thing was his voice.
Fell in love with my voice. He likes his voice.
Yes.
Yeah. Richard, what'd you say?
There it went.
Yeah.
Howard Cosell.
I know because he did laugh him with Patty and I, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he's not only in love with himself, he's been engaged to himself twice.
Oh, really? But broke it off.
He is in love now with his hairpiece.
He's love.
Which is the most horrible hairpiece in the history. Oh, my
That's right.
No, I do.
No.
No.
No, you've got a great hairpiece.
Yours look good.
Right,
Yep.
exactly right.
Yes.
What do you say?
He is in love with his toupee and or hairpiece.
Right. Right, exactly.
Did on laughing
I
Howard
Howard's
Cosell's mother.
Why didn't you tell us? Read the question just for them.
Well, no, I
Go
mean...
on, read it.
Come on, read it just a...
Howard Cosell said to the psychiatrist, "Doctor, I think I need help. You see, I have fallen in love with my toupee and or hairpiece, also known as a rug."
So we got a tie score at the end of round 1. Let's see if we break the tie now with round 2. Sheila?
B, please.
B. Who plays?
Well,
Top row.
obviously the ding-dong.
All right.
Yes.
This is only for the ding-dongs of the top row. Hello, top row. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, now listen to the... Now hear this.
Yeah, we're ready.
The policeman said, "That mugger we brought in is weird. We caught him mugging a Cocker Spaniel and tried to take his blank."
Oh, golly, another one of those.
That's an easy one, isn't it?
No.
The policeman said...
insane, Joman.
Now listen carefully now. Watch my lips. I am speaking to you, Brett. Are you listening? Watch my lips. The policeman said that mugger we brought in is weird. We caught him mugging a Cocker Spaniel and trying to take his blank.
Oh, kiss me, you fool.
Okay? Okay, now write an answer and be a good girl.
While
Sit
you're
up
doing
straight.
that, Gene,
Yeah.
have you had any of the diseases on this list?
Oh, honey, don't tell about that one.
No. I've had
I hear that one's rampant.
No, yes. I've had 1, 3, 5, 9. I've had all the odd ones.
God, you're sick.
You've now gotten all the even ones, now that you've kissed Brett.
We're ad-libbing while you're fiddling around
I'm
here.
done, Mike.
Will you get it together?
This is it. I'm ready.
Okay.
Oh, heavens.
Cool it now. Okay. All right. Sheila, you ready? I'll do it one more time for you. The policeman said, that mugger we brought in is weird. We caught him mugging a Cocker Spaniel and trying to take his...
Collar.
Collar. Well, what would you say? Bone. Okay. They said... She said collar.
They said,
They said bone. Come on, Charlie.
I didn't say collar. I said he'd try to take his ears off. It's such a...
Rotten. Give it to him.
That's right. I'm not going to give it to you, John. Ears.
Ears. Oh, rotten. Audience, let's give it to him, shall we? That's okay. Thank you.
Save something for me.
You got ears too?
No, I have license, which is on a collar.
No, sorry. Okay,
I'll take that from them, not from you.
Sheila,
Not much.
you didn't do too good with that one. Where'd you get all them ears at there? Okay, now we're in the middle of round 2. We got to stop right here. We got 3 to 3. All you need is 1 to win the game. Let's see if it happens after this. We're ready to carry on here. Let's see what happens. Major Goolsby, you need 1 match to win the game. New version here of an old Barbara Streisand song.
Oh, are you going to sing for us?
Do you see? Now you see how Dickie Dawson is always picking on the upper
It's the
tier?
dummies on the bottom now.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
dummies on the bottom, right.
That's right.
Okay.
No, the Alert 3. We wanted to be on camera again.
At least we don't have to wear
Why?
glasses,
That's
do we?
right.
And false hair pieces.
Are you ready?
No. I need my glasses and my rug.
This is a very hard song for me, but I'll...
Tell me the name of the song. Tell me the name.
What is it?
Just tell me the tune. I'll give you a note. I'll give you a
People.
Let it
What's it? People?
Yeah.
People who look.
There's more. People.
No, I can't.
I'll give you another one.
No, I don't want that. I don't want it. I'm going to sing it. No. I don't want it. I'll go all by myself and do it.
In the Lipton Spotlight, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
going to do it right here.
All right.
No, Rob, stop that.
I'm just giving you the note.
Yes, quiet. Garlic. Quiet. Garlic. Garlic. People who eat garlic are the blankiest people in the world. Now you don't mean it. I know when you're funning me and when you're serious. I think you're funning me.
He will now sing On a Clear Day You Can See Claire Trevor. Come on, give us another one.
All right.
Sing the question again.
Major Goldstein. No, well, Barbara Streisand. Garlic. People who eat garlic are the blankiest people in the world.
Talkingest people.
Talkingest. I think you just blew it, Major. Are the talkiest people in the world, he said. Did you understand it? Garlic. People who eat garlic are the blankiest people in the world. No, I said talkiest. That's his answer. Okay, my dear, go.
Smelliest.
Okay, Richard.
Would you repeat the question? Go on, I'd like to hear it.
Sing it.
Yeah, I'll give you a note. I'll give it to you.
Garlic. People who eat garlic are the talkiest.
Somewhere, Lairdale woke up and said, "What was that?" Smelliest.
Smelliest. Okay. You need one more to win there. But I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to end in a tie if you don't match him or vice versa.
Almost anything could happen, don't you know? Could you sing it again, please?
No, I will not sing it again.
Oh, okay. Are the rudest people.
Are the rudest. Okay, so this game ends in a tie, and we got to go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
You ready? All right, everybody ready for a tiebreaker? Here we go.
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's cancel out the threes here. And push the button. And reveal the questions and ask Sheila to make a selection.
A, please.
Okay, one question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner.
Sing it.
The judge said, I don't care. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if the trial is dull. Oh, no, the judge said, I don't care if the trial is dull.
I got you. Different judge. Different judge and Charlie.
Here come the judge. And what do you think the judge said? He said, I don't care if the trial is dull. I've got a blank under my robe. He said, I don't care if the trial is dull. I've got a blank under my robe.
Oh, really?
He said that, the judge said. He's got this big, voluminous robe.
Yeah.
And he switched it around. Oh, he looked like Loretta Young when he made his entrance into the courtroom. What? What did he? What?
Oh, he did it again.
Okay.
Here come the
ready,
judge.
ready. Okay.
Here come the judge.
Here come the judge.
Here come the judge.
What do you think the judge has got under his robe? Ready over there?
Well, I hope he had some trousers.
The judge said, I don't care if the trial is dull. I've got a blank under my robe.
Bottle.
A bottle. Okay, let's hear it for jurisprudence. Charlie?
That was a good answer, but I would have a lot of fun, too, if he had a lady midget under his robe.
Okay. What did you say, Brett?
My judge was a fine person, and he had a girl to talk to.
Brought a girl with him. Okay. Richard Deacon.
I went to the same school.
A girl.
Yes.
Okay.
I got carried away.
The judge said, I don't care if the trial is dull. I've got a blank under my robe, and he said bottle. She said bottle, I'm sorry.
She is a girl. She said that he shed, and I said girl.
A girl. All right. Got 4 girls under the judge's robe. It's getting a little crowded under there.
It's the Andrews sisters.
The Andrews sisters. No. Come on, Richard.
I just think I'm amazed that the judge would do that.
Yes.
My judge is much neater.
What is he?
You're worried, aren't you, you
Yes, I am.
I didn't know he had a TV set.
Very good answer.
See, sit like that.
Yes.
While watching a match game, 30 days.
Go ahead.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, come on now.
Okay.
Here comes the smasheroo, folks.
Oh, yeah, this is a killer. The judge had a party under his robe.
Oh, really? Party of the first part. Oh. Well, Sheila?
I was gonna say girl.
You was going to say girl? You thought about it and rejected it. Well, never reject a girl. We never do we?
Never have yet.
No, never have yet.
I
Well,
refuse
listen.
to answer that question on the grounds it might incriminate
No
me.
doubt about it.
I'll get back under the judge's robe.
While you're ruminating about that, we're going to have this message. Ready? Now, Major, you're in the driver's seat again. One match will win another game. Ready for it?
Yes, I am.
Here we go. Listen carefully. Everybody plays.
Okay, man.
Tiebreaker.
Good.
While visiting the North Pole,
Yeah.
little Tommy said, Santa Claus might be somewhere near here because here's some reindeer blank.
Time lapse again. You're going to have to repeat that.
While visiting the North Pole, little Tommy said, Santa Claus might be somewhere near here because here's some reindeer blank. He said that.
Santa Claus might be somewhere near here because
Here's some reindeer blank.
Oh, come on, you got it.
It's easy for you to say. I can't stand you both.
Come on, now do it, Brett. Time's a wasting. Put it right in the slot there. Get it in. Go.
I have 2 choices, please.
Get with it. Okay. Major Goolsby. While visiting the North Pole, little Tommy said, Santa Claus might be somewhere near here because here's some reindeer blank.
Tracks.
Tracks. Very good. May I come in?
Yes, you can. Come
All
right in.
What do you have to say?
Well, before the tracks, he saw a little doo-doo.
Doo-doo. I like his answer better. What do you say?
I say, when in doubt, sing a song. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Okay.
You're both
Piling up over here, Major.
Doo-doo and doo-dah.
Track.
Okay, you're over $6,000 now. Stand by for a moment or so, Major. And Sheila, we thank you for being with us. We've enjoyed meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Sheila Winman. Now. Okay, you got your fan club out there, eh?
Yes.
You got friends there in addition to your wife and your mother-in-law, right?
Row there.
Half that row. They're all friends and neighbors, are they?
Yes, they are.
And
Okay,
mothers.
they're rooting for you here. Now in the big money super match, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank climber. The answer they gave, you know, is worth $5, $250, and $100. And 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Charlie again.
Charlie Brill.
I would say mountain climber.
Mountain climber's one.
Joanne.
Joanne Flew.
Social.
Social climber.
And Brett.
Brett, have you got one in the
Give
third?
me a minute, sweetheart.
Okay.
Let's see, social climber, mountain climber. Huh? Oh, rose climber.
Rose climber. I'm glad the buzzer sounded. 'Cause I didn't
Nobody
wanna-
else had a third one.
I'm glad he didn't clutter up his mind. Okay, you got those 2. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I would say mountain climber.
Mountain climber's one you want, one we're looking for. We're going to find out if it's up there right now, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Tree climber. There's one.
Tree climber.
Looking for mountain climber. Charlie Brill's answer. Here's the $250 response. Social climber, the one Joanne gave you. Last chance for mountain climber, the $500 response. Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Oh, boy. Ho, ho. Now, you're up to $6,550. Let's see if you're going to go all the way here. You're going to play for 10 times that amount. Whom do you choose?
Charlie again.
Okay, Charlie gets set to right. Here's the $5,000 question. Basic blank. Basic blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we call on you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Basic.
Basic. I would have to say mathematics.
Basic mathematics. You were blank on that one. Okay, he says basic mathematics, Charlie. May we see your answer?
I put down basic black.
Basic black. Yeah. That's a phrase in women's clothing, basic black. They wear basic black dresses with their pearls, as many of us do sometimes. All right, here we go with this little message, and we'll come right back. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello there. Are they wild, John? Wild. Wild, yes. Are you wild?
Yes.
Are you wild?
Wild.
That's the important thing. Are you wild?
Wild.
Are you wild?
Stop it down there.
Are you? No.
You know what today is?
What is today?
It is National Make Love Day.
It is.
If you gave at the office, you don't have to give it home.
It's also a day we're all going to watch Betty White hosting Password, aren't we? Because she is a terrific lady.
But not but a lousy host.
I didn't want to say it.
It'll be great.
Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Louise Miller and Patty Diddy. How are you? Louise is our current champion. She's won a lot of money. She's won 8 games, $11,650. Now, we started this game last time we were together, and we finished round 1. As you can see, we got a tight pitcher's battle going here. Zip to zip. And there's one thing, celebrities, you remember the lovely Patty Diddy.
Oh, Patty, yes.
Yeah, from where?
It was a pretty lady from Panorama City, yes.
Panorama City.
And her dog's
And
her dog's name is what?
Dinky
Her
Diddy.
dog's name is Dinky Diddy, right? But there is additional information which I just found out.
Let's hear it.
Yes.
Her father-in-law used to be a disc jockey.
Named Walter Mitty.
No. No. Tell us your father-in-law's name.
Do-I-Diddy.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to tell us before we go to the commercial?
Yes, who is Conway Twitty?
If Conway Twitty were married to... No. Let's have a little message here, and then we'll start this game. Hello there. Now, we continue. This is our second and final round. No score. And Patty, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. Everybody plays. George said, last night I was terrorized by a weird burglar. He didn't have any rope to tie me up, so he picked up my staple gun and stapled me to my blank. Weird burglar.
Are you sure it wasn't a weird writer?
Me. Didn't have any rope to tie me up, so he picked up my staple gun and stapled me to my blank. That's what this weird burglar did to me.
This is just one of your writers' wishful thinking, that's all. One of your weird writers.
May I peek at your answer, Gary?
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
You certainly may. It's not
very good.
Are you kidding?
No, that's very good.
Gee, maybe I ought to write something else.
No. Just leave it alone.
Let it hang in there.
What Gary did, he trusted his first instinct, and that's what we ask you to do, and that usually works out very well. All right, Patty Diddy. George said, last night I was terrorized by a weird burglar. He didn't have any rope to tie me up, so he picked up my staple gun and he stapled me to my blank.
To my bed.
My bed. This weird fella stapled him to his bed.
Said bed. You know, Diddy is witty. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because I said also bed.
You said bed too. That's one for Diddy. What do you say?
Diddy who?
This Diddy.
Doodah.
Doodah.
Oh, what the hell? Bed.
Bed, why not? There. That's 2 beds for Mrs. Diddy.
Yes, the burglar was wearing a mask.
He was wearing
and
right.
From behind the mask in the darkness came a voice. Saying, stick 'em up. Bed.
Okay. All right. Can you imagine that? Taking a staple gun and putting your arms there, staple, and then a staple, and staple.
What a rich fantasy life you have.
I don't think I'm going to take your money, but I tell you what, no. Man, I just got carried away there for a moment there.
You always just forget you're mad.
That's right. May I see your answer?
Yes, he snuck in and said, gotcha, and stapled it.
Right, to the bed. Patty's doing okay. That's 4 for you, Patty, so far. What do you offer this lady a bed?
I wasn't going to, but I will, yes. And 2 weeks in Panorama City. Yeah, I didn't say bed.
You didn't say bed?
No.
You didn't say bed?
I will, though. Bed. I said stapled to his wife.
Stapled to his wife.
And they've been going around together ever since.
I thought of that. I couldn't decide whether to say bed or broad, so I said bed.
Bed. Okay. 5 for you. Are you ready? You got to go some now.
I know.
5 to tie, 6 to win. That'll be, if you win it, it'll be your 9th game. Here we go. In the Miss America pageant, as soon as the winner was announced, Miss Congeniality blanked Bert Parks.
Betty White was in the Miss America contest.
She was?
In 1901.
There's the year nobody
She came in
won.
as Miss Lowlife.
Come on, now play this game.
Oh, of course.
Play this
What
game.
was the question,
In the Miss
sweetheart?
America pageant,
Right.
as soon as the winner was announced, Miss Congeniality blanked Bert Parks.
Oh, you got it. So did he.
All right. And, yes. All right. Put it in the slot there. Slot. Here we go, Louise Miller. In the Miss America pageant, as soon as the winner was announced, Miss Congeniality blanked Bert Parks.
Shot. Bang, shot.
Bang, shot Bert, sweet old Bert Parks. With a smile on his face, she pulled out a gun and shot him.
Wasn't she congenial?
She wasn't.
She's going out in style, June.
Oh, boy, you really are terrific there. A little touch of humor there from Louise, who's going to have a baby in June. The kid's laughing already at her fun. What do you say, Charlie?
A violent woman was shot. I didn't have that. I had that she just punched him a little bit.
She punched him. Yeah. Gotta match the rest of them, Louise, to stay in the game. Brett?
Oh, Louise, that smile will be on the other side of your face when you get up for that 2 o'clock feeding. I'm sorry to be the villain. I said belted.
Belted. What do the rest of you got here now? Kiss, kick, 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 kick. Come on down, Patty Diddy.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Watch out. Patty Diddy's showing
Try
us her
and be a
blanks.
little less depressed about your win, would you?
One pregnant
Now
and
listen,
one
we
on
gotta
the
say
way.
goodbye to Louise Miller. Now, we're sorry to see you go, Louise, but you're gonna be going with a smile on the face because you got a lot of money. You got $11,600. And what are you gonna do with that money?
Spend it.
Louise Miller, a great champion. Thank you, dear. Goodbye. Okay. Now, don't we make a lovely couple? We're going to do a little business here, and then we're going to come back for the big money super match with this lady right after that. Now, this lady's won her first game. She's got $100. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Patty, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Madam Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, you get $250. And when you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Betty White, please.
Betty White, what do you say?
Oh, Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly.
Thank you. Next.
Next. Send a photo and we'll... Yes.
Richard, please.
The lady I checked in to the motel with, Madam X.
Madam X. Richard Dawson and Madam X. Address unknown, yes?
And Charlie, please.
Charlie Brill.
There's a toss-up here. Madame Pompadour.
Madame Pompadour. Okay.
What kind of a toss-up is that,
Well, it
Howard?
was either that or Madame Pompadour.
So you got Madame Pompadour, Madam X, and Madame Butterfly. Do you want one of those madams, or have you got another madam in mind?
Madam X.
Madam X. That's the one that Richard gave you? That's the one she hopes is up there under the $500 response, where we're going to find out where it is by beginning at the bottom. If you will, sir, would you please reveal the $100 response? Madam X, right off the bat, you got it.
Worth every penny.
Yes, indeed. Congratulations, my dear. You got 100, and that puts you up to 200. Now, just for the heck of it, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Madam Butterfly. That's enough. Cut.
Oh.
What do you think's under the 500?
Curie.
Madam Curie.
Yeah.
Madam Curie. Here it is. Curie is right. Did you think of that?
No, I didn't.
You know, it didn't cross my mind. Did you think of it? Sarah thought of it. Okay, you've got the $100. You're going to play for $1,000 now, but to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Time to choose one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write? And Patty Diddy will face me. Here it is. Blank joke. Blank joke. J-O-K-E. Blank joke. Now, he's finished. Patty, give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you put in that blank? Blank joke.
Dirty joke.
Well, I don't know if it's any good, if it's going to match him or not, but do you think Richard would write dirty joke?
Why not?
Is that the first thing that came to your mind?
Yes, it is.
Well, that's what we say, you know, trust your first instinct and maybe it'll work. We'll find out right now for $1,000, Richard. Did you say dirty joke?
You know I never say dirty jokes.
No, you never say dirty joke.
I said practical joke, though.
Practical joke. Oh. Now, audience, just a second. Level with me. Would you have said dirty joke? If you're lying to me, you'll get it for that in the parking lot after the show. Yes. All right, now you've got $200, Patty. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Duff King. Duff King. Hello there. Duff, you know Patty?
Hi, Patty.
How's Duff King?
Fine, how are you?
Good-looking fellow, isn't he?
Oh, that's Duffy and Diddy there sitting.
That's Duffy and Diddy. Duff and Diddy.
Yeah.
Duff, where you from?
I'm from Hawaii.
You are?
Yeah. And I'm a commercial pilot there and a freelance artist and photographer.
And you make a living out of some of your freelance artistry? Or
Sure do.
That's good. Hey, well, you've got a good, interesting, varied life. Did you say you were married?
Never happened.
Never happened. Okay. All right, Duff, good luck
Talk
to you.
about being mugged in the parking lot.
Please, remember she's ticklish.
She's terrible
All right.
to live with when she hasn't been mugged once a day. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Duff, would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. Hey. Duff King. Here we go. Harold said, I've never had a date with a girl, but I'm working up to it. Tonight I'm going out with a blank. Now, come on, let's not laugh. This is serious.
This is serious
Harold
business.
said, I've never had a date with a girl, but I'm working up to it. Tonight I'm going out with a blank.
Don't you imagine?
I've never had a date with a girl, but I'm working up to it. Tonight I'm going out with a blank. That's a good one. I think you're all okay.
I don't mind that question.
No, I think you're all okay over there. Duff King. Harold said, I've never had a date with a girl, but I'm working up to it. Tonight, I'm going out with a blank.
What's the word for the guy, you know, that plays like a girl?
What's the name for what, honey? Tell me, I'll tell you.
I beg your pardon.
You know,
A transvestite?
Yeah.
Or female impersonator?
That sounds good.
All right. He says... You say you're not married, eh, Duff? Charlie, he says transvestite.
Yeah, old Duff is not married. He said, oh, have I got a hairdresser for him?
He's only kidding, Duff. There. All right, Brett.
I think this is a match.
Really?
I said he was going out with the fairy. I'm a tooth fairy. I mean, it's
Going
the same.
out with a tooth fairy?
Well, it's the same.
No.
I don't do that. I'm sick of that. I've had that too much this week.
That's enough.
My nerves are all shattered.
Gary Berghoff, what say you to this?
Her nerves are shattered. Do you get that? 14 weeks I've been here, and her nerves are shattered.
14 weeks too long, I might add.
I can't listen to this anymore. I said female impersonator.
There's a match.
That's a match.
Okay, that's one for you, Duff. Harold said, I've never had a date with a girl, but I'm working up to it. Tonight I'm going out with a blank. And what do you say to that, little girl?
Well, I say that if he's working up to a girl, then he would go out with a boy.
Isn't that cute?
Right?
Isn't that a cute answer?
It's supposed to be a horse, but you went out with last week.
No, that's good. Now, that's a good answer. Yeah, if you're working up to a girl, you'd try a little boy.
You speak from personal experience?
Yes. What do you say?
I'd say, where does a boy go for a drink around here? I said hairdresser.
Hairdresser.
A well-known German person.
Okay.
Well, that's a well-known German person. This is a well-known French person. Monsieur. Monsieur.
A monsieur. I say. Well, okay, so that was one for you, Duff, and it was an interesting question. Now, we got a little message for you. We'll be right back. Okay, here we go with the second half of round one. This is for Patty Diddy. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Diddy? Okay. Dave said, I got hauled into court in this weird little town. Instead of swearing on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks. In this weird little town. Got hauled into court. Didn't swear in a stack of Bibles. Swore on a stack of blanks.
Oh, I love my answer.
Good. Brett's first one finished. Richard second.
Come on, Elizabeth. Just because you're
Instead of
hosting
swearing on a
password.
stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of blanks. Did you hear all that, Patty?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay, all set. All right. Dave said I got hauled into court in this weird little town. Instead of swearing on a stack of Bibles, they made me swear on a stack of...
Bricks.
Bricks? All together. Yeah. Just wanted to make you feel good.
Thanks.
And a stack of bricks, huh? Okay, she said a stack of bricks, Charlie.
She said a stack of bricks.
That's what she said, a stack of...
Long, Patty Diddy. Well, I said a stack of Playboy magazines. Weird.
That is a weird old town. All right, Brett.
I think something's happened to me.
What?
Charlie Brill and I have met.
Oh,
That's
I'm
what
sick.
Stack of Playboy magazines. There's 2 of those in a row. Gary?
The town wasn't really that weird. The people in it were a little overweight, though. I said a stack of pancakes.
There's the answer. I laid out that word stack for you as clearly as I could, Patty Diddy. Hello there, Sarah Kennedy.
Oh,
How are you?
Fine.
Would you like to play a game?
Well, this answer.
What'd you have in mind?
Well, I said comic books.
Comic books.
That's terrific, Sarah.
Splendid.
Kind of humorous.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. The books were funny. What do you say?
Don't be cruel to her.
No, I'm not being cruel to her.
It
She's
was
sweet.
a very, very nice answer.
Yes, she's a darn good girl.
Well, of course, if you're going to swear. I said pancakes.
Pancakes. And you, what do you say?
You see, when you laid out that word stacked
Yeah.
with me, that doesn't necessarily connote pancakes. So
you can swing that in ragtime, Betty.
My second thought was telephone books. Wrong.
Telephone books.
You
Swear
all
on a
folks know about
stack of telephone
ragtime.
books. So at the end of round 1, it's 1-0 in favor of Duff King, and we go to round 2. But first, we've got this message for you. I thought we had a little more time, but this is the end of the line. Will you come back next time?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
You will?
Sure.
Oh, all right. Okay, we'll look forward to seeing you. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you, too. Is there some final word that we're all going to watch?
I would like to say that everybody that watches Betty hosts Password, if they like it, please tell their friends. If they don't like it, keep your mouth shut.
That's it. Betty White on Password. And anything else we can do for any of you?
Striking a blow for women's lib, Elizabeth. I'm ashamed of you.
Oh, listen, no one's ever done that, and I'm very happy to see her do it. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. As usual, as you might already know, we have a studio audience here divided into 3 sections, red, blue, yellow. We're trying to come up with names. We have the banana section of ill fame or infame or whatever you want to say. What we need is something for the blue and the red. We're going to work on that. But in the meantime, let's work on meeting our celebrity couples, shall we? First of all, on my left. First, the blue section has their money on Alejandro Rey and his wife, Joyce. And it's nice to have you with us again. Joyce, you look beautiful back there. You're in blue and matching the blue background behind you, and you're in the blue television set. Everything is blue about you, and except I hope your mood. Are you ready to go, sir?
My mood is not blue at all.
Oh, good. All right. Then next to Alejandro and Joyce, the yellow section, the banana section, we'll be rooting for Ross Martin and his wife, Olivia Martin. How are you both today? Ready
Just
to go?
super. Just
ready
super.
to go, Olivia?
Oh, and how? What's the question?
Well, not yet. We'll get. First, we got to meet those crazies sitting next to you. And as soon as we do that, we're going to come back with the first question. And let's move on and do that. The red section. We'll be rooting today for Charlie Brill and Mitzi McCall.
I promise. Have I ever let you down?
I love that. You say, if I ever let you down, and 450 people together yell, yes!
Really?
Okay, we're ready to go. Here comes the first question right now. coming out of the box. Ladies, it is addressed to you. It is worth $150. This is it. Girls, we know you're all happily married. And you wouldn't trade your husband for anybody. Right. But let's pretend you have to trade him for one of us. Oh. Joyce, would you pick Ross, Charlie, or me? Oh my, what have we done here? Olavie, would you pick Alejandro, Charlie, or me? Mitzi, would you pick Alejandro, Ross, or me? We'll be back in a minute. Now, you know the choices, ladies. You have to decide.
How about none of the above?
Well, just for the fun of the question, we're insisting that you pick one of the other 3 fellas that are here, okay? Ladies, go away and think about it, and we'll come back for your answer in just a moment. Oh, boy. Alejandro, what do you think? Now,
I refuse to answer.
Well, you can do that,
but the blue section will be very unhappy. I'm going to say something, but if I get you calling my house and asking for my wife, right. She mentioned in the dressing room that you were very cute.
She did she?
She just did that. Isn't that terrible?
I think it's kind of nice.
Smokey the Bear also turns her on.
I'm so secure that I can say it, you see.
I think
so
that's
I
very
will
nice
say Bert.
Okay, you're going to say me, huh? Oh, this is wild. Okay, let's bring her on. Oh, boy. He's going to blow it. All right, Joyce, now you have to make a choice.
I know I have to make a choice, but let me just say, first of all, a little something about all of you. I think Charlie has a terrific sense of humor, Ross a marvelous intellect.
But
I'd pick Bert.
Really good friends.
Don't call my house. You ask for me.
That's what he said. And when I call next time, I'll ask for him, okay? You're right, darling, and I thank you very much. That's very sweet of you, and you have a share. Well, don't cut her off. I wasn't finished yet here. I hadn't finished saying thank you, and you have a share of the pot, okay?
Okay. You blushed.
Goodbye, dear. It's wonderful seeing you. See you soon.
See you soon.
I don't mean that. Ross, how about Olavie? What is she going to say?
Olavie has always been attracted to Cary Grant. You look like a young Cary Grant. I would say as between the 3 guys, and including this good-looking guy here, she'd pick you.
Think so?
If this is a way for you to, establish you're the best-looking guy in television, I happen to agree with you. But I think she'd pick you. You're a charmer. You got the dimples. You got the dark, wavy hair. All the things I have. But you're younger.
Gee, that's terrific. You're making me... I was worried about asking this question altogether. I thought, gee, that...
Well,
I don't
if she
know
wouldn't
about
pick you, I'd pick you.
Okay, let's bring her on. All right, Olavie, you have to choose between 3 of the other fellas here. If you had to make that choice, which one would it be?
Bert, baby, it's got to be you.
Oh,
together, honey. It had to be you.
Olavie, I thank you. All of a sudden, I'm perspiring profusely. Do you know that? That's very sweet of you. Thank you. That's what he said, by the way. And you are right, and I feel kind of wonderful that you said that.
I kind of have a feeling that you've got 3 lady politicians on your hands.
Yeah, I think that's what I was afraid of. I said, well, if they say me, gee, that doesn't mean anything. They're being nice. It's my show and all of that. See, I was trying to...
You're kind of
cute. Yeah.
Oh, okay, well...
Yeah, let's not fight that
I think that's enough of that.
Okay, well, Alejandro says he thinks that's enough of that. But anyway, you're right, darling, and I thank you, and I'll see you soon, too. Bye.
It's all right. She'll be thinking of me every minute.
Yes. Okay, Charlie,
I don't know if those other ladies got a good picture of me or not.
Maybe they haven't had a good look at you,
Sense of humor, nice fellow. I always thought well, all right. Okay, I know Ross turns Mitzi on because we know each other for a long time, and she loves that ascot kind of humor. Accents make her crazy.
Yes, I know.
No, I'm talking about the Spanish fellow over there.
Oh.
But as much as I hate to do this,
you're gonna give it to me
it's that
again.
Shirley Temple dimple-cheeked. It's Bert.
Oh, Bert looks so cute today. Look how many clothes Bert has.
Even without any hair in your chest, it's you.
Okay. I haven't had so much fun in a long time. Let's bring on Mitzi. All right, Mitzi, now you have to make a choice, and...
It's difficult.
Yes. Well, we understand.
What kind of furniture do you like, Bert?
You're right, that's what he said. And I'm thrilled to death with the way everything worked out. I thank you, darling, and yes,
Just for the heck of it.
Yes.
Can we take a quick vote in the yellow section? Who would you pick? See, there you are.
Okay, gang.
You just lost.
Thank you. You all win. You all shared a pot, and I'll see you all very soon. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And we'll be back with more of Tattletales after this message for you. See you so soon. Wait a minute, guys. Okay, we're back, ready to go. Everybody's winning some money at this point, and I feel terrific. Ladies,
I bet.
girls, this one's for you, you darlings, you. Gypsy Rose Lee was once going to offer a course in strip teasing just for wives so they could learn to undress in the most provocative way possible. If a rich aunt gave you such a course free, would you accept it? Now, Gypsy Rose Lee was once going to offer a course in strip teasing just for wives so they could learn to undress in the most provocative way. If a rich aunt gave you such a course, would you accept it? Free. Yes, free. Think about that, ladies. We'll come back in a moment. Now, this is true. I do remember that, and in fact, there was even an album at one point. Remember?
Yes. Choreo.
Ann Coria had an album out once, How to Undress Seductively for Your Husband and all of that. What do you think? Would Joyce go for that?
Are you asking me?
Well, I mean, I could tell you what I think Joyce would do, but I don't think that's what you want to know.
I want to tell you now. Joyce looks so sweet and so Puritan, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she would love to have that course, I know.
She would, huh?
Paying.
She'd pay for it?
Yes.
Okay, so you definitely, she would say, yes,
yes,
she would like to have that course. Okay, let's bring her on. Joyce?
Well, I'm really very busy, but if I had the time and it was free, it sounds like it might be kind of fun.
That's what the man said, you're right. And you said that very nicely, too, and very demurely. It was very well done, yes. He told us something awful. You can find out later when you get up.
Terrible about you, baby.
No, that's not true. Okay, you have a share of the pot, darling. Thank you. You're right. Okay, Ross, how about
What a
Olivia?
great cover-up that was if I had the time, you know. And
Yes,
of course.
Well, you know...
She'd probably take the
That's
course
all right,
for Bert.
That's
I must...
Let me tell you, I have a feeling that she did take the course already.
You have a feeling she's
Yes.
taking the course?
Yes.
She's showing you something.
Alejandro says she's already taken the course.
Right.
Yes.
Well, I tell you, Olivia couldn't resist the price. The price is so right. She's a great one for education. And anything she could learn that was free, she'd be for, so she'd take it, you bet.
Right. Strictly to better her educational background, of course.
Absolutely.
Wonder what the degree would be.
A BA.
A BA, right.
That's fast. That's beautiful and fast.
Hey, you know what? Anytime you get tired of working with Mitzi, I think we got something going here, Charlie. Okay, you'll say yes, definitely. She'll take the course. Let's bring on Olivia. Olivia?
Yes.
What is the answer?
Bert, before I answer that, about that previous question, I want to make one thing perfectly clear.
Oh, all right. It's a familiar phrase, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Although I've chosen you, while I'm kissing you, I'm going to be thinking about Ross.
Now, my darling, yeah, we have to tell you that's exactly what Ross said out front here.
I said it'd be perfectly all right so long as you thought of me.
That's exactly what he said. So we've got that all
from yesterday's show of the same name.
Yes.
Now about the course.
Yes.
There was a magic word you said, and that was free. As long as it's free, yes, I would take the course.
That's what Ross said. You're right. Okay, you've got the free course. It's all yours. Thanks, Olivie. Okay, Charlie.
Not only would you take it, you would teach it. Take it and take it and take it.
Teach it.
Take it.
Take it and teach it. Okay, let's bring her on, please. Mitzi?
Yeah.
What you gonna do? You got that free course offered to you. You gonna take it or no?
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Everybody is right. You split the $150 three ways. Let's do that, and it's halftime, fellas. If you will, step to the rear. We have a tie game. Ladies, come on out front with me where you belong, and we'll be back in just a moment after this brief word for you. Please come back. Okay, we're back. We have changed places. We have the ladies out here with me, where they belong, I might add. And we have a tie score, fellas. $100 all the way across the board. So anybody can win it at this point. This question is directed to you. It's worth $150. Here it is. Men! And you too, Charlie.
Yes, thank you. Oh, you're so cute, Bert. Dimples and everything.
We assume that everybody flirts a little bit. Which of you is more flirtatious? We assume that everybody flirts a little bit. Which of you is the more flirtatious? Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Enjoy that music. All right, Joyce. Between you and Alejandro, who would you say is more flirtatious?
This is really quite tough because both of us are most faithful to one another, and really we don't flirt with other people. But I would have to say that if anybody flirts, I think it's Alejandro. Me. No, I think it's me.
I think
it's me.
But you're not sure.
I'm really not sure. It's 49-51.
I see. And you're 51, you think?
I think I'm a little more flirtatious than he. Yeah.
Okay. Well, who's saying yeah?
It's
It's a lady's voice over there. How do you know that? Okay, you're going to say that it's you.
Yeah,
You're
I'm going
more
to say
flirtatious.
that it's me.
All
I'm
right.
more flirtatious.
Let's bring him on. Alejandro, we are assuming that everybody flirts a little bit. A little harmless little flirting there. Which of you is more flirtatious?
I think I'm a little more flirtatious. She says she is.
Well, she went back and forth.
Behind my back.
It went back and forth. She wasn't sure, but she said it was about 49-51%.
I thought so too, yeah.
But she said the other. I'm sorry, no score there. Thank you. Okay, Olivia, how about Ross? Between you and Ross, what would he say?
I think Ross is just a little bit more than I.
You'll say
Yes.
that he'll say that too.
Yes, I think so.
The banana section is not sure. Yes, they are sure. All right, you'll say Ross. Let's bring him on. All right, Ross.
Yes?
Between you and Olivia, who would you say is more flirtatious?
Well, you know, the part between the segments of the show, who kissed you? Did I kiss you or did she kiss you?
I believe Olivia kissed me.
Okay, then she's more flirtatious.
That's not what she said, sir. She did not say that. It's very interesting. Your answer is very interesting, however, I must say.
I'm kidding about it. I'm kidding about it. The truth is that I'm very serious. She's been watching when I'm not aware of it then, because I didn't know that you knew it.
Yes, Well, unfortunately, that's not what she said, and so there's no score there, sir. But she's a swell kisser, I must tell you that, right off the bat. Thanks, Ross. Okay, Mitzi. Nobody's got any money on this one yet.
My section. I know. You love me and I love you. I'm the biggest flirt. And Charlie isn't at all.
Charlie isn't at all, huh?
No.
And he's going to say that it's you.
Oh, yes.
Let's bring him on.
It's all innocent, though.
Charlie.
Yes, honey.
Charlie, who's the more flirtatious?
Mitzi.
That's what you said. Joyce, Alejandro, Olivia, and Ross have $100. Mitzi and Charlie are in the lead with $250 for the red section. We'll come back with more of Tattletales in just a moment. Please come back with us, won't you? Hokey doke, we are back. This question, next question, is worth $300. Double on this question, okay? Fellas, you ready to go? Here we go. Still anyone can win the game. $300 on this one. Men, women love to talk on the telephone so much, some people say Alexander Graham Bell must have been a woman. That's what it says, right?
Oh, that's funny, Bert.
Uh-huh. When you and your wife are talking to each other on the telephone, who usually makes the first move to hang up? You or your wife? Now you're not laughing, are you, fellas?
No.
When you and your wife are talking to each other on the telephone, who usually makes the first move to hang up? You or your wife? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back in a minute. Boy, did their expressions change fast. Joyce, how about Alejandro? You're talking to him on the phone.
Well, of course, it depends on the circumstances, be it a long-distance call or whatever. But I think, normally speaking, he's got his little chronometer. It seems we're always talking on long distance, and he's got his little timer there. So he always initiates, well, it's been 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So I think that I'd say that he is really the
Makes
one
the first move.
to close the call.
Okay.
Not that I'm that chatty.
No.
But he does make the first move.
All right, let's bring on the chatterbox. Alejandro, who makes the first move to hang up?
Blue session, I have some money for you. I make the first move.
That's what she said.
I don't like the phone.
Well, you have a share of that $300 pot, too. Thanks, Alejandro. Okay, Olivia, how about you and Ross? Who makes the first move?
I think I have some money here, too. I do.
You make the first move. Don't like to
Yes.
talk on the phone much, huh?
No, it isn't that I don't like to talk much.
Just don't like to talk to Ross.
No, he likes to talk a lot.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yeah.
So you find yourself making the first
Yes.
move. All right, let's bring him on. All right, Ross. Who makes the first move to get off the phone?
Well, she always has another call to make, so she hangs up.
That's what she said. And you have a share of that pot as well, sir. Thank you. Now, if you're calculating ahead, we have a tie game at this moment. So, it's all up to you, Mitzi. What's Charlie going to say?
Well, since he calls me the mouth that roared, I would say that Charlie Brill definitely would be the one to want to hang up first.
He's the one that hangs up first. All right, let's bring him on and see what he says. All right, Charlie.
I'm so nervous. Do you know that if I don't get this question right, I can't leave the stage door? The Reds will beat me up?
Who's the first one to make the move to hang up the phone, you or Mitzi?
Me.
That's what she said. You all got the question right. You split it 3 ways. Everybody gets the money. And that signal means our time is up. You guessed it. Mitzi and Charlie are the winners for the red section. Okay, folks, we'll be back with the rest of Tattletales in just a minute. Find out how much they won. Please come back. Okay, we're back. The red section, once again, has gone on a rampage. They've won $350 with Mitzi and Charlie. We had $1,000 to that for a total of $1,350 for the red section. Not bad at all. But don't the rest of you be sad. You won some money, too. We hope you come back and watch us on Tattletales next time. Bert Convy saying so long, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Match game 74, Mark. 0285. Let's take one. Get ready to match the star. Charlie Brill. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Joyce Boulevard, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Nice to have you with us here today. We're going to have a good time because I see everybody is invigorated.
Yes, and ready to go.
Are you all invigorated?
Yeah.
I took my vitamins before I came out.
Oh, you did? Are you going to do your bee lily act with your beads?
Well, I don't have my pearls.
Can you do with those?
Yes.
Would you like to try it?
Watch my glasses.
Watch my head.
All right.
I have to come down here to do it.
Okay.
Where's the camera?
Right there. Just stand right here now. All right. Ready?
This kid, you're going to love it. It's an A-class act. Okay. Oh, what's that?
What's that?
I want to point out, Gene is such a sweet guy, and the reason he lets Brett do that because her kids think she's in jail. Which is where she should be, by the way.
What do you say we greet our two players here, Darcy Bell and Janet Frundell? All right, lady. You okay? This lady went all the way in her first and only game that she's won. She went right to the top and won as much as you can win in one game, $5,600. She's happy about that, and she's being challenged now by Janet Frundell. We found out a little bit about her yesterday. She's married, and you're not married. You don't even have children.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, you have children. I thought I heard you say you had children, and I assumed you were married.
1 out of 2's not bad, yes.
Maybe you better tell us about yourself again so that I know what I'm dealing with here, then. How old's your son?
I eliminated the husband, and I have a son, 13, and
13.
a daughter, 4.
She's gotten divorced since our last meeting here. No. You have a daughter, 13.
No, I have a son.
Oh, you have a son, 4. Jane, how old is your
None of your
daughter?
business anyway.
Did somebody call Peter Marshall?
And you wrap bodies to make them lose weight.
Yes, I do.
What do you wrap them in?
I wrap them in a solution that I put in...
Drano.
Well...
Yeah. I think I've heard all I care to hear. Now we're going to start this game in a moment or so, but first we've got to start this message for you. Okay, ladies, I'll push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask the lady with the streak in her hair to make a selection here.
A.
A is what she wants. Everybody
Such a
play.
way with words.
Yes. I'd like to streak through her hair.
Tarzan say, jungle hairdresser, weird. Him blank my vine.
Gee, you know it's late in the week.
Tarzan say, jungle hairdresser, weird. Him blank my vine.
Oh, I thought you said mine.
No.
Good gravy.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I thought you
Now
said...
you're all set.
Listen, well, never mind.
All righty, we're all set. Janet Frundell. Tarzan say, jungle hairdresser, weird. Him blank my vine.
Curled.
Curl my vine. Curl my vine. Curl my vine. Curl my vine. I guess that's pretty good.
Could
What do you
be.
think?
Yes.
Yeah, could curl your vine.
But I had down that he teased my vine.
He teased my vine.
Before he curled it, he just teased it a
I
little.
see. That doesn't match, does it? I'm not too familiar with these terms. What do you say?
Isn't she from Venice?
Which one? Yes, she's from Venice, California, right.
What is she doing with clothes on?
Oh, that's right. Venice, they
I'm
have
shocked.
the nude beach in Venice, don't they? Yes.
It's
Okay.
funny how I thought there was only one answer.
What is that?
You know, it's the old everyone's out of step but Jim.
Right?
I said cut.
Cut. You said curl. Charles, what do you
I'm
say?
going to get that buzzer and...
Tease. Okay. Tarzan say, jungle hairdresser, weird. Him blank my vine.
He cut and set it.
Cut and set my vine.
Set you when you set it, you curl it.
So much fun in the jungle, isn't it? Richard, isn't it fun in the jungle?
certainly is. Time just flies away.
That's right. Just swinging
And
around.
that jungle hairdresser is a weirdo.
Yes, he is.
Why, yesterday he came up and bleached my vine.
Bleached my vine.
I was furious, I tell you.
Yes.
Almost hit him with my purse.
Yes. That hurt. I'll kiss
Yes,
him.
she loves that.
Yeah,
Yeah. And here wasn't right there.
Darn it. You can show. All right, Marcia, would you
Gene,
come
I've had
to-
about all the fun I can stand. Oh, here he comes again.
Poor girl. Now, don't be nervous.
All right, Gene.
Okay. Did you like that?
Oh, it was real nice.
Okay, now would you show? Yes. Would you show us your answer
It's
now?
extremely exciting.
Show us.
the
Hold the
little-
answer to
all
the
right.
camera now.
Little Dickens teased his vine.
Tease. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Janet. You didn't get one cut there. Is that what you were looking for?
No, I said cut.
Oh, you said cut. Curl is what she was looking for. And we'll see how you do with your first round question, Darcy.
What
Darcy
game are you
has
actually
green
playing
eyes.
today?
Darcy has green eyes. Have you noticed? Big green eyes. Or are those contacts?
I wear contacts.
Yeah. Well, they sure are pretty. Have you noticed they're pretty contacts?
He's a diving.
My dear, I don't recognize you without my glasses. How can I notice what color her eyes
Listen to this now.
Oh, okay.
Susan said, "It may be true that my heart belongs to Daddy, but my blank belongs to Richard Dawson."
See, Susan, I'd like to chip in a couple of those.
I'll see her. Susan said, hold it just a second, just a second. Susan said, it may be true that my heart belongs to Daddy, but my blank belongs to Richard Dawson. Yes. Put something on the card. I love you.
Be $2, please.
All right, Charles, you ready? Okay, Charles,
I
you
am
ready?
ready, Doc.
Joyce, why are you...
I'm sorry.
A date with a duke or a caddy.
But when I do, I don't follow through. What?
Well,
Susan said it may be true that my heart belongs to Daddy, but
But
my
my-
blank belongs to Richard Dawson. My blank belongs to Richard Dawson.
Never mind fixing your bra strap. That's not going to help.
I thought you were liberated.
I am.
Yeah,
But
okay.
how do you phrase it?
Put it down there now. Go.
All right.
A watched pot never boils. I guess I shouldn't have stood so close to her. Now, Darcy, Susan said it may be true that my heart belongs to Daddy, but my blank belongs to Richard Dawson.
My body.
My body. She says the entire body,
Yes.
Charlie Brill.
Yes, me too. His body belongs
Body.
to me too.
Okay, there's one. How'd you say, Brett?
Though I'm in love, I'm not above body.
There it is. That's two. Charles.
Here's a third one that she can rap.
Three bodies up there. What are you offering down here?
Oh, I have completely the totally wrong impression.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I said my purse belongs to Richard. That's why I said that.
Guard.
You've been so nasty beating up on me.
Victor.
I liked her better when she
She
wore
said
a
purse.
Hoover apron.
All right, now you. Body's the answer she's looking for. My heart belongs to Daddy, but my blank belongs to Richard Dawson. Here's the moment of truth for you, sir.
The daddies can have all the hearts they want.
All right?
You give me a good body.
Now, Marcia, what did you finally think of?
Well, gosh, Gene, I guess it was the nearness of you.
It was?
And the fact that I have pretty much of a spiritual nature.
Yeah.
And outlook.
Oh, dear.
The best I could do was lips. I'm
That's a
Richard.
very small part of anybody's body.
Yeah,
the
I'd
lips.
take it all.
Okay.
Really, I would.
So at this moment, the
Thank you.
score is 4-0 in favor of our current champion, Darcy Bell. And round two comes up a little later, but right now this comes up for you. An orange. All right, here we go. I'm just mumbling to myself. I'm going to push this button here and ask Janet Frundell, the challenger, to make a selection for our second and final round.
B.
B. Here we go.
I never know when we're back, Gene. I could be doing something strange.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
You never say, hi, we're back.
No, it's a very casual program.
Yes.
The psychiatrist said,
Mm-hmm.
Harry, There are two things I have to say. One, you are not a kitty cat. And two, get that blank out of your mouth.
Lada, I've come up with another winner. I just know it.
Yes, I bet you did. I'll bet you did. May I just take a little peek? I bet it's a terrific answer. Yep. You got it. That's what I would have said if I were playing.
I got it there?
See, when you're quick, you can finish your thank you notes.
All right, Charles is ready, and everybody's ready down here. Janet Frundell, the psychiatrist said, Harry, there are two things I have to say. One, you are not a kitty cat, and two, get that blank out of your mouth.
Mitten.
Now, wait a minute. Why would the fella have a mitten, just for curiosity's sake? Why would he have a mitten in
The
his...
kittens with their mittens.
Oh.
3 little kittens.
Yes, okay.
Lost their mittens.
Back to the couch, Janet. All right, Charlie, she says mitten.
Why would you say mitten?
Because of the 3 little kittens who lost
There's
their
a
bloody
rhyme, a childhood rhyme about the 3 little kittens who lost their mittens.
Well, you louse, I wrote to get that mouse.
Mouse! Mouse is the answer, Brett.
I'm a young mother, so I know about 3 little kittens and their mittens.
Oh, you do?
Well, of course.
But you said...
I said mouse.
Mouse. Gotta match the remaining celebrities to stay in the running, Janet. Let's see if it happens. Charles.
3 little.
Mice. Mouse. Okay. So that means Darcy Bell wins the game. Mouse, mouse, mouse. And 6 mouses. Hello there. Well, Janet, you had 6 mice there and no mittens there. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Thank you, Janet Frundell. Now, you stand by for a moment here, Darcy, and we'll do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to you, okay? Here we go. Darcy Bell, you've been here before, haven't you? Yes. And you went all the way the last time you did this for all of the money, $5,600. Now, you've just won another $100. That means you're up to $5,700. Now you're going to have a go at over $5,000 again. Let's find out how it happens for you. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Sandy Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250. Third, $100. Which celebrities do you want a little assist from?
Richard.
That cute little darling, Sandy Duncan.
Sandy Duncan. All right.
Charles.
Sandy Dennis.
Sandy Dennis. There's 2.
Brett.
How about, wasn't there a football? How about Sandy Kovacs?
Sandy Koufax.
Kovacs, whatever his name, I never can remember his.
Koufax.
Thank you.
Koufax.
Well, at least
like
you didn't say
Norfolk?
Sandy Claus.
Yes. Okay, so you've got Sandy Koufax, Sandy Duncan, and Sandy Dennis. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
Sandy Duncan.
You want Sandy Duncan? I want Sandy Duncan, too. But, okay, Sandy Duncan. Hey, why don't we get Sandy Duncan on this program sometime? Would you like to do that? Can we get Sandy Duncan on this thing? You can't get Sandy. All right. Let's find out where Sandy Duncan is. Yes. How about the Sandy Koufax? I'm not fussy. We're looking for Sandy Duncan. May we see the $100 response? Sandy Koufax is there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Very good, Brett. Here we go. Looking for Sandy Duncan. Here's a $250 response. Sandy Beach.
Who is Sandy Beach?
He plays for Pittsburgh.
That's right. He's with Pittsburgh. That's
I'm
right.
getting so dumb, I think I'll take to more drink.
Sandy Duncan is the one she's hoping is under the $500 response. And it is indeed. Okay.
Thank you. I'm getting warmer.
Congratulations. So you're up to $6,200 now. Now, remember, you play for $5,000, and you're going to try and match one celebrity head-to-head to collect it. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to right face me, if you would, please. Here we go. Blank doll. D-O-L-L. Blank doll. He's finished. Now, Darcy, what answer do you want to give us that you think will match his blank doll?
Rag.
Rag doll. Rag doll. Okay, that's your answer. Richard, for $5,000, let's see if she does match you.
Yeah, I have baby doll.
Baby doll. A couple of good choices there, aren't there? Baby doll, rag doll,
China?
paper doll, China doll. That was kind of tough,
A
wasn't
lot
it?
of answers.
Okay, what do you say we plow on ahead, Darcy Bell, and meet another player and start another game? Want to do that? Okay, here comes Rosalind Hills. Hey, Rosalind, you know Darcy Bell? Rosalind Hills. It sounds like a place in Long Island. It's a very pretty name, Rosalind. Tell us about yourself.
I'm not a member of the family that sold them to someone else.
You what? You're not a member of the family?
No, you know the family that sold theirs to someone else?
Oh, yes.
I'm not. No.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
No. I'm a native Los Angeles, and I'm employed, thank goodness. Gemini.
You're a Gemini?
Yes.
She'll get crazy in 5 minutes.
And that's about it.
Well, I'd say there's more to that. You have a pretty smile and a marvelous personality, and we wish you the best of luck. And shall we have a go at it? All right, here we go. Ready, Darcy? All right, Rosalind, make a selection.
A, please.
A. Now, everybody plays. And this is it. Arnold Palmer said, I just played on the Egyptian National Golf Course. Are you listening, Charles?
At least now I know who
already
Arnold
have an
Palmer
answer.
is.
You already have an answer.
I'm going to put it right down and show you how brilliant I am.
Arnold Palmer said, I just played on the Egyptian National Golf Course. On the 10th hole, there's a sand trap so huge, it has a blank in it.
What is a sand trap?
It's in a golf. It's a bed of sand, and it's they say they guard the green, the putting green, the holes. You see, so that and if you fall in that sand trap when you hit your ball, it's difficult to extract the ball from it. You see, you have to.
Would you like a list of all the sports I hate?
Is that one of them?
All of them. I hate sports.
Did you hear all that, Rosalind? Arnold Palmer said, I just played on the Egyptian National Golf Course. On the 10th hole, there's a sand trap so huge, it has a blank in it. Everybody ready? Well, then let's go right over here. Oh, no, Marcia's not quite ready. Now she's ready. I just played on the Egyptian National Golf Course. On the 10th hole, there's a sand trap so huge, it has a...
Pyramid.
A pyramid in it. That's a good answer. A pyramid.
Yes.
That's a big sand trap.
I hear the beat of a different drum in
You
my
do?
life. Yeah.
Really?
I put down has a lot of mummies in it.
A lot of mummies. Yeah, that's what they do over there. All right, Brett.
Well, once you said sand, I was going to say beach.
Yeah.
But I don't know who he is either.
Yeah, you're right. What'd you say?
I said pool.
Oh, how about that? They're harmonizing the buzzers now.
Double
Did you hear
it
that?
up like
they
that.
got two buzzers there.
That's not a good answer.
In C and D. What did you say, Charles?
When you sit next to someone for over a year whose head comes to a point, there's no other answer but pyramid.
That's right. Okay. So that's one for you, Rosalind. Now, Joyce, what are you offering?
Well, I think he saw a pyramid, too.
All right. There's two for you. Richard.
Well, I'm merely going on what Mr. Arnold Palmer said, of course.
Yes.
He said it was so big. What was the sand trap?
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold everything up.
Blanked.
On the 10th hole, there's a sand trap so huge.
Aha! That's the word.
How huge was it?
Huge.
It has a...
an oasis in it now.
An oasis.
Frankly, I can't see it.
That's a big
That's the
sand
best
trap.
line I did for myself.
Right.
So
Yes.
happy for you.
Marcia, is Rosalind going to be happy for you?
Lost match.
My trouble is that I don't
Please
think
put
big
gold.
enough. I've got your basic camel in there.
Camel. All right. So there's a camel in there. 2-0 to score. Now this message for you, and then you come back.
He's
Hello
mine.
there. Oh, listen, we got to say goodbye.
Oh.
Had a peachy time. Charlie Brill, you were okay. Wasn't Charlie Brill okay? Yeah. You know, he's okay.
His permanent was a little
No,
tight.
we're having you back, Charlie Brill. You're okay.
Thank you. And
Oh,
Bert
Charlie
Convy
Brill.
said I wasn't going to like you.
Yes. Listen, when we get together next time, we're going to have this group of celebrities with us.
Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Now this is Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. Nice to have all of you with us today as well. As you no doubt know, we have a studio audience here going bananas. Well, only part of them are going bananas. Only the yellow section goes bananas. But we have two other sections, the blue section, the red section, all three sections rooting for our celebrity couples whom you are about to meet. And here they are. On my left, winning money for the blue section, yes. Mr. Charlie Brill and Mitzi McCall, his wife.
Yay!
Are those leaning forward? Your little nameplate there is leaning forward for some reason. Should those be pushed back? Yeah, well, let's push those back. Shall we do that? Yeah, let's push them all back. There we are. It's the wrong union, but it's all right. They'll let us get away with that. Mitzi, how are you back there, dear?
Hi, BBC.
What?
BBC.
BBC.
Beautiful Bert Convy.
Isn't that sweet? Never mind, Charlie. You leave her alone. She knows what she's talking about. I like what she's
Got no hair on his chest.
It's all right. I got it where it counts. Okay, winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Jim Backus and his wife, Henny.
Good to see you.
Hello. How are you, darling?
Oh, I can hardly hear you. He dresses well, doesn't he? And quickly, too.
Fast dresser, nothing wrong with that. Hiya, Jim. Henny, it's nice to have you with us.
Thank you, darling.
You ready to go?
Yep.
Okay, next to Henny and Jim, winning money for the red section today, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chuck Woolery and his wife, Joanne Blue.
Oh, listen to this crowd.
Over. Yes, indeed. Hey.
You play tennis. Don't you play tennis?
Sure. Yes.
You didn't say anything about my belt buckle. Did you see my belt buckle?
No, but I got a feeling I'm gonna.
You're gonna see my belt buckle. Are you
ready?
ready?
Look at
I saw it.
You did.
Huh? Glenn Campbell tournament. I won it. Pro celebrity
you're
tournament.
kidding. You won the Glenn Campbell tournament?
Wow.
Riding a horse.
Well,
I know it's got a horse.
It's got a horse on it. What does that have to do
Well,
with
it came
He
from
played
Texas.
on horseback. You played on horseback. That's the Portuguese way of tennis.
I'm missing a bit.
Sit down. You've made a fool out of
Sit
yourself.
down. Will you tell me? Congratulations. I didn't know that.
Oh, well, it's easy.
I'm underwhelmed. Joanne, how are you, dear? Are you visiting among yourselves back there?
Well, I just felt left out back here.
Don't
Everyone
you feel
was
left
going
out?
back.
By golly, because Chuck is bragging on himself. You don't pay any attention to that. You
No,
look
I
lovely
brag
and
on it,
beautiful. And
too.
it's
You
nice
want to
have
show
you.
us your belt buckle?
Never mind.
Sure, you want to see it?
Are you ready to go, gang? Because I'm ready. Here comes the first question right now. It's
Okay.
worth $150, and this is it. Ladies, do you get along better with your husband's friends, or does he get along better with your friends? Do you get along better with your husband's friends, or your husband's friends, or does he get along better with your friends? Oh, that's a good one. Think about that, ladies. We'll come back for your answer in just a moment. Okay, Charlie. Now, obviously, your friends are her friends.
No.
Wrong.
No.
Are her friends your friends?
I don't get on with her friends at all. They don't like me.
I wonder why.
I don't know, but she likes my friends because they're very nice people.
And they're all men, too.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You could do that.
Never thought of that, huh?
You're right, as a matter of fact, yeah. But I have to go with that answer. It's true.
What is the answer?
The answer is she likes my friends. What is your question?
That's what I was going to say. What's the question? She gets along better with your
friends.
Yes. Okay, let's find out if she does. Are we ready? Hello there, Mitzi.
Hi, sweetheart.
Now, here's the question. Do you get along better with Charlie's friends, or does he get along better with your friends?
Oh, well, that's simple. I get along much better with his friends
That's
than he gets
what
with
he said.
You hit.
Why do you think that is, Mitzi?
Oh, well, because Charlie gets jealous over everything. If the only time Charlie ever wants to have a conversation with me at home is when I'm on the telephone.
Right.
I mean, he can't stand it.
I know the feeling.
Do you really?
Oh, do I know it?
It's not
Everybody
working
wants to
out.
talk to you when you're on the phone. it
Yeah,
seems.
right.
Okay, you have a share of the pot, dear.
Yay!
Thank you. Hey, Jim, what's Henny going to say?
I'm going to say that Henny gets along a lot better with my friends because I got, like, Richard Burton is a good friend. You know, a few little babies going
I know
like
what you
that.
mean, yes.
And she does. There's something just about that. I can't figure it out. It must be to do with the genes.
Yeah.
And I don't mean this.
No, I know what you mean. I know.
Geene.
Yes.
She gets along better.
With your friend.
I'm belaboring a point.
All right. No, you're not at all.
Well, I am.
I agree with you.
Geene.
No, he meant point. P-O-I-N-T. Let's bring on Henny. Henny, whose friends do you get along best with? Do you get along better with his friends or with your friends?
Well, by now they're all mutual, really.
Or does he get along better with your friends as well?
I guess he gets along better with my friends because he's a putty tag.
Oh, name one, darling.
They're all mutual.
There's
no such thing as your friends or my friends anymore.
Really?
No.
Well, that's not what Jim said.
What'd you say?
He said that you got along better with his friends because he had friends like Richard Burton and so forth.
Oh.
Jim,
That's a friend.
Yes.
She's got a few that'll bear watching, but that...
Yes, I think so from now on. I'm sorry, no share there, Henny. Thank you. Chuck, how about Joanne?
Yeah, actually, I think I probably get along. I don't have any friends.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's because you
keep
there. I don't write back, but
it's because you keep winning championship tournaments.
Yeah. No, I don't really have. I've only been here for a couple of years, so I don't have that many friends that are local, and I don't have that many friends back home either. I'm sorry you asked that question, Bert. I just realized I'm in a lot of trouble. Thank you. I think that probably I get along better with her friends, even though, we were just with some of my friends for 2 weeks. And she might think back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm an appointment Wednesday morning. I gotta get out of
We'll be
here.
back after this brief word.
I get along better with her friends.
You get along better with her friends because you don't have any.
But
But that's not on the card.
Whatever.
You say you get along better with your friends.
Yeah, I would
Let's bring
say.
on Joanne. Joanne.
What?
Do you get along better with your husband's friends, or does he get along better with your friends?
Well, since he's moved out here, he's met all my friends, so I'd say he gets along better with
Hey! That's what you said. You're right. Not bad. And that means Joanne and Chuck, Mitzi and Charlie, yes, split the pot. And there it is on the board, and we'll come back to find out who's going to win all the rest of the pots in just a minute after this message for you. We are back. Question number 2 coming up. It's worth $150. It's addressed to you, ladies. If you are ready, we are ready. Here it is. Ladies,
yes.
Which of the two of you spent more time worrying about and organizing your wardrobe?
What was that again?
What?
That's real good, Bert.
I'm going to try this again, okay? Here we go. Ladies!
Yes,
Which of the two of you spent more time worrying about and organizing your wardrobe for doing this show? You or your husband? There it is, finally, folks. Which of the two of you spent more time worrying about and organizing your wardrobe to do this show? You or your husband? Think about that. We'll come back to it in a moment. I got a feeling that's a pretty good question.
Yeah, that is a good
Because for
question,
those of you at home who may not know, we do 5 shows, and so our couples have to come up with 5 changes.
Yeah.
Who spent more time worrying about it, Charlie?
I've been wearing the same pants every show, so.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No, you have
Hey,
not.
so have I, Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you I can tell because of the riding with the horses.
Easy,
Me, I can get away
easy
with it.
there.
Mitzi starts to panic and cry and scream and run next door to Aunt Elder and borrow clothes, and then she's not to fit into my clothes. She's crazy.
Does Aunt Elder live next door to you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true. But anyway, why did you ask?
Because you said that, and I didn't. You said she runs next door to Aunt
That's
Elder.
where I heard
That's
it.
probably where I heard it.
So, it's Mitzi. Mitzi starts worrying a year and a half in advance.
Mitzi was more concerned about the wardrobe for today.
Much more concerned.
Let's bring her on and find out, Charlie.
All right.
Mitzi, who is it now? Who is more concerned and worried and having a terrible time with the wardrobe?
Well, I mean, of course, me.
That's what the man said.
You know what?
Your man, I love her.
You know what? Bert.
Yes.
You know what Charlie wanted to do?
What?
He wanted to wear the same pants.
I did.
You did?
No, he didn't. He just says that. Did you? You didn't wear the same pants. No.
Honestly.
Twice. Well, twice.
He really just doesn't care
That's
how
what Jim
he
has no socks.
It doesn't make any difference. You have a share of the pot, darling.
Yay,
Thank
for
you.
the blueberries.
Jim, how about Henny? Between you and Henny.
Between who?
Between you and Henny. Who? That's what it says on the name card out here.
Oh, that's who I brought
yes,
here.
You brought Henny today.
Between me and Henny, I want to tell you something that Henny puts on a full makeup to mail a letter, and she has had these clothes hanging there since early. What is today's? Yeah. Well, anyhow, it was 5 days ago she started preparing for this. So I would say she worries, puts things on, takes them off. I just can't. I can't. You know, with just a pair of trousers and this tired shirt. That's all.
Right. You've been looking pretty snazzy, I must say.
I know.
Nevertheless,
you peaked too, didn't you?
You'll say it's Henny, huh?
I say it's Henny.
Okay, let's bring her on. Henny, who was it now that organized and hassled over and worried about this wardrobe?
Well, Jim didn't think about it until he was in the car. Me.
That's what he said. You're right. The banana section went bananas over that one, Henny. You're absolutely right. You have a share of that.
I know, I was there.
Okay, Chuck, between you and Joanne.
Yeah, I'm a silent worrier, so I stayed awake and I dreamed about it all night last night.
You did?
And then I decided that there's no reason for it. But she's always zipping around every place, and what am I going to wear? And there's 18,000. You can't even get into her closet because there's so many. It's confusion. So I think that she'll probably say that I did, but I think that she did.
So you're going to say what
she'll say.
She did. You'll say. Now, wait, what you want to do now is, of course, get what she's going to say.
Hi there, folks. That's right.
That's right.
I still think that she'll say she did.
You say she'll say.
Yeah, I think so.
She did.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring her on.
She's always
the red
late
section
and
is in
stuff.
full agreement. Let's bring her on. Here she comes. Joanne, who worried most?
Well, I'll tell you something. If he is really honest, this time it was him. Yes, it was. He started worrying about it last night. It was true.
Hey, come on.
He was very honest about it, and he said it was you, and
No.
I'm terribly sorry. No share of that pot. That means Henny and Jim, Mitzi and Charlie split that pot, and it is now halftime with the blue section in the lead. We will change places. Fellas, step to the rear. Ladies, come on out here. And while we are changing places, we'll break away for a very brief commercial message for you.
I sit on my knees, and if I sit like this, isn't she cute?
I can understand that.
Summer.
No, it's not. It's cute.
I have to buy all my lingerie in the little girls department. You know what it's like to have lace pajamas with feet in them?
All right, now you just sit down on that stool and you behave yourself, young lady. Okay. Here we go. Question for you, fellas. This is it. It's worth $150. Guys, a group of your pals are getting together for your birthday, and they plan to really roast you. Now, what is the one quality about you that every one of them will probably make a joke about? Okay? Group of your pals are getting together for your birthday, and they plan to really roast you. What is the one quality about you that every one of them will probably make a joke about? Think about it, fellas, and we'll come back for your answer in just a minute. Mitzi, what's the one quality about Charlie, do you
Charlie is a hypochondriac.
think? Is that right?
The worst. He gets measles on his lunch hour. Always sick. And all of our friends know it, Bert.
But is he really sick, or is he really a hypochondriac and he's not sick at all?
He's never sick.
Never.
He's like a horse, an
Right.
elephant.
But he worries about it.
Worries all the time. He's always thinking he's sick.
That's the one
and
thing.
that's the thing.
Let's bring him on.
Okay.
There he is, Charlie.
Charlie.
Yay,
Yay.
Charlie.
Yay.
Hey,
Hey.
Charlie, tell us, what is the one thing that all those guys are going to joke about? What is the one quality?
They're wrong, but it's probably that I always think I'm sick.
That's what the lady said.
Oh, you're a wonderful man.
But I don't feel well.
Charlie, you're right, and you have a share of the pot. How do you feel?
Not good.
Yes. Not too well, huh?
It hurts me
Yes, I understand. All right, let's go. Henny, what's Jim going to say?
I think they'd kid him about his golf, despite the fact that he's a card-carrying hypochondriac.
Oh, is he really?
He's sicker than yours. Oh.
But what's the one you think it'll be golf, though?
I do.
They'll all pick on his golf. Let's bring him on. Jim, what is the one thing all those guys going to joke about?
Well, this is a thing that's almost led to almost a divorce, is the fact that I play so much golf.
That's what the lady said. You're right.
You know, like I'm the only guy that made less than a hole-in-one. I missed the ball and sank the divot. Those little gems.
Okay, you have a share of the pot. You're doing beautifully on both scores. Joanne, how about Chuck?
Well, the only thing I can think of, I'm just terrible because I think lean and mean. And bless his heart, he's always trying to lose weight. And so everyone's always saying, oh, you've lost weight. Then he goes and eats some more chocolate bars. So I think that he would probably say his overweightness or fatness.
His chubbiness.
Oh, that was a very polite way to say it.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We call him his royal chubbiness.
That's Winnie the Pooh.
Yes. Okay, let's bring on Fatso now. Let's bring on Chuck. Hey there, big guy. What's the one thing that your pals would all kid you about, Chuck?
I really, honestly can't come up with anything.
Oh.
I don't have any qualities. Singing. My singing. What did she say?
What? Do the letters F-A-T mean anything to you?
What?
I'm sorry, that's what the lady said.
Oh,
Don't
good,
blame me now.
Joanne.
She said,
I didn't. We said chubbiness.
Chubby.
I'm going to hurt you tonight.
No. Yeah, he's going to roll over on you. Okay.
Oh,
that means
good.
Mitzi and Charlie, Henny and Jim share that pot, and there it is, folks. Come back through.
I'm going to roll over on you. I'm going to hurt you, too.
All right, we're back.
Hey there.
This question is worth double, ladies and gentlemen. 300 big ones riding on this one, and here we go. Fellas, it's addressed to you, and this is it. Men! And you too, Charlie.
Thank you.
Let's say one day you and your wife go fishing together, and you each catch a fish that is all of 4 inches long. Okay? A few weeks later, you're telling some friends about the great fish you caught. Whose fish will have grown the most? Okay? Let's say that you've gone fishing, you and your wife. You both caught a fish that's 4 inches long. Weeks later, you're telling your friends about it. Whose fish will have grown the most in the intervening time? Think about it, fellas, and we'll come back in an intervening time and find out. Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
Well, I can hear him now. He'd say, you wouldn't believe it, but I caught Moby Dick. He was the one.
His fish would have grown the most.
Oh, so big.
Would yours still be 4 inches long, or would yours
Well, I'm
grown a
not
bit?
saying it would be 4 inches long. It might be 5.5, but
Yeah.
his would be.
His would be. Do that again. I love what your hair does
Yeah.
when you do that.
She's so attractive.
You look like a puppy. It looks like a little puppy, doesn't it?
That's like a lot of options.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, let's bring him on. Charlie, who's...
Bert, did you hear about the whale that I caught a couple of weeks ago?
That's the man. You said it. Charlie, that is so close because she said yours would be Moby Dick in a few weeks.
And I want to harpoon her navel.
Right on the button. All right, you have a share of the pot. Henny, what's Jim going to say?
Oh, Jim's going to say his was enormous because he's already done that.
He's already done it?
It happened, and he did. And if he says anything else, he's lying.
Okay. Well, we'll find out. We'll put him to the test right now. Let's bring him on. Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Whose fish would have grown the most from 4 inches to whatever?
On a scale of 1 to 10, my fish, because Henny hates fish.
That's what she said. You're right.
She caught one lousy fish and threw it back and still has nightmares about it.
It made me cry. Look
Is
at
that
it.
right? But it's still swimming around. It's okay. Don't worry. You have a share of the pot, too, Jim. Thank you. Joanne, how about Chuck?
Well, Chuck is quite the fisherman. And he loves to fish. He'd rather do that than anything.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, that's personal. Moving right along. He has kind of a tendency to exaggerate things. Like when we first had met each other, he said, you know, we've known each other 6 months and it was like 2 weeks.
Right.
We've been married 6 months. You know, we've been married almost 2 years.
Right.
So he'd better say, He's the one that exaggerates. I would say it had grown.
You would say it had grown?
Yes. No, he. Not
He would say that it's
he
really...
He would say it had grown.
Really a big one.
And he's going to be stretched out if he doesn't.
Yes, all right.
By them.
We'll fix that. Okay, now don't give it away. Let's bring on Chuck. Okay, Chuck. Whose fist will have grown from 4 inches to enormous proportions over the intervening weeks?
I am what is called in the music business or entertainment business as a hype man. Mine is always bigger and better.
That's what the lady said. You're absolutely right. And that means everybody was right. They all blamed it on the fellas. You split the pot 3 ways, ladies and gentlemen. That signal means our time is up. The blue section wins. We will come back in just a moment to find out how much they have won. Please come back with us, too, won't you? Our big winners for the day were the blue section. Mitzi and Charlie won $325. We had $1,000 for that, for a total of $1,325 for the blue section. Congratulations. Jim, you and Henny have something that we should know about. What is that?
Well, we've written a couple books. The last one was called What Are You Doing After the Orgy? And our newest one is called May I Sit on Your Helmet?
May I Sit on Your Helmet?
It's a provocative title.
We'll think about that, and while you're thinking about it, remember to tune us in the next time on Tattletales. Won't you? Bert Convy saying so long, everybody. See you then.
Bye.
He's gone to a lot of blanking trouble to look good. The least you could do is watch. Match Game, weekdays at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now the star of Match Game 74, Gene Renner.
Yes, thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. First, now all of you live out here, and some of you have been out there. You're familiar with this area, and as you know, I'm not familiar. Does anybody know where I can get a pair of pants to match this vest and coat?
You left them at my house.
No, you don't. Now, she's funning again. She says that all the time. But she's only funning us. She's kidding there.
Well, I think in all fairness to America and your wife, I guess the secret's out. This one's killing me, Doc.
Gene,
What?
Oh, I was just in Wilmington, Delaware, and a lady there calls this thing with the contestants on it a human disposal. Every time you say goodbye, the
I never thought of it that way. I like this thing over here, and I like the people who appear here. Let's say hello to Major Goolsby and Susan Gay. How are you? Major Goolsby is the current champ. He's won $6,550. He's got a lot of money to his credit, and he's ready to take on a new challenger. Susan Gay, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a native Californian. As a matter of fact, a fourth-generation Californian.
No kidding.
But I defected about 3 years ago, and I live in Canada. I live in Toronto now. And I'm back here visiting my family.
Oh, nice to have you here with us.
Thank you.
Are you ready to begin?
Oh, yes.
Okay, got to take 1 minute or so out here, and then we'll start right after this message. We're ready if you are. Here we go. Round 1. Susan Gay, please make a selection.
B, please.
Here we go. This is for Susan Gay. The caveman said to his neighbor, "You better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night, he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my blank." The caveman said to his neighbor, "Better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my blank."
Okay, darling, no need to get cranky.
All right. All right, I'll smile and say it.
Oh.
Keep that dinosaur on a leash.
Those cavemen
Okay, they're
were
ready.
pretty wild.
Susan Gay. The caveman said to his neighbor, "You better keep that dinosaur of yours on a leash. Last night he wandered into my cave and started gnawing on my
Wife.
Gnawing on my wife."
Yes,
That's
of
what she
course.
said.
Gnawing on the wife.
Oh,
gnawing
there
his
it is.
wife. No
That's one
question.
for you, Susan Gay. Wife is the answer she chooses. What do you choose?
Da 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 da.
There's another wife. Okay, Richard.
I never thought this show would reveal me as a dummy, but I said bones.
Gnawing on my bones, yes. Okay.
Sorry.
You are revealed now. The truth
He
is
has
out.
been for some time.
I didn't want to
He
say
just
it,
hasn't
Richard.
noticed it.
Okay. Wife.
Another dummy.
Last night he wandered to my cave and started gnawing on my... She said wife.
I said toe.
Toe. Okay, dummy.
Thank you.
Only kidding, but you're cute.
Yes,
Got a
thank
nice
you.
smile.
And my own teeth,
That's
yes.
right, and the rest of you is okay, too. So you can give a dumb answer if you want. But you, on the other hand...
Yeah? He has to be
you
brilliant.
don't have what she's got, so you got to be brilliant.
I know where you can get her, though. She's just so pretty, I couldn't say anything but white.
Attaboy, Richard. Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Yo,
What do you say there?
I said that it went in there and gnawed on the little woman.
Little woman. Okay. That's 4 for you. That's very unusual for a first-round question. That happened to you once, didn't it? Okay, 4 for you in the first round, and now let's see. When Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage her blank. What do you think about that, Major? When Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage her blank.
There are too many alternatives.
Well,
Take the second.
take the second one, or, you know, there's some good chances. Yeah, take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning. It's an easy one. Really.
Oh, it's easy for you.
Oh, it's very easy. Just think about it for a second. Let me just check what everybody, I think maybe.
No further.
No.
You have your passport
Shouldn't I
with
do some previews here? Okay.
Would you like to preview me?
All right. What the heck? All right, we're going to live dangerously. Major, when Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage
Herself.
herself. Okay? She massages herself. She takes the thing and goes, stimulates her whole body that way. Charlie, what do you say?
Oh, hi, Josephine the plumber.
Yeah.
I'm here to look at your toilet. But I'm also here. She takes that and massages her throat. You ever see that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. That was smart. Brett?
I said, I'm sorry, Major. I said live-in and or husband.
I see. Massages her husband. He said
Boy.
herself.
Drain.
Drain.
Well,
That's 2.
and that's all.
No, you get... No, it's 3, as in baseball. We get one more.
Is that
for
with
you.
the baskets?
That's
You don't
right.
know from baseball.
I'm sorry. Did I muss your hair
Yes,
as
you
I
did.
walked by? Please. Makeup.
As long as you don't knock it off.
Hairdresser. Don't. Go.
Where?
Well, when Josephine the plumber is at home, she uses her rotor-rooter to massage herself, he said.
Well, I said husband.
Her husband.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a rude sound.
Yes, it's a terrible sound. Richard?
I know Josephine very well.
You do know Josephine.
And she uses that rotor-rooter
Yep.
to massage her sinuses.
Her sinuses.
Oh,
Okay.
it's painful, but
Yeah, right.
it's a living.
Gets the job done.
It certainly does.
Patty Deutsch.
Yo. Well, I was close to sinuses. I said her nose.
Her nose. Okay.
That's the way you
So
go.
he said herself, and so at the end of round 1, 4-0 in favor of your challenger. So we're going to see what's happening in this game in round 2 in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here it is. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Are you ready, Susan Gay?
Yes, I am. I'll take B again, please.
B. Who plays? 2 people play. They are Charlie and...
Me.
Well, you matched 4 people last
She did not
time.
match me.
Did the buzzer man and the light man leave any family?
Ira. Would you get him on the ball over there, Ira? She
I'd
matched
like
4 people in the first round, and the lights don't
Well, it's all
coincide
right. We'll
here.
pretend we know who we matched.
They blew out. All right, well, just tell me
Yeah,
who
I
played.
matched.
I did not match.
Wife, The answer was wife. Wife?
No,
Joanna
wife.
and Richard.
Yeah, wife.
Okay.
I wifed.
All right, Richard, are you ready?
Oh.
And Joanne.
Right,
Yes,
that's all.
Jane.
We're not in the
You did match.
No, I did not match.
All right, so the two of you.
Yeah,
okay.
they both did.
I said toe.
All right. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your blank. That's easy. The nurse said, Doctor, listen to me, Doctor. I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your blank.
I wonder if Charles misses us as little as we miss him.
Oh. You really miss Charles.
I cried all day long.
Finished, Richard?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And she is finished, so we call on Susan Gay. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you rushed to the hospital for this emergency, but I really don't think you should operate wearing your...
Pajamas?
Pajamas? You agree with that? That's a good answer? All right, we'll see if it's a good answer or not. Pajamas is what she said, Richard. What did you say?
Boy, I thought of that first, and I didn't think it was a good one, so I said hat.
Hat. Yeah. Hat is what I thought of. She says pajamas. What did you say?
I thought of hat first, too.
Oh, you did? You thought
Yes.
of hat and rejected that?
And I
you
put
said
coat.
Coat. Okay. So you didn't score at all there. And now, Major, you didn't match anyone in your first round question, did you? All right, so that means everybody plays, and it doesn't make any difference whether the lights are working or not. Everybody plays.
Well, it does to me. Are the lights working?
No, I don't care whether the lights are working or not.
What
Captain Hook
round
said.
is it?
Captain Hook said.
Oh. Right.
This is his second and final round question. He said,
Is this going to be
Auntie Parthel.
No, he didn't
Watch
say that.
this one. Because Robert Newton played the other guys.
Yeah.
No, Robert Newton played Long John. He's the captain. He says, "Hi, mateys. I'm not my usual self today because last night, while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook."
Good Lord alive.
Isn't that a dastardly thing?
Nothing sacred?
Nothing is sacred.
Darling, I got so fascinated with your wonderful accent that
All
I
right,
missed
give it to you
the
straight. Aye, mateys, I'm not my usual self today because last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook. Come on now, you can't be that dumb. You went to school.
Hello, dumb.
You got a Bachelor of Science degree or a Bachelor of Arts or something like that. Because I was there at your graduation.
Okay. So
Last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook. You see, he's got this thing made out of metal.
Okay. Oh, I'm totally sorry.
You sneezed right on my hand,
I
didn't
know. Now it's all over my throat.
you? You don't dye your hair at all, do you?
From the
Her
inside.
roots are red, folks. Her scalp is red.
Hello, darling.
How are you? Okay, everybody ready? Charlie, did you put it in the slot?
It's there.
All right, the lights are burned out. All right, just tell me if everybody's ready. Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
I'm ready. It's here.
Okay, here we go. Major Goolsby, Captain Hook said, "Aye, mateys, I'm not my usual self today because last night while I was sleeping, some fiend blanked my hook."
I would say straightened.
Straightened up. That's a good answer. Some fiend straightened my hook.
Straightened my hook.
Straightened his hook. There's one for you.
I didn't have enough room, so I just put straight.
Straightened my hook. That's okay with us, Richard.
I said crooked my hook.
Crooked my hook.
Could I have
Okay, some fiend straightened my hook is what he said. What do you say, my dear?
I say someone stole my hook.
Stole my hook. You got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game, Major. Let's see what we got here. Richard.
Major, some fiend sawed off my
Oh. So, Susan Gay wins the game. Come on down, Susan. Okay, congratulations to you. You've got $100. Stand by here. We've got to say goodbye to Major Goolsby. How do you feel about leaving us, Major?
I'm very happy. I had a very good time, Gene.
Well, we
Thank you
enjoyed
very much,
meeting you.
everybody.
You're a terrific guy. Major Goolsby leaves us $6,550. Now, you get ready for the big money game here. In the meantime, we've got this for you. Hello there. We were just standing here chatting under the lamppost. Susan Gay. Waiting for you to come back. Okay. Susan Gay's won $100. She's going to have a go at the big money now. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank, blank. Blank, blank. Blank, blank is what it says there. Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the third one, you get $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
I'll try Charlie first.
Charlie Brill.
Mel Blanc, Doc.
Mel Blanc. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
How about Blankety Blank?
Blankety Blank. There are two.
And Joanne.
Point.
Point Blank. So you've got Point Blank, Blankety Blank, and Mel Blanc. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll try Blankety Blank.
Blankety Blank. All right. Wait till you hear the translation of Blankety Blank. Okay, Blankety Blank is the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, here is the $100 response. Point Blank. Was that yours?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one Joanne gave us. Let's find out if Blankety Blank is under the $250 response. Fill in the blank.
Oh, yikes!
You don't like that. Last chance for Blankety Blank.
You know what's underneath it?
Blankety Blank! You got it. Congratulations. All right. Well done.
Blankety Blank, really?
Atta girl, Brett. So, there's $500 more for you. Now you're up to $600. Let's see if you're going to get the $5,000 now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them. Head to head, which one will it be?
I think Brett and I are on the same wavelength, so...
Okay.
Oh, God love her little heart. Talk about an act of faith.
Put your glasses on because you think better. Okay, you face me, Susan. Here we go. Taxi Blank. Taxi Blank. Okay, Susan, we need an answer from you which you think will match hers. Taxi Blank.
Taxi cab.
Taxi cab. Taxi cab. All right, Brett. Taxi cab is what she says for $5,000. Does she match you?
You know, sometimes I shouldn't put my glasses on.
Really?
I thought of the person who drives it, you know? And then I thought, oh, well, what the hell?
Congratulations. So now she's got $5,600 to her credit. She's a rich lady. And we've got to stop right here and do a little business. So you stand by, Susan. We got this message for you. Here we are, ready to start another game. To do that, we're very pleased to present another player. Let's welcome Carol Rocha. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
You know Susan Gay?
I'm happy for her, too.
You're happy for her? She's got
Yeah.
$5,600. Carol, would you tell us the story of your life in 8.5 seconds?
Well, I'm from San Diego, and I'm happily married to a retail clerk who's very handsome, and I have a 17-month-old boy, and I'm so excited I can't stand it.
Well, we're excited to have you here with us. Shall we begin? Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
A.
A. Here we go, new game. The banquet was so boring.
How boring
was it, Janie?
I thought you'd never ask that. Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes. He did. Now, you can't get any more boring than that, can you? Richard, try and get a red jacket for the next show because it really would show you up in
I call
the
that
midst of all of
Sissy
this.
Pink.
No, that's not. Did you hear that, Carol? The banquet was so boring that Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes.
We're all ready up
Upper tier
here.
is ready.
Sure.
Okay. Here we go. Carol, the banquet was so boring that Tiny Tom Thumb was the hit of the evening when he climbed up on the table and blanked in the mashed potatoes.
Well, if it's like the parties I go to, we danced at them.
He danced? Danced in the...
Yes. Yeah, when they dance on the table this time.
Yeah. He jumped and danced in the... I don't know what kind of dance you could do in the mashed potato.
You could do the mashed potato in the mashed potato.
Oh, you could do the mashed potato. Oh, let me have a little music there. Okay, that's enough. Cut there. Charlie?
I don't know if I spelled it right, but I put down that he dove into the mashed potatoes.
Into the mashed potatoes. Took a dive right into there. Brett?
Go. You could always do the frug in the mashed potatoes.
No, the flug.
The flug.
Oh, flug.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me. I said he fell.
He fell into the mashed potatoes.
I said he jumped.
Richard said he jumped into the mashed potatoes. And she is looking for the answer. Danced into the mashed potatoes. What did you say?
Get your act together is what I said.
I haven't got mine together
I
yet.
said that he jumped into the mashed potatoes.
They all got him jumping into the mashed
Dancing
potato.
all the way.
All right. Richard.
Well, he sniffed somebody's drink.
Yep.
And then he fell.
Fell into the mashed potatoes. Did he dance in the mashed potatoes?
I thought it was so boring that he went night-night in the mashed potatoes.
He went night-night.
I'll sleep over.
Okay. Now we've got this one for Susan Gay. The 102-year-old man said...
What did he say?
He says, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need blank. The 102-year-old man said, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need blank.
Oh, honey,
Do it
what
quickly,
we all
we're
need.
near the end of the line here. Brett's ready, Richard's ready, Charlie's ready, Richard's ready.
Richard's ready twice.
Okay. Here we go. Susan Gay. The 102-year-old man said, today I can do the very same things I did when I was 20, only now I need...
Help.
Help! 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 Brett.
It's the very thing you need. Help!
Help! Help! Help! Help!
More time.
What do you got there? Help! Help! So that completes round one. At the end of round one, ladies, the score is 5-0, and we've got to stop right at this point, and we thank you and look forward to seeing you next time we get together. And you too, you were all splendid.
Give me time.
Now, next time we get together, some of you will be back and some of you won't. At any rate, these are the names who will be back with us next time.
Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Gary Berthoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Okay, this is Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to see you today. Thank you for tuning us in. Nice to see all of you today. You're going to have a good time today. I promise right now, I've done it before, and I've never been proven wrong. I promise you will all win money today. Not you at home, of course, just you people here. You ready to go? Here's the gang that's going to win it for you. Winning money today on my left for the blue section. Looking lovely as always. Mary Ann Mobley and her husband, Gary Collins. Yeah. You both look terrific as always.
I was about to say that about you, and how's your lovely wife, Ann?
She's super. Thank you.
When are you going to get rid of that tie, Bert?
What's that?
When are you going to get rid of that tie?
You don't like this tie?
I love that
Can he see
tie.
out of that thing?
No, I saw you before you went on, though.
Oh, scared me to death there for a minute.
Listen, can I take
These
a
guys
minute?
intimidate me.
Could you take a minute?
You must know that he has a daughter that is so gorgeous, she should be illegal.
Yes, well, we don't want to go into that now.
She really is a lovely
Shucks.
wife and a gorgeous daughter.
Thank you very
and
much.
He's not old enough to have her, because how old is she now?
Never mind. I certainly hope the blue section wins a lot of money too today. Winning money for the banana section today, ladies and gentlemen. There she is, Mitzi McCall and her husband Charlie Brill.
Hey! Yahoo!
Hi.
How are you, crazies?
We're terrific. I never really cared much for you and Ann. I don't know. You know what? Our life is a game show. It is so great. I mean, Charlie and I met on the dating game, and we do Tattletales. I got pregnant on Jeopardy.
I think it was Wide World of Sports myself.
Aren't you glad Day in Court is off the air?
Right.
Winning money today for the red section, ladies and gentlemen, Judy and her husband Martin Milner. Judy and Marty, it's lovely to have you with us.
Thank you, Bert.
And
Thank
Judy,
you.
you're appropriately in red, sort of, mauve, or
Yes,
what?
yes. I
Pretty
dressed
close
this
to it
way so
anyway.
we could
All right, if
give
you were
us
all
more
ready,
an
I am
edge.
ready. First question coming up. It's worth $150. Fellas, it is for you. Just a minute, it will be for you. Men, which of the following nights was the most romantically exciting for you? Oh, boy. The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night? Which of the following nights was the most romantically exciting for you? The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night? Think
You're
about
really
it,
a
gentlemen.
peeping Tom. You
We'll
know
come
that,
back
Bert.
to you in just a moment. Think that over. Marianne, we'll begin with you this time. What's Gary going to say? The most romantically exciting for you.
It wasn't last night.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
We were both so dead tired
Yes.
that last night was a total washout.
I see. Okay.
Now then, the night we were married.
Oh, I thought you were going to say now then the night before that.
But come to think of it, that wasn't so hot either.
Uh-huh.
But I love my husband.
Yes.
Now, the night we were married was also a little... I don't think he's going to say that, because we were married in my hometown of Brandon, Mississippi.
Oh.
And then we went to the Mississippi Gulf Coast for our honeymoon, and there were mosquitoes. Now, when you live in the South, you're used to what we say, I won't mention the brand name, but a big 5-gallon can of this spray that knocks out the mosquitoes.
I see.
And you build up a resistance to it because you've grown up with it.
Right.
Well, I sprayed the bedroom, and he walked in, and he said, he says, forget it if you think I'm going to be romantic tonight.
Oh.
I mean, I think he almost passed out with the fumes. Because I
Wow.
was used to it. But
So-
it was a good night after all. But I do think he's going to say... I mean, what have I just said? I mean,
you said
where there's
he,
a will, there's a way.
Yes, exactly.
Right. And, well, I think he's going to say the night we became engaged. Isn't that the other one?
I don't know. Let's see. It says yes. The
It was
night
so
that
long
you said
ago.
yes to.
Yeah, I think that's the night he's going to say.
The night she said yes to his proposal.
My mother was there, but I think he's going to say...
Your mother was there?
Yes.
Right there with you?
Right, well, yes. We went upstairs. She was visiting me, and we went upstairs, and I said, Mama, I'm finally engaged. Come down.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant she was sitting right there with you. All right. He will say the night you said yes to the proposal. Let's bring him on.
Yes.
Gary.
Yeah.
For you, the most romantically exciting night was either the night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night, sir.
Even though the room was full of all sorts of flying insects and spray and one thing and another, I think our wedding night.
Well, that's charming and sweet of you to think that that's not what Marianne said.
What happened last night?
Would you like to try for a third one, sir?
Did I miss something?
Tell him what you said, Marianne.
Sweetheart, I'm very sorry, because I did tell him about the spray in the room, and I thought, all things considered, you were going to say that lovely night when my mother and you and I went out and celebrated our engagement.
That wasn't romantic, darling.
Oh,
I
well,
thought
for
so.
Marianne it was, Gary. I don't know how to tell you this.
I'm very sorry. No, he's
But a
got
lot of
good
luck
point.
tonight, Gary. Okay, sorry.
Hey, you think we could get your mother out here again?
But he's right. I should have said the other.
Yes,
Sorry, Blue
sorry
section.
about that. Mitzi, what's Charlie going to say?
I'm nervous. I
No,
don't
Don't be nervous.
Because last night we had a fight.
Uh-huh.
Because he wanted to borrow the hot rollers and I wouldn't let him.
Does he use the hot rollers?
Yeah.
He does?
No.
No.
He did a little bit today. He went into hairdressing because he got a haircut. And one little piece in the front, don't laugh at him when you see him, but one little piece
We
in the
wouldn't
front
do that for the world, would we?
And so they put a little hot roller in today.
I see. Okay.
But don't say anything, he'd be embarrassed.
No, shh, just between us.
Yeah. Let's see. The night we got married, oh, that was nice. The night I said yes, I think he's living to regret. I think it was probably our wedding night. That was sweet. Yes.
Okay. Yes. The wedding night it is. Let's bring on Charlie and see what he says. Charlie, which night was the most romantically exciting for you? The night she said yes to your proposal, your wedding night, or last night?
No question about it, last night.
There is a question about it because that's not what Mitzi said.
How can you say that? You slept in the den last night.
Maybe nothing exciting happened to you, but...
How about that? Okay. I'm sorry you didn't. I'm sorry you didn't score, Charlie.
No,
but
I
then
scored.
Again, maybe
I
you
scored.
did.
No, I scored in the den last night.
No one has a share of this pot. Judy, are you and Marty going to get the whole thing?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I guess it would be our wedding night, too. I guess that would be the most romantic.
Okay. You're going to go
we
with...
were married in Waukegan.
You're going to go with the wedding
night. It was romantic back there and snowy and nice. So.
Okay, the wedding night it is. Let's bring on Marty and find out. Marty, nobody's gotten this right yet. Let's see if you can get it right. What was the most exciting, romantically exciting night for you? The night you said yes to your proposal, the wedding night, or last night?
Our wedding night,
That's what the lady said. You are right. You get the whole pot to begin things off with. And we'll come back in a moment to find out who's going to get all the rest of Pots and Tattletales. We just started. Please come back. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Fellas, if you are ready, I am ready. Boy, you got some catching up to do, Gary and Charlie. Here you go. Men, according to Ashley Montague, women are superior to men. Remember, it's according to Ashley Montague. Okay, gang?
Yeah.
In what way, other than having a baby, of course, do you think your wife is superior to you? Ooh, that's a good one. According to Ashley Montague, women are superior to men. In what way, other than having a baby, of course, do you think your wife is superior to you? Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a moment. There they go. Mitzi, we're going to start with you.
Oh, Charlie really is superior in every way, I have to be honest. Well, he might say...
However.
He might think that I'm... I don't know if you call it superior, but I'm more open than Charlie, Bert. I'm... you know, friendlier.
Yes.
And he might think that that's a fairly good quality. I sincerely hope so. Of course, I'm terribly sexy and the best cook, but I don't think he'll say that.
To give yourself the best chance now, you're going to think that he will go for superior is the key word here. Now, I don't want to lead you, but...
The ability... Superior... Well, gosh, I'm just not. What can I do? Superior in that I'm friendlier. That's the word.
All right. If you want to...
Oh, my bananas, I love you. I hope I don't goof. But I can't think of anything else.
All right, but if you can't think of anything else, can any of you think of anything? Cooking?
You think I should say cooking?
Fellow in the front row says that...
No, he doesn't eat. You know him. He went on Dr. Atkins' diet, got down to his original weight. 7 pounds, 6 ounces.
All right, you're going to say that you're more open in that way. You
Yeah,
are
I think
superior.
that might be it.
Let's bring him on. Charlie. Yeah. In what way is Mitzi superior to you, do you think?
In no way.
Well,
That's
aside
what I
from
said,
that,
honey.
I think it's a basic intelligence. IQ.
IQ.
Yeah, it was a lie anyway, but I'm glad I said it to make us feel good.
That's wrong, of course.
What did she say?
Tell them what you said, Mitzi.
I just said, darling, that I know that you're far more superior.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I said that I thought maybe it was because I was a little more open than you are, a little friendlier, and you might think that that was superior.
Yes.
The same to you, buddy.
There's an intelligent answer if I ever saw one. Moving right along. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I guess he will say Probably that my ability to be loose, flow easier than he is, yeah.
Adjust and...
yeah, I'm
Not
very...
be uptight.
Yeah, being able to adjust to new and different situations and being transported here and there and traveling all over, it doesn't upset me. I think that's what he'll say.
All right, let's bring him on and find out if that is what he says. Marty, in what way do you feel that Judy is superior to you?
Bert, I have a lot of things I could choose from.
Uh-huh.
But the first thing that pops into my head is she does not worry. She just doesn't worry about it. She adapts to change and doesn't worry about it.
That's what the lady said, right on the button. Right on the button. You're absolutely right. Wow, that's terrific.
Yeah.
Good girl. Very nicely done. Marianne, what's Gary going to say?
With no false modesty intended, my husband is so far superior in the ways that really count, but I think what he's going to say is that I'm probably better at managing business because he hates to get involved in business and writing checks. And I think, hopefully, that's what he's going to say.
Okay, money matters generally in that area.
Right.
All right, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, in what way do you feel that Marianne might be superior to you?
Well, for openers, she can pole vault 17 feet and polish a station wagon in 5 minutes.
Hey.
Yes, right. But other
no,
than
I
that...
would have to say, and this is one thing I do count on her a great deal for. She has what you would call women's intuition. She can see right through problems. She can see through people, and in many ways that I can. And that's probably one of the best ways I know.
Well, that's a good quality to have. That isn't the one that Marianne mentioned, however. Marianne, tell Gary what you said.
Listen, would you like to get married? I loved that answer, but what I said was, I thought maybe you might say business matters.
Handle the money, she said.
Well, yeah, she's awfully good at that, but you know.
At that, too.
Again, it's multiple choice.
She's good at a lot of things. Hey, gang, it's halftime, and guess what? Judy and Martin got all the money again. They get the whole pot, and we'll change places. Ladies, step to the rear. Fellas, come on out here. While we're changing places, and the other two couples are trying to get Marty and Judy back there, we'll break away. Come back in a minute. Halftime. Hello, we have changed places. I have the gentleman with me. The ladies are in the back ready to go. And if you're all ready, gang, you got to catch up with Judy and Martin. They are killing you, okay?
Gosh.
Here we go. This question is worth $150. Ladies, have you ever been afraid to tell your husband how much something cost?
Huh.
Have you ever been...
I smell victory!
All right, you've said that before. Don't say anything now,
I can't
ladies.
help it.
Have you ever been afraid to tell your husband how much something costs? Think about it, girls. We'll come back in a moment for your answer. I smell victory. And we're going to start with Marty. You got all the money, so we're going to start with you, Marty.
Yes, she has. Not necessarily something for herself, but maybe something that she bought for one of our daughters, because I yell a lot about how much they spend on their clothes.
Aha.
So the answer is yes.
Does an item come to mind, or two?
Clothes mostly.
Mostly clothes,
Yeah.
but you'll say yes, she has been afraid to come home and tell you how much something costs.
Yes.
Let's bring her on. Judy, have you in fact ever been afraid to tell Marty how much something cost?
Yes, but I...
That's what he said. You're right again. Oh, wait, now she has a qualification.
No, I just couldn't remember what it was. But
What was that, Judy?
I couldn't remember what it was, but I know there was something that I
Just believe it, he
purchased that I
remembers.
thought-
That's the main
Oh,
thing.
good, good.
You have a share of the pot, too. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
She is going to be unequivocally negative.
No.
She will say no. She's never been afraid to tell me anything.
Right.
No matter how much I jump up and down.
Right.
And
Except for something she may not have told you.
Well, she didn't tell me how much the house cost when she bought it.
Oh, I see.
No,
Just a
she
little
would
thing like that.
She would say that she has never been afraid to tell
No,
me.
she never has.
Absolutely.
Let's bring her on and find out. All right, Marianne, have you ever been afraid to tell Gary how much something cost?
Well, you see, my husband never says, how much did you spend or you can't spend. And ladies, that puts a terrible burden on you. I mean, it'd be easier if he said, no, you can't spend that or that's too expensive. So, yes, I do get
Honey, my throat's out here. Hurry up.
That's not what the man said.
Wait,
She said yes, yes. She
I
has
would be
been.
afraid. Yes, I said I would be afraid.
Yes, that's not what he said.
Oh, he said I wouldn't be afraid.
You can keep saying it. It isn't going to change the answer.
Well,
Yes, I said yes.
Listen,
I didn't
when
understand that answer.
Well, I mean, yes, I'm afraid because you don't want to take advantage. If someone's been very nice about it, it's much easier to try to sneak away with something if somebody's been saying, no, you can't, and that, and been Simon Legree.
See there?
Yeah, but the bank calls me. I know.
You're not going to get away with anything, and you're not going to get away with that pot either. Judy and Martin still have it locked up. Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
Scared to death.
Oh, really?
She's scared to tell me how much gum is. I get crazy.
She buys a lot of gum?
Saks Fifth Avenue is hidden under the bed. She throws all the boxes under the bed. I shouldn't see anything.
I see.
She puts hardware bills onto dress things. I don't know. Scared to death.
The answer then, I believe, is yes.
Scared.
I got that.
Thank
Okay,
you.
let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, have you ever been afraid to tell Charlie how much something costs?
I'm scared now to open my mouth.
The answer is yes, and that's what he said, and you're right. What do you know, gang? Judy and Martin, Mitzi and Charlie split that pot in half. Okay, somebody's on the board with the Millers, and we'll come back and find out who's going to win it with our double question in just a moment. Please come back. See you in a minute. Here we go. This question is worth double. This is our $300 question. If you are ready, ladies, I am ready. Here it is. A common complaint among wives is that their husbands don't kiss them enough. Does your husband kiss you enough? Don't say anything, ladies. A common complaint among wives is that their husbands don't kiss them enough. Does your husband kiss you enough? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. Do you think Marianne will have a complaint along those lines?
Good Lord.
You're in this alone.
I mean, what's enough?
It's one of those questions, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
How often do you beat your wife?
I mean, if I win, I can't go home.
That's right.
She would say yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
He said that like David Niven.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course.
Blah, blah.
Yes. All right. She will say, does your husband kiss it? Yes. The answer is yes. Let's bring her on and find out. I've got it. Marianne, would you say that your husband kissed you enough?
Blue section, I'm so worried we've done everyone wrong. But I'm going to... My husband is so sweet and so adorable and so romantic.
What is the answer?
Yes.
That's what he said. You're right. You did very well. All right. Woo. Woo. That was close.
They were leaving already.
Okay, Charlie, what's Mitzi going to say?
I haven't kissed Mitzi. February be 7 years. It's germs, it's hepatitis, disgusting, disgusting.
Yes.
I write notes, nice notes.
Nice notes.
No,
like.
Mitzi will say that I don't kiss her enough, which is true, because I don't kiss her at all. She's too busy kissing my ring. I can't get her to kneeling and worshiping at my feet. There's not enough time. You know what I mean? I can't find her lips.
Okay. Let's bring on that lady and see if she agrees with you. Mitzi, do you think that Charlie kisses you enough?
No.
That's what the man said. You're right.
Let that last till December.
Bert?
Yes, dear.
We were married for 5 years before I found out he had lips.
Okay. You have a share of the pot, too.
I hope so.
Marty, how about Judy? What's she going to say?
I don't know. Run the question by me again.
Okay, well, it really boils down to, does your husband kiss you enough?
I think she'll say yes.
You think she'll say yes, you do?
I think so.
Yeah? But you're not positive.
Well, no, I'm not positive. I kiss her every time I can catch her, but...
Do you
She's
have to
always
run?
running into the shower. How can you catch her?
Okay, she'll say yes. Let's bring her on and find out. Judy.
Yes.
Do you have that common complaint, or does your husband kiss you enough?
He kisses me all the time.
So the answer is yes, and you're right. Gang, you're all right. You got that one easy, didn't you? We split that pot 3 ways. There it goes. That signal means time is up. Who's won at the red section with Judy and Marty Miller? We will come back momentarily to find out how much they've won. Please come back with us, won't you? We are back. The big winners today, Judy and Marty Miller, with $475. We had $1,000 for a total of $1,475 for the red section. Very good sized pot. Not bad at all. Charlie, you and Mitzi have something coming up that we want everybody to be aware of.
Yes,
Tell
March
us about it.
27th. At the Fontainebleau Hotel in Miami with Anne Margaret.
Oh, yeah. March 27th. We'll be watching for you. We hope you all get down to the Fontainebleau. And in the afternoon, take a look at us on Tattletales. Won't you? See you next time. Until then. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Ready to match the star. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Bergoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olsen and friends. Well, they're obviously friends, aren't they? With that kind of a warm welcome. Hello, friends.
Hello, Johnny.
How nice to have all of you on this scene, you talented, grand bunch. Is there something I can do for anyone before we go on here?
Yes, kiss me on the lip to us.
What?
Any messages for me?
Any messages for you? Just a minute, I'll find out. Are there any messages for Mr. Wait until I ask you. Oh, Earl. Yes. Are there any messages for Mr. Dawson?
Yes, it is.
Oh, thanks. Well out, Earl.
No tip?
No tip. Dawson is a rotten tipper. He said there is a message for you.
Let me see what it says. Thank you for earning me $33 by putting me on camera. Earl just earned $33.
That's nice. Thanks, Earl. Well, anyway, here's our two champions, Patty Diddy and Duff King. Patty has won $200. She won one game, and you won the $100 in the first part of the super match.
Right.
And now we've started this game. We're going to start round two. At the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of Duff King. Are you ready for round two? Round two coming up right after this message. Oh, all right. Yes. I was just asked I should explain who the man was who came from behind that big monstrous-looking piece of furniture there when I knocked on the door. And I'll explain. I don't know who he is. No. You know, when this thing turns around, when the whole thing revolves, and we play the big money super match, somebody has to slide those things. You thought we had a big, expensive piece of machinery here. We don't. It's a cheap show. What the heck are you going to do? Got a guy locked in there, and he slides him back and forth. And his name is Earl, and he is the guy there. You're there, Earl? Right here. Okay. Okay. Now.
Any messages for me?
No messages, Richard. Now, Duff King, would you make a selection?
A again, please.
A again. All right, everybody plays except... Who?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not
Gary.
the host.
My thing just went...
Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on.
I got it.
All right, just put that in the slot.
Gary doesn't play because...
Is that all right?
Yes.
They caught us in the sandbox.
All righty. Here we go, Duff King. Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on.
Let's see. His spurs.
His spurs. He said spurs, and the audience cheered and roared.
I don't care what he said. I just want to be Earl's agent. The phone hasn't stopped ringing for Earl back here. He's been getting so many jobs, Earl.
Hear that, Earl?
Yeah.
Now,
but I'm also Duff's friend because I said spurs.
Spurs. Yeah. What do you say about this cowboy?
I say I thought Duff was Mr. Right. For a minute. But I think I've just blanked it all up. I got spurs that jingle jangle, but I got boots too.
Oh, you went to bed with his boots on. Came to bed
Well,
with
don't boo me. It's better than spurs.
Yeah. All right, Gary.
I don't write this time.
You don't write. Okay.
How can I cover that up so you're not embarrassed that you asked me?
Well, you see, I can't, from my angle,
I can't tell from
see
this
that
angle
this
either.
light is on from that angle.
Well,
so.
fix that, for Pete's sakes. You got a guy
Can
in
we
there
have
pulling
brighter
things
lights
back and
here
forth. Put
so
a
I
guy
can
in here
see?
to turn the light
That's
up.
right. I'd like you to see what Betty White did to my sock while I was standing back there. I don't know what I'm going to... I just hope her husband gets home soon.
Do her a bit of good.
Brenda said, my new husband, the cowboy, isn't very genteel. On our wedding night, he came to bed with his blank on, and Duff said spurs.
Well, Brenda went, ooh, because spurs.
The spurs, they hurt. Really? She went, ooh, huh? Holy mackerel. Now, what do you say?
I say, hi, sailor, new in town.
Come on now, show us your card there.
And my spurs.
Spurs! For you. Yes, ma'am, honey child.
When Brenda heard that they had the bridal suite, she says, I don't need a bridal and don't call me sweet. So I said spurs.
Okay. He done pretty good, Patty, did he?
I see that.
You see that. Now, what do you have to do? You have to score 5 to tie, 6 to win. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, no, not exactly painless. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear.
Yes, sir, Mama. Are you listening, Mama?
Is everybody happy?
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mama, this is Georgie, Mama.
Sitting here looking over
Stick it in your ear, Mama.
in the Friday Club with your friend Gene Rayburn.
After the ceremonies of the #1 daytime.
Okay, everybody all set?
We can't stop doing Jessel.
Right. Patty Diddy. Listen carefully. Dr. Harris is a painless dentist. Well, not exactly painless. He takes your mind off the pain in your mouth by sticking a blank in your ear.
A needle.
A needle in your ear. Boy, that would hurt. Of course, you could wear pierced earring ears then. What do you say?
I was going to say I was going to say needle in the ear, but because he was a dentist, my very good friend, I put down these sticks of drill.
A drill? Now, Patty, you got to match the rest of them to stay in the game. Brett, it's up to you.
Honey, what's the difference between a needle and a pin?
$2.
I don't know. I don't know. They may do it.
Well, one has a head on it, and I said pin, but isn't that same? They both have little sharp ends.
Okay, you got one, Patty. That matches. All right, Brett, now we go into Gary. No.
Sorry.
Drill. What the rest of you have there? Can you stand by for a moment or so, Gus? Well, Patty, I'm sorry to see you go. You're a delightful person. You've been a marvelous contestant, and you won a little money.
Thank you.
You happy about that?
A lot of fun. Thank you.
Good. Patty Diddy is leaving us. Goodbye, Patty. $200 for you. Here we are. You stand by for a moment or so. We can do a little business, then we'll have a go at the big money super match. You ready? Easy. Okay, be right back. Here we are with Big Duff King. Duff King, is that your full name, Duff?
That's right. Yeah.
You were born, your mother and father said, let's name him Duff.
That's right.
You want to make something out of it?
No? I'm just curious about names. I think it is just name.
Up King, up boy.
Nice save, Gene.
Attack, King, attack.
All right.
I'll make books.
Listen, no, I got the money, Duff. I know. Got to be nice to me. No, I haven't got the money. The money's up there somewhere, and it's up to you to release it. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, Duff. We got the best response to this. pick up blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Or you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. They're allowed to help to a certain extent. Choose one.
Betty White.
Got one?
Pick up your feet.
Pick up your feet.
Come on.
Leave that girl alone.
Things are Duff all over.
Right. Another one, Duff.
Richard.
Richard.
Game Gene and I play. Pick up sticks.
Pick up sticks. All right, you got one more.
Yeah, Charlie.
How about you, Charlie?
I have pickup truck.
That's it. Pickup truck. Pick up truck, pick up sticks, and pick up your feet. Now,
And dance.
You want one of those, Duff, or have you got a better idea in your head?
Pickup truck.
Pickup truck. Okay. That's the one that Charlie Brill gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Pick up your clothes.
Close to your feet.
I told you 100 times, I told you once, pick up your clothes. You've heard that. All right, let's go up to the $250 response. Pick up truck it is. Congratulations, you got the $250. Now, Duff, you're up to $350. Before we try for the $2,500, let's find out what is under the What do you think, audience?
Sticks.
Sticks. Girls. Sticks. Let's find out. Here it is. Sticks. They were right. That was Richard's answer? All right. Now you're going to play for $2,500. To collect that amount, you've got to match one of them. And this will have to be an exact match. Time to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Duff will face me.
With
Here
sticks?
it is.
We'd be playing for $5 grand now. Duff.
Right.
Don't be bitter.
Shut up your feet.
You better face me a little bit here, just so that no one can... All right. To be blank. That's 2 words I'm giving you there. To be blank. To be blank. Okay. Now, Duff, what answer would you like to give us what you think will match his in filling in this blank? To be blank.
Or not to be.
I'm with you on that one. I think the audience thinks you're right. And it was a good reading, too. To be or not to be. Now, he says that'll match you, Richard. May we see it for $2,500.
I don't know how to explain this, being an old Shakespearean actor.
Very old.
This is the woman that gave us Pick Up Your Feet, wasn't it? That is the question.
Marvelous, isn't it? Terrific. Yeah, great feeling, isn't it? Can you describe your feelings at this moment? Articulate, too, isn't it? I'm not flying in your airplane. Nothing personal, Duff. No, but it's a marvelous feeling when you stand up here and win a big bundle of money like that. You got $2,850. We're very happy for you, Duff. Now, if you're all set, we'll bring on another contestant here and start another game. So let's welcome Paula Olson. Okay, you can climb aboard anytime you want. Paula, you know Duff King? Now, how's Paula Olson?
Fine.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Paula. Please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from West Covina. I've been married 6.5 years, and we're expecting our first baby. And I love Las Vegas.
You do? There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes.
You hit the jackpot.
No, if you love Las Vegas, how come you live in West Covina?
Because I'd spend all my money in Las Vegas.
Oh, I see. When is your baby due?
The beginning of August.
The beginning of August. Mm-hmm. Okay. You're going to stay away from Las Vegas between now and then so you can pay all those bills, right?
No.
No, okay. All right, well, I can't talk or do anything, so I guess we might as well go to a commercial then start this game, okay? Here we go. All right, Paula Olson, please make a selection, A or B.
A, please.
All right, everybody plays. Brand new game. The message in Brett's fortune cookie said, never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you. That's what the message in the fortune cookie said. Do not turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you.
I finished, actually.
You finished? How sweet.
And I know the real answer.
You do. She's the only one.
I don't know myself well enough to answer this question.
Just a moment. Could you move your shoulder just to the left a little bit, Dickie?
Yes, just move your shoulder over there. All right. Everybody just checking up on everybody. All set. All righty. Now we come over here to Paul Olson. The message in Brett's fortune cookie said, never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will brank you.
Pinch you?
Pinch you. He will pinch you. That's a nice Victorian thought, isn't it? She just came from 2 weeks in Palermo, Sicily, where... Yes.
Well, the pinch.
Me twice.
The pinch is the prelude to the attack.
He will attack you. Turn your back and he attacks.
Yes.
Now we come to the real answer. What did that fortune cookie say?
That little devil stab you as quick as he'll look at you.
Stab you right in the back.
That's not true. That is not true.
You wouldn't do that, would you?
Certainly. She's just saying that 'cause she had her face lifted last week and it was a botched up job.
See what I mean about stab?
But her back wasn't turned to me. No. Actually, Truman Capote knows this better than anybody. He turned his back on me once, and all of a sudden I started to do a terrific impersonation of him.
He will impersonate you?
Right.
Okay.
Folks, everybody in this theater, turn your backs. You're in for it.
Remember, he's a veteran on MASH.
It's true.
How about you, Sarah Kennedy?
Well, I know what they do upstairs. So, Gary was...
Sarah, dear.
What? Okay. So, I know...
Not for national consumption.
And Brett loves it. What a tacker.
He would attack her.
You better believe it.
All right. Yes, sir.
Very nicely phrased. Grab.
He will grab her.
Similario to pinch.
Never turn your back on Gary Berghoff. If you do, he will blank you. And she said, pinch. What do you say?
Brett was going to have her face lifted, and they couldn't get anybody to take it. No.
He will get you.
Get you.
I'm sorry. I had no pinches there. Let's find out how you do with your first round question, Duff. This is it. Miss Kitty said, listen to me. Oh. Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night, he started blanking in the spittoon. In the spittoon. You know what a spittoon is? In the old days, my dear, there used to be these brass receptacles that looked like a porridge bowl.
Yes.
And they were polished brass.
Yes.
And they had a little water in them. And men would stand at a bar drinking and chewing tobacco.
Would you read the question again?
And every once in a while, they would have to expectorate. And they would expectorate into the spittoon.
Oh, the spittoon. Okay.
Yes.
You know what expectorate is, don't you, honey?
And then what was the question?
Now, Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night, he started blanking in the spittoon.
Oh, good.
Okay?
You can do that, Sarah.
80 pounds and 12 years old. Naturally, she never heard of a spittoon. Quickly, folks, we're running out of time here. All right, now we come over to Duff King. Miss Kitty said Marshall Dillon got so drunk at the saloon last night, he started blanking in the spittoon.
Throwing up.
Okay, Charlie, what do you say?
Oh, I said swimming, some dumb
Swimming
kind of
in the spittoon. All right, Brett.
I never do vomit jokes. I think they're tacky.
Yes.
I say ringing his bell and or tinkling.
All right. Go.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear the question.
Speed up.
I said shooting. I didn't hear. I said blanking the spittoon.
What did you finally come up with?
Yeah, I came up with the right one. Threw up. Growing up.
That's one for you. Standing in the spittoon.
Spitting up in the
Spitting up, is that a match? Spitting up, yes that is. Okay, 2 for you, and none for you. That's the end of round 1. And now this message for you. I should like to thank this gifted bunch.
But you can't.
But you can't find it in your heart.
Find words are inadequate.
Tell us who we're going to have.
Oh, I'll tell you, next time we get together, we will have these dinglings.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Cloudy Flyer.
Gene Raven, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.